Hi Jay. Hi Jay. Welcome in. How are you doing? Got some first. I'm back. Yeah, green. I decided I was like, you know what? We might as well make it green. You know? I'll wear something today. Make it me. Make it me colored. Trick or treat. Ah, you can see my little arms. Actually, my arms should be wrapped up, but I forgot to do that toggle. Oh, that's cat ears. Whoopsies, wrong one. Not a Halloween costume. Yeah, I'm just cosplaying myself. We need to wait for Ricky. Yeah, we can wait for Ricky. Is he? Let me go check. Let me go check. I'll just go shoot him a message or see if he's online. Okay, you're gonna DM. Okay, you got it. Actually excited for today. Today we're drawing one of my VTuber creators, the person who gave me my movement, Solaria. If you don't know who Solaria is, they did the rigging for my model. They're a lovely person, and they also have a very beautiful model. But yeah, let me give him a shout out too. Oh my gosh, I need to check on the poll, but last time I checked on the poll for the anime watch party, it was all tied. Everything was tied. I was like, oh, okay. We'll just, watch everything at once. Why not? I haven't voted myself yet because I just want to let other people vote before I vote. But maybe I'll be the deciding factor. Solaria VT, I believe. Yeah, there they are. I'll pin it. I should start pinning. His mom is on his VC. There you go. He's coming. Okay. Let me get the FNAF video up. I don't know if I didn't check. I didn't test this to see if this browser is gonna work or not. Let's see if this browser is gonna work today. I don't know though. The video kept popping up in my recommended. It's like, are you gonna finish this video? Are you gonna? I'm gonna like. It kept popping up. I was like, I can't finish it right now. Let's see if it works. And if I click off of it and then click back on, press play. Okay, it seems like it's working today. I think I know why it wasn't working last time. So that's a great video. Yeah. It actually is such like so well made and like so much thought put into it. It's kind of crazy. Like he's putting in the work. I'm sorry, I was just testing. I'm sorry. Knows how to tell a story, yeah. Let me put the volume on for you guys too. Hi, Ricky. I think you guys can tell me if you can hear it or not. I'll mind.
Standing as an alternate universe bad ending prequel.
Is it okay?
No chance of
Louder?
FNAF
Lower?
4, the final chapter.
Or perfect volume? Louder? Okay.
FNAF 4, the final chapter, is the midpoint of our story today. And if you think it's called the final chapter because it takes place furthest along in the timeline,
or a little bit
then
louder.
No, you'd be wrong. It's actually the first game in the timeline. Let's begin.
Oh, it's the first game in the timeline.
FNAF 4, which, yes, was changed its name in development. It wasn't actually called the final chapter. We can goof on that all we want.
That would be good. Yeah, I just, you know what? Here, I'll put everything to max volume for you guys. Don't worry. A little bit. No, I'm kidding. I'll turn it up on. Oh, I think I know why. Ah, I see why. I think last time, I don't know what game I was playing, but I had to turn down the volume for my game volume. Ah, I see. Let's put it here, then put it right here.
Not its name when it was released.
That okay? Or a little bit louder.
What is it that you think you see? And I have no idea because this game broke the entire.
I'll replay it too. Let's just replay the whole thing.
Actually, the first game in the timeline. Let's begin.
A bit? Okay.
The tagline for
Turn
FNAF
it up.
4, which, yes, was changed its name in development. It wasn't actually
Okay.
called the final chapter. We can
I'll leave it
goof on
right
that
here, and
all
then
we
you guys
want,
can yell at
but
me
that was
more if I
technically
need to
not
turn it
its
up.
name when it was released. The tagline is, "What is it that you think you see?" And I have no idea, because this game broke the entire community, and to this day, nobody can agree on a word of it. FNAF 4 released on July 23rd, 2015, 3 months after FNAF 3, giving it the longest development time so far. And this shows. This game is fully in 3D, with the character actually being able to move. One thing it does lack, though, is any voice lines. There is no phone guy in this game, and not a single voiced line of dialogue.
It's just more
The
scary
reason
noises,
FNAF 4
I see.
exists when it was meant to only be a trilogy is because people complained that Springtrap's jump scare was lame. And it was. So Scott decided to make one more game, this time with the scariest jump scares yet.
A bit bigger.
Talked at the beginning about how
I can move
Scott
Stuart
usually
actually.
makes his next game focus.
Stuart, you could be in timeout for now. I'm sorry. It's not that you did anything wrong. It's just FNAF is here. You know how it is. Like it's just like it's either you or FNAF, and like right now it's FNAF. I'm sorry, Stuart. Is bigger yesterday? Probably. Maybe I need to move where my art is. Is this better? You know, I'll cover up most of it. Who cares? Like this? Is that should be okay? But not anything. Yeah.
Focusing on the feedback from the previous game, and that's why this game features nightmare
Just like that, okay.
animatronics. They're no longer bound by the expectations that anybody.
Those are just Chuck E. Cheese animatronics. What do you mean?
Pizzeria restaurant for kids.
They look exactly the same.
These are actual nightmares. The story reason for these nightmare animatronics is that the game is being told from the perspective of a child who is scared of Freddy's. So these monsters are his actual nightmares. Scott also promised that this would be the final chapter to conclude the story, which it did.
Eli.
At the time.
Oh, okay. At the time,
the
okay.
The story had already concluded in FNAF 3, but this game added extra context to everything. It took the minimal story in these couple games.
Don't you think it's crazy
and it actually
to think that this was like chapter, like game 3 and game 4 were supposed to be the quote-unquote final at the time? And look at where we are now.
A very compelling story about the game's hero. The problem is, nobody understood that at the time, and many probably still don't.
Was the last he played? This is the RPG game. Oh yeah, the RPG one too. Okay, I'm not even drawing. I'm just staring at the video. Sorry.
Okay, so you're playing not as a security guard, but as a young boy in his bedroom at night, and you must survive away from your nightmares.
You know what this game also makes me think of? There's this there's this one video. Scott is so good at not storytelling that he can make up. Yeah. So this game makes me think of one video where all these kids are playing FNAF 4 in a classroom, and they're like, everyone was like backseating and stuff, and then they just get absolutely jump scared. That's all that I think of with this game. There's so many FNAF. Well, yeah, this was the last one at the time until he decided, you know, let's just expand the universe just a tiny bit. You know, the FNAF multiverse, no big deal. Let me make myself a little bit smaller. Like this. Yeah.
Until 6 a.m. Taking a cue from the original game, Bonnie comes from your left, Chica from your right. Foxy has a time-based mechanic where he peeks out from something. In this case, it's your closet, and you have to check up on him every once in a while.
He just wants
And
to say
Freddy gets
hi.
behind you in your office, or in your bedroom. These are Freddles, and you have to check on them every
Freddles.
once in a while to make them go away.
That's just little
With your back
guys.
turned to the rest of the room,
It's actually
Bonnie
scary.
and Chica
I
can
agree.
get you.
Actually,
When you lean out in the door into the hallway, you have to listen for breathing.
I think
If you hear breathing, you have to shut the door. Otherwise, you can send them away with your flashlight. So just like normal, we have a mechanic where you have to check on things to prevent you from just sitting there and doing nothing, that being Foxy and Freddy. And then we have other random.
it seems harder, a little bit harder too.
Until the night ends. This is classic FNAF.
Really good, but
Between
Sister
nights,
Lakeisha is
once
more of a
again,
masterpiece.
Atari
Yeah.
style mini games like in FNAF 3. These are all about this young crying boy. This young crying boy does not have a name. Some people think his name is Evan, but it definitely is not. But that is what most people call him. There's also evidence for Garrett and Gregory. Since there's no official name, people usually just call him Crying Child.
That'd be crazy
or
if that's Gregory,
CC.
like in
So, for the
FNAF
rest of the
Security
video,
Breach.
I'm going to call him CC. You see, I lied to you. I did a little trick. The first minigame is actually before night 1.
I think so, if
A
I'm
small plush
remembering
toy,
correctly.
Fredbear, not Freddy, Fredbear, like Golden Freddy, speaks to us and says,
What did he do this time? He locked you in your room again.
Oh, he dubbed him himself too. Damn.
Don't be scared.
Or his editor, whatever.
I am here with you.
Now you play as Cece in his bedroom. Fredbear plush is on the floor, as are plushes of the other Freddy characters, with the weird detail that Foxy's head is missing. In the actual gameplay sections, Foxy is not missing his head, meaning they either take place before this, or this is a different Foxy plush.
You're
a
my
different child's
superstar.
toy. Freddy also has buttons, implying that this is the pre-FNAF 1 version of the character, which I don't think was ever in dispute. Cece, the crying child, is crying, constantly, throughout the entire game. If you waltz on over to the plushes, Cece will say,
Oh, whoops.
These are my friends.
if you try to go out the door, you'll find it's locked
Voice
or
acting.
blocked from the other side, and Cece will fall over and sob. Then a voice will say,
Tomorrow is another day.
this text is the same color that Fredbear uses when he speaks. What's kind of weird is that Fredbear in the first scene in the game does not have any color in his eyes, but for the rest of the game he has
The
white
gameplay is
eyes.
after, right? Yeah.
After your first night
That's
of
the
defending
first
yourself
mini
from
game that you
monsters,
play
it's time
on the
for
first,
another mini-game.
before you play anything, and then you go through your first
What
night.
you may have noticed is that these two rooms are obviously not the same room. This room has 2 doors. This room has 1. This is not the same room.
I need to look
which
at a
is
few more
very
steampunk
weird.
references for this drawing.
4 days until the party.
Cece can leave his room now and walk around the house, but not before Fredbear warns him that someone is hiding. Fredbear appears above a grandfather clock in the hallway, seemingly able to teleport wherever he wants. If you go left, you'll walk into a room with a TV.
Or he just has
A boy
multiple
in a
Fred
foxy
Bears.
mask will jump out at you, and you start to cry. The game ends.
Tomorrow is another day.
There's nothing in the text confirming
FNAF.
it, but I think we can assume that this is Cece's older brother.
Is that
Then
just-
there's a curveball thrown
I was
right
like,
at you.
wait, because it didn't appear in my overlay chat, so I was like, what do you mean? And then I pulled down my browser slowly because I'm looking at some reference pictures, and I just see Fredbear twerking. The way that it revealed itself was so funny for me.
Fun with Plush Trap. So now we enter a minigame where you are sitting in a short hallway with 4 doors. At the end of the hallway is a nightmarish plushie of Springtrap sitting in a chair. For gameplay reasons, the point of this minigame is to get the doll to stop on the X on the floor. If you do, then your next night is 2 hours shorter. But
Oh.
story-wise... A plushie of Spring Bonnie existing makes perfect sense. There is one of Fredbear, obviously.
Oh, I did
But
the wrong thing.
nightmarish appearance
Whoopsies.
of this one makes it seem like this was also a nightmare, and it looks kind of like Spring Trap, and it's called Plush Trap. But while it makes sense that a child who is not Cece because the rooms are different, but a child would have nightmares about animatronics and have to stay up until morning, I don't understand the child who imagines a scary doll in the short hallway. I don't know when this takes place.
3 days until the party.
Cece is
A
crying
version
under a
of
table in
this
Freddy's
email for
location.
Warframe.
He left without you. He knows that you hate it here.
So, older brother, Foxy Bro, if you will,
He just asked Matt Pat to dub real quick, you
and
know?
Cece is scared of the restaurant. Except he thinks the plushes are his friends. He's fine with the characters. It's the animatronics he's scared of. Which makes sense, because as a child, I was also scared of the animatronics at Chuck E. Cheese's. But not the characters.
They're so crunchy.
The voice of Fredbear tells Cece to run to the exit.
You are right beside the exit. If you run, you can make it.
If you run left, he says,
No. Don't you remember what you saw? The exit is the other way. Hurry and leave.
Ooh, maybe I'll make this
when you
part
then
a
go the
flower.
correct way, a
Because he
performer
is a
in
flower
Fredbear
musketeer,
costume will
just to
walk up
be
you.
reference to her
This is likely
original
a
outfit.
Springlock suit, given that there are teeth in the costume as opposed to a mascot suit. Fredbear, the disembodied voice, will say,
It's too late. Hurry the other way and find someone who will help. You know what will happen if he catches you.
On the next screen over, we see shadows on the wall of Bonnie and Freddy. These are in animatronic mode because you can't see anything inside of them, but it's unclear if these are shadows of figures who are behind the camera, behind our perspective, or if this gray background isn't a wall but a curtain of some sort and they're on the other side casting a shadow, or maybe it's actually Shadow Freddy and Rick Fispaska as entities coming for us. Fredbear says,
You can find help if you can get past them. You have to be strong.
this really does make it seem like they are physically in the way, not just somewhere else in the room. If you go
Video
to the right again, you can see into a previously closed door. Purple Guy is standing in the dark, a name tag on his shirt. This is not a badge. It's not in the shield shape we saw back in FNAF 2. This is a normal, rectangle name tag. And he's helping a performer into a Bonnie suit. Based on the lack of eyes and teeth, this really looks like a normal mascot costume, not a Springlock suit. It's also mildly weird that the two animatronic characters would be performing on stage, while there's another Fredbear mascot walking around, and now another Bonnie ready to come out. If you try to leave, the guy in the Fredbear suit will follow you. You collapse beside or next to a table.
Tomorrow's another day.
Okay, let's talk
They
about
gave
Fredbear Plush.
Golden
He's capable of
Freddy
teleporting,
such a
I
deep
guess.
ass voice.
He speaks to you as if
Tomorrow
he's a different
is
person.
another
He's not
day.
Foxy Bro. He's not Purple Guy. He might be an imaginary friend. He might be possessed by a ghost. White eyes usually mean possession in these games. But we can rule out Foxy Bro and Purple Guy because they are both visibly on screen doing things when Fredbear is talking to Cece.
2 days until the party.
Fun fact, the FNAF wiki actually has this quoted as 2 days before the party, despite it getting every single other one of these quotes correct. The FNAF wiki is kind of a mess all around. Anyway, this minigame opens, still at Freddy's.
He hates you.
He hates
You have to get up.
Get up.
You can get out this time, but you have to hurry.
Cece
wanna
goes
put a
outside to
belt
find a boy
around
in a
the
green
middle
shirt
part.
holding a Spring Bonnie plush.
Where's your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie.
Why is
My daddy says I have to be careful with him.
Patrick? I watched this before and I never realized that. Why is it Patrick?
Spring Bonnie plush.
Where's your plush toy? Mine is Spring Bonnie. My daddy says I have to be careful with him, or
Canon,
I will
Patrick's in
pinch my
FNAF.
finger. He is a finger trap, he says.
So that means that in the game, he's Spring Bonnie. Fazbear Entertainment is not manufacturing Spring Trap toys, thankfully, as that would ruin all sense of time. The gross version from the gameplay is just a nightmare, and I'm very glad about that. And this boy's comment about the plush being a finger trap is something.
Or
It probably
Spring Bonnie.
means something, and I guess I'm going to have to talk about it eventually, so why not now? There's a theory that this game is intended to show that every FNAF game is a dream, a nightmare. The minigames in FNAF 4 being the only real parts of the story, with every other game, including their minigames, being a dream. That theory states that this boy saying this to Cece is what inspires Cece to dream up Springtrap for the FNAF 3 nightmare. We're gonna put that on the back burner, I'll address it all
I keep
later,
using
but I
the
want you to know
wrong
I don't think
tool.
this was ever the intention. But if that's not the intention of Scott, then what does this line mean? Well, Springlock suits already exist, so those training tapes Phone Guy made might already exist. In which case, the employees at the pizzeria already know that they're dangerous. Could this kid be Phone Guy's son? No, I mean, there's no evidence for it except for that it makes this line make sense. But hey, there's no evidence for dream theory except that it makes this line make sense. So I'm going to go on a limb. I'm going to say this is Phone Guy's son. Headcanon confirmed. Obviously, that's just a joke. It's also possible that this is a joke that Scott just put in the game because he knew we would get it. But people use this line as key evidence that every single other game is a dream. And that is just silly. If you go south, you'll find this green-eyed girl with pigtails. You'll also find Fredbear's head sticking out of a flower, which is weird, and which lends more evidence to the supernatural theory. Or possibly the head is just a representation of the plush. There is something plush-like about that flower. The green-eyed girl says,
"You'd better watch out. I hear they come to life at night. And if you die, they hide your body and never tell anyone. Why do you look so worried? See you at the party."
So dream theory really makes this line make a lot more sense. Like, wow, this is clearly the reason for Cece's nightmare. A playground rumor saying that they put your bodies in suits at night. Except no. Cece thinks the animatronics are scary now, during the day. He's not scared of them only at night. In FNAF 1, when you die, you see your eyeballs in the Freddy head, meaning that they do actually stuff you in the suit. In this game, the screen goes red when you get caught. In other games, the screen cuts to static. When you get caught in this game, you actually die. If this rumor led to the other games being a nightmare, then there's no reason why that wouldn't be included in the nightmare of this game. The animatronics in this game should also stuff you, but no, they just kill you. You know who knows about the animatronics putting people into suits? Phone Guy. In FNAF 2, he says it so nonchalantly that it might happen. This is a small town, and these kids are always around Freddy's. The idea that the animatronics at night might put people in suits because they think they're endoskeletons might lead to this kind of rumor. An employee being told this at training might leak out to the rest of the town, and then kids might hear it and think that the animatronics are actually alive. Down the sidewalk is an older boy in green.
Aren't you the kid who always hides under the table and cries?
That's messed up.
No one else is scared. Why are you?
Stop making fun of him. He's just scared.
Next to a parked car, where just the sliver of Fredbear can be seen, is a boy with a balloon.
I don't like the
a
sleeves.
Balloon boy.
Are you going to the party? Everyone is going to the party.
I just sound like a surfer dude.
You have to go. It's your birthday.
So now we know that the days being counted down to are for Cece's birthday, presumably at Freddy's, which he is scared of. Dream theory people also think that this boy is what caused Cece to dream about Balloon Boy. If that was the case, and I don't mean to say if that was possible, I mean if that's what Scott intended, then I would assume the balloon he's holding would at least be the right color, and maybe he'd have a hat, or a striped shirt. Obviously, it's not that hard to depict a striped shirt given that Cece is wearing one. Then there's this girl, playing on a playground with her toys.
Why are you crying? Don't you like my toy collection?
At her feet are toys of Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy.
The AI
This is
generated
obviously a
voices are
reference to the
taking
toy
me out.
animatronics.
I'm not gonna lie.
Now, dear viewer, it may seem as if I'm digging myself into a hole by denying this dream theory thing. It makes a lot of sense. It allows Cece to imagine the toy animatronics in FNAF 2 because he saw these toys here. One key detail that people point to is that Chica is missing her beak. We will talk about that later. In FNAF 2, Chica starts the night with her beak, and then removes it when she comes hunting for you. Clearly, this aspect of Cece's nightmare as he is dreaming FNAF 2 is inspired by this girl and her broken toys that Cece saw once. Right,
It's more
right,
funny,
guys?
yeah.
There are two other options. One is that the actual toy figure has beak removal functionality, like it's part of the toy's design. I find it unlikely that this girl who is so proud of her collection would have just right now broken the beak for the first time and not be upset by it. I think it's removable, or at least that's possible. The second option is that Toy Chica removes her beak because this toy broke. Because this girl is an MCI victim who becomes Chica. I said that I don't think the FNAF 2 animatronics were possessed, and I don't. I don't think they're possessed by the 5 children who were murdered in the FNAF 2 location. But Phone Guy says that the withered animatronics were used for parts for the toys. So if Chica's metal has the imprint of the life force of a girl who Purple Guy killed, and that metal was then reused in Toy Chica, then maybe she takes off her beak because this girl liked taking off her toy's beak. Kids these days just can't keep their hands to themselves. It's possible the staff had to put Chica's beak back on after every shift. There were some theories that these kids would all be the MCI victims, like this kid is actually possessing Balloon Boy, this one is Freddy, but it's not like this kid becomes Springtrap.
Also changes their eyes, yeah.
That this is Jeremy from FNAF 2. So I don't want to overreach and say this is Chica, but I think that makes more sense than Dream Theory. People like Dream Theory because it answers everything and is easy.
Yeah, makes sense.
Dream Theory is simple.
People like easy.
Is complex. Then you walk up to your house and you can go and turn on the TV, and if you do, it says Fredbear and Friends, 1983. Scott basically came out to confirm that this means that the game takes place in 1983. Obviously, if you see a TV show with a copyright date, that does not mean that it is currently the year of the copyright date. If I'm making a movie and someone is watching The Wizard of Oz, that does not mean the movie takes place in the 30s. It does mean the movie takes place at least after that year. But yeah, Scott did come out to confirm that this means that the game takes place in 1983. Meaning our timeline of important events will now look like: sometime in roughly 1972, the Fredbear characters are created. 1983, Cece's birthday bash. 1985, the MCI. 1987, the kidnapped children's incident in the Bite of 87. 1992, FNAF 1 closes and Phone Guy dies. And 2015, Springtrap
It is crazy.
Unleashed.
Yeah. A lot of people sub over toward Chica. And even, what do they call them? The newer ones, the security breach ones? Are they called the rocks? What are the Ricky? What are the newest ones called? Do they have like are they called like the Rockstar animatronics? I don't know what they actually, like, if they have like a set name for it. I forgot what it is, if it is anything. A lot of people like that version of Chica too. Roxanne. No, not Roxanne. They're just like different versions of like not Roxy, no. No, they're just Rockstar versions of the animatronics. That's what I mean. I don't know if they have like a specific name like Toy Chica and stuff like that. That's what I mean if you get it.
And we are 2 years away from Phone Guy committing his first murder, and I got no idea what sets him off and causes that to happen. I hope we find out. If you go right past your bedroom, you'll find the room
Superstar
of a young
versions,
girl.
maybe.
There is a disassembled toy of what appears to be Mangle on the floor, and this is one of the things that confused a lot of people back in the day. People assumed
Glamrock,
that Mangle
yes,
was
they're called
invented
Glamrock
at the FNAF 2
animatronics.
location,
Yes, thank
putting
you.
his creation sometime around 1987. But this technically is not
Ah,
stated
thank you for the
anywhere.
hydrate.
The Phone Guy line is...
They tried to remake Foxy, you know? They thought the first one was too scary, so they redesigned them to be more kid-friendly and put them in kids' code to keep the toddlers entertained, you know. But
toddlers are
kids these days
terrible.
just can't keep their hands to themselves.
Isn't that crazy?
The staff literally had to put Foxy back together at the end of every shift. So
If I took, like, I'm just saying, if you are letting your kids destroy someone else's property, oh, thank you. Is this Matt Patton? No, absolutely not. I would never watch. I'm just saying, I think Matt Pat has the worst FNAF lore videos ever. Just saying. I know they're very dated, but I think he has some of the worst FNAF lore videos. We're watching an 8-hour video from, what's his name? He's from, his name is Gibby's Horrorstead. And he's very thorough with everything. You don't like his theories, yeah. They're not that good. Only cameo, yeah. He does have a cameo in here. Roxy and Monty take their places, yeah. They did have from what I remember, they did have a Glamrock Bonnie, but they couldn't use it. There's a lot of people who talk about it, and I've heard so many different things, and I don't remember what is the most like canon thing what happened to Glamrock Bonnie. It's been a little while since I've seen that game and stuff. But yeah, I can send the link to this video and chat again. I should do that every time, but I forgot to. He's dead. Yeah, he is dead, but like how he died is a lot of what people, I know he's dead, but it's just how he died. A lot of people say different things. Moss pin. I'll pin. Spoilers. It is spoilers. Why is he yelling at me? Why is he yelling at me? I swear he's yelling at me no matter what I do. I could just be doing nothing. Okay. But yeah, I was gonna say it's just sad that like kids in this universe are just absolutely destroying the animatronics in the kids cove. That's kind of crazy. Like if I had a toddler that was doing that, I would be so upset at them. They should like have like the parents sign a contract not to destroy the animatronics or something. Like, man, easy. Okay, there we go.
Eventually, they just stopped trying and left him as some kind of take apart, put back together attraction. Now he's just a mess of parts. I think the employees refer to him as just the Mangle.
There's no reason they can't have decided to remake Foxy and put him in
Hi,
Kids
Oz, how are
Cove
you?
in the original Freddy's location. The FNAF 2 location was only open for 1 week before you start the game, so the choice of words with him saying eventually after every shift, well, that makes it seem like it lasted more than a week. I think it's safe to say that Mangle existed in the first Freddy's Pizza location, meaning that this girl having a Mangle toy makes perfect sense, even though this game takes place before FNAF 2. When you enter your room, Foxy Bro jump scares you.
Tomorrow is another day.
Tomorrow is another day.
One day until the party.
This scene starts in the back room of the pizzeria. Much like the one in FNAF 1, there are spare costumes and endo
what is
parts.
this emo?
On the floor is a headless animatronic. This has caused a lot of drama in the community because some people think it has a kid shoved inside it, and that is hair sticking out. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it's just wires. The idea that Purple Guy would murder a kid, shove him in there, in front of Cece, and then leave the suit headless so the body is just out in the open makes so little sense. Cece cries out,
Please, let me out. Please. Please let me out.
It's implied that Foxy Bro locked him in this room, which is obviously the scariest
Ooh,
room
I can
in the
add a little
building.
pouch, maybe.
Unlike all other nights, the text, "Tomorrow is another day," does not appear. The next night
Oh,
is
it's
different
never
from
another
all other
day.
nights. Instead of the roster of animatronics we've been facing so far, there is now only one enemy, Nightmare Fredbear, an evil manifestation of the creature Cece fears the most. Despite Fredbear being his best friend, it should be noted that Fredbear the plush and the Nightmare have purple hats and ties. Golden Freddy, as we will come to know him as later, has black accessories. So while Fredbear and Golden Freddy are basically the same character, it seems like between this game and the next game he appears in, the company changes his appearance, for some reason.
It should also be noted that the version of Fredbear in the Stage 01 minigame from FNAF 3 has black accessories, putting this moment after FNAF 4's minigames. As Fredbear travels around the map glitching to various different sides, we actually see a screen where the 3 cheering children turn into only 2 cheering children. This may indicate that the Spring Bonnie character has killed while Fredbear was absent. This would line up with our timeline of the MCI happening sometime after 1983. After Fredbear will go from purple to black accessories. Let's take a look at what may have caused that change.
0 days until the party.
It's Cece's birthday party at Freddy's, a
Happy
place
birthday.
that he hates, a place that makes him cry in front of all the neighborhood children.
I'm sure it's
In
gonna
front
be
of
a
him
good
is his
birthday.
brother
Nothing's just
and his brother's
bad's
3
gonna
friends in
happen.
masks. The Freddy mask kid is likely the one that laughed at Cece earlier, although his hair is a slightly different color. That's fine though, we can excuse
Yes,
things being a slightly different
what's up?
color as just a minor mistake.
What's up, Kilo? Oh wait, how are you, Ez? You went up like 8 levels in Sombra. Stop playing Sombra. It's not bad. Well, actually, I don't know. I could say it up because it was fun. That's fair.
In blue text, we read,
Wow, your brother is kind of a baby, isn't he?
given that Foxy Bro's text is gray like his shirt, It's unclear if the blue text belongs to Bonnie Kid or Chica Kid, whose shirt is blue.
It's hilarious. Why don't we help him get a closer look? He will love it. No, please. Come on, guys. Let's give this little man a lift. He wants to get up close and personal.
I like bullied a kid.
Makes no sense as they walk past the shadows to the stage with the characters on it. Either I'm incapable of grasping the perspective of this 2D landscape's representation, or these actually are the shadow animatronics.
I think it's just the shadow. You know, I think it's the shadow of the stage. I don't know why the shadow of the stage would be so far away, but like maybe it's just a very big spotlight or something.
But us can see them.
No, I don't want to go. You heard the little man. He wants to get even closer. Hey guys, I think the little man said he wants to give Fredbear a big kiss. On 3. 1, 2.
Night 6 has every animatronic in the original Freddy crew, as well as Nightmare Fredbear. Completion of this night leads us to the final cutscene.
Boop, boop, boop. Crunch.
Gray text. The text indicating that it's Foxy Bro speaking. He says,
"Can you hear me? I don't know if you can hear me. I'm sorry."
Yellow text.
Man, sorry's not gonna bring you back your dead brother.
Says,
"You're broken. We are still your friends." Do you still believe that? I am still here.
The plushes all fade away, leaving Fredbear last.
I will put you back together.
Then, Cece fades away. But it's not the scene ending. The ground is still visible. It's just Cece. Also, the FNAF Wiki claims that this song is from Halo. It's not. There's a YouTube video where somebody used this song over like a montage of sad Halo moments, and for some reason people think that the song is then from Halo. It's actually from a royalty-free audio library. And nobody questioned how Scott would be able to license music from Bungie. They just wrote it on the wiki. Also, yeah, Cece's dead. I think the text here is pretty
no big deal, Cece's
self-explanatory. As the plushies fade, Fredbear tells Cece that they're still his friends. As they disappear, it is symbolically showing that Cece no longer considers them his friends, because kids wearing the masks of those characters just killed him. Fredbear desperately clings to Cece, saying, "I'm still here, I will put you back together." And then he disappears too. This is Cece giving up on these characters, not just the animatronics, but the plushies too. I can hear fans screaming about how I didn't mention that the text is a different color when Fredbear talks on this final night. And that is true. His text color for the rest of the nights is darker. This is different. There's a lot of different theories for this. For one, lighter colored Fredbear shares the
it's like a shiny Pokemon, yeah.
Girl from earlier. So maybe that's the sister and this is her talking. Maybe she was Fredbear all along. There's also the possibility that it is literally just a mistake. Like I said earlier, we can forgive slight color errors. Like Scott, while programming, accidentally copied the color code from Pigtail Girl's text instead of all the other instances of Fredbear, because they just look so similar. Then there's the theory that there's just something different about the voice during this final scene. For example, if Fredbear has a speaker inside of him explaining how he talks, then maybe Foxy Bro goes from talking out loud to then talking through the plush to try to reach his brother. Or if it's some other character like Cece's father, who has been talking through the plush the entire game, maybe now he's not talking through the plush. Maybe now the father is talking in the same room as Cece. My personal theory about the plush is completely based on evidence from the next game, so we'll get back to that. But for now, just keep in mind that there is a debate to this very day about what the bear is.
Oops.
At first glance, the story told in this game is completely nonsensical with the rest of the series. We know that there were 5 MCI victims, and thus this kid is not the spirit inside Golden Freddy, because he was not killed by the purple guy. So he does not count as one of those 5 kids. This is before the murders, and before Purple Guy starts tampering with soul juice. So why is this story being
Soul
told?
juice?
Who
I
is
forgot
this
about
kid
soul
who to this
juice,
day
man.
is nameless?
There's so
Why
much
is
in this game.
Story important? To try to figure that out, we need to look at some Easter eggs hidden in the game. Beyond the supernatural appearance of the nightmare animatronics in the main gameplay, there's also other aspects of the game that appear to be not entirely real. Occasionally, when looking behind you at the bed, you can see a bottle of pills, flowers in a vase, and an IV drip. These being obvious references to a hospital, or to Cece dying in the hospital after the bite. There's a chance that a strange ambient noise can be heard while playing. When sped up and reversed, the audio is actually the phone call from Night 1 of FNAF 1. This is one of the most important pieces of evidence for trying to figure out what this gameplay is actually trying to say. For one, it firmly places the events of the nighttime gameplay itself after FNAF 1. It also limits the candidates who we might be playing as to 2 different people, Phone Guy and Mike Schmidt. There's also a purple phone toy in the room, which seemingly is just an Easter egg to the other games, but it takes on a new meaning if you take into account the fact that this game is supposed to be a dream. The actual game's gameplay, the nighttime part, is a dream, or a nightmare, being had by Mike Schmidt sometime after FNAF 1. He's dreaming about his time as a night guard, Chica coming from the right, Bonnie from the left, Foxy behind a curtain, and Freddy behind him. The phone from the office is here. He can hear the recorded phone call from his first night on the job. He can see references to a hospital where his brother Cece died.
Ooh.
This story is being told because it's the origin of Mike Schmidt, Foxy Bro, who accidentally got his brother killed as a teenager, and who later went on to be a security guard at Freddy's. I said earlier that we can roll out Cece being the spirit inside Golden Freddy, because Golden Freddy is already possessed by one of the MCI kids. Except we don't need to rule him out. Back in FNAF 3, we saw Golden Freddy with a light inside his head that appeared to be 2 different lights. Having 2 souls might be why he's capable of teleporting. Being 2 beings is probably why his head is capable of flying at the player in FNAF 2. Because that aspect of the character is 1 soul, the more violent MCI victim's soul. Whereas all Golden Freddy normally does is crash the game. He doesn't kill you, because Cece wouldn't kill his older brother. He would just appear to him and say, "It's me." The Happiest Day minigame in FNAF 3 is a mirrored version of the restaurant from FNAF 4, except this time, the kids in the Freddy masks are there to celebrate Golden Freddy's birthday with the help of the puppet. They're recreating the birthday party he never got, to give it its happy ending. As he died, Cece
This is a
stopped
different
thinking of these
universe.
characters as his friends.
Kilo.
But when they all came up to him to give him a good birthday, he then
Well, yeah, sure.
voluntarily put on his Fredbear mask, reuniting with his friends. His friends, the Freddy's characters, not the MCI kids. Golden Freddy doesn't exist in the good ending of FNAF 3, because even though Cece's soul was freed, the MCI kid, the one who he shared the suit with, was not. So the story of FNAF is the story of Mike Schmidt, who accidentally got his brother killed at a
With 2
Freddy's
souls,
in
yeah,
1983.
basically.
He investigates the kidnappings and possible deaths of children in 1987, the day after the bite of '87, but then was fired that same day for tampering with the animatronics. 5 years later, in 1992, he applied to be the security guard at the next Freddy's location after Phone Guy announced he was retiring. His brother appeared before him,
different timeline.
and said,
Just slightly different timelines.
After getting fired,
but maybe, who knows?
with the
Maybe it translates.
And odor again. He started having nightmares about his time as a security guard and his brother's ghost. These dreams took place inside his childhood bedroom, a room that we never see in the mini-games in FNAF 4. When a new Freddy's location finally opened up years later, Fazbear Frights, he took the job. He worked there for a while before the game started until they brought in the Springtrap animatronic. He hallucinates the animatronics he saw at the other buildings while he's warding off Springtrap. And the puppet, who is really there, spares him, because he knows that Mike is not Purple Guy. Mike eventually burns the place down, defeating Purple Guy once and for all. He frees all of the spirits, including his own brother. That is the story of FNAF, with some loose threads. We know that Springtrap, like in any good horror movie, survived and is ready for the next adventure. We know that one of the souls inside Golden Freddy is still around, and then there is the one left hanging cliffhanger, which we're going to talk about right now. We're going to talk about the box. After completing the final challenge of FNAF 4, you're greeted with this screen. It's a small box with 2 locks. The text,
"Perhaps some things are best left forgotten for now,"
appears above the box. I think the word forgotten is the key word in that text. We'll talk about that more later. Scott would say later that this is not a tease about a future FNAF game. The box was to be opened once somebody solved the mystery of FNAF 4. I said in the beginning that Scott likes to make games using the criticism from his previous game. He said he was disappointed by how quickly the lore was figured out in the first 3 FNAF games, so he wanted to make the 4th game more complex. He assumed that somebody like MatPat would figure it out, but nobody ever did. To this day, nobody agrees on what FNAF 4 is about. So whatever is in that box has to be a solution that is validated by somebody figuring out the story. Theories that it's just Cece's plushes or it's the puppet don't actually reveal or explain anything. I'll talk about what I think is in the box in a couple minutes, but to this day, people still cannot agree on what they think's inside it, with the best guess being evidence for dream theory.
When our powers combine, we can come up with a cringeworthy theory that the internet might only mildly cancel us over.
After FNAF 4, Game Theory had a live stream where the world's leading FNAF experts talked about the story, which at that point we thought was complete. I remember watching this stream live as it happened, and let me tell you, it was the hypest thing imaginable. I also think it's funny that a lot of people who talk about FNAF on YouTube will mention that they watched this stream happening live. It's like there's this group of people who led very different lives, and they all converged for one moment in 2015, watching MatPat live on stream, and then splintered off again, but now are all talking about FNAF on YouTube, and watching each other's videos, and it really seems like this one moment in time is like the origin story for a lot of people. This is a Nexus event, this is a canon moment. Anyway, while MatPat and his buddies were rambling on trying to solve the game, Scott started updating his website with hints trying to steer the conversation. Scott would say years later that he regretted interacting with the community by commenting on theories because he felt like he led people down the wrong path. And I think he's talking about this live stream. The things Scott posted during this live stream have been held up like the holy bible of FNAF, where people act like if you can answer these questions, you can solve the whole story.
So, okay, so clearly this is something that a lot of people have screenshotted off the Scott games.
In the FNAF 4 minigame, why would the tiny toy Chica be missing her beak?
This is literally, can I just say how literally insane, like, I'm really excited, like, this is...
We broke it open again.
No, I mean, Scott, no,
The live stream
has broken it open for us. He's like, hey guys, look at the thing that you missed.
Yeah.
Oh, and oh my gosh, and even in the asset, you see Chica's beak lying on the ground. There, right there. Which is a reference to FNAF 2.
This is a reference to what I discussed before about this girl and her toys. Back then, when I was making fun of Dream Theory, I mentioned how Dream Theorists think this means that Toy Chica is missing her beak in FNAF 2 because Cece saw this broken toy right now. But I think this is backwards. I think the toy Chica in the game is missing her beak because toy Chica in FNAF 2 is missing her beak. And if you're confused and saying, well, how can something that happened in 1987 affect something back in 1983? Well, I will get to that, and you will be no less confused.
That's when she loses her beak. Am I correct in saying that?
I believe so.
Dawko, can you confirm or?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Scott's done another question.
I'm sorry.
Oh God, he said, what he's seeing in shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. Silence.
Confucius say.
What is seen in the shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child?
Yes, that's exactly what he said.
This has been interpreted in multiple ways, including the shadow animatronics, and also this scene of Cece watching Purple Guy put a performer into their costume. My issue with this scene being the catalyst for any theory, especially the theory that Cece thinks is right.
Sorry, I got so jump scared. Where were we? Oh my gosh. Sorry, I got so jump scared that I even like skipped through the video. Welcome in. I was so focused, like it's just like I got my focus broken. Where were you?
You can solve the whole story.
So clearly this is something that a lot of people have screenshotted off the Scott games.
Okay, we can fast forward a little bit.
When I was making fun of Dream Theory, I mentioned how Dream Theorists think this means that Toy Chica is missing her beak in FNAF 2.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh yeah, you gave Alex a shout out. Thank you. You're in the live stream.
Because Cece saw this broken toy right now.
I actually think I remember this live stream. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think I watched a lot of it. I think I watched some of it, and I was just like, man, this is. I don't really understand what's going on, but like, I'm here.
Chica in the game is missing her beak because Toy Chica in FNAF 2 is missing her beak. And if you're confused and saying, well, how can something that happened in 1987 affect something back in 1983? Well, I will get to that, and you will be no less confused.
That's when she loses her beak. Am I correct in saying that?
I believe so.
Dawko, can you confirm or?
Hold on, I'm sorry. Scott's
I'm sorry.
done another question. Oh God, he said, what he's seeing in shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child. Silence.
Confucius say.
What is seen in
Time
the
Joe.
shadows is easily misunderstood in the mind of a child?
Yes, that's exactly what he said.
This has been interpreted in multiple ways, including the shadow animatronics, and also this scene of Cece
The
watching
beak.
Purple Guy put a performer into their costume.
Welcome in. How are
My issue
you?
with this scene being the catalyst for any theory, especially if the theory is that Cece thinks this is Purple Guy the murderer stuffing someone in a suit to kill them, is that he doesn't seem scared of this action at all. He's scared of the guy in the Fredbear costume. He was also scared of the restaurant before seeing this. Some people also think it's a reference to the Nightmare animatronics. Basically, they don't actually look like nightmares. They look like something else and they're just misunderstood in the darkness. I disagree because of Scott using the words easily misunderstood. When we later talk about why the Nightmare animatronics look like this, you'll see that there's nothing easy about it.
Here's a weird, this is weird, okay?
Yeah.
But it's one of the things that immediately jumps to my mind. Is it possible, again, this is completely off the wall, is it possible that FNAF 2 didn't actually happen?
And it was just, yeah, I know what you mean.
Like, is it possible? Yeah, no, is it possible that FNAF 2, like, the main game of
Sorry,
FNAF 2...
even the guy next to him was like, what are you talking about, man? What do you, like... What do you mean? Like, he's like, are you crazy? Like, what? What the Chica? Oh, Jay added the Chica and FNAF
putting
1.
on the mask, the animatronics like sliding across the screen, jumping out, all that stuff. Is it possible that all similar to FNAF 4, which takes place inside the mind of a child, you know, is it possible that FNAF 2 also took place in the mind of a child? What the fuck? You know, maybe again, this tortured boy who sees Chica without her beak, who sees the toy animatronics, who sees Mangle in pieces in a separate room in his home. Is that a I don't like. Again, this is me theorizing out of the blue, just toss. But my mind, when I hear or when I see Chica without her beak, and I hear Scott saying, you know, what exists in the mind of what you see in the shadows.
You're beautiful. All
you know,
good, all
could
good.
be, like,
Hope you take care. Thank you for popping in. We have 5 more hours to go. I guess we could try to finish this day. I don't know. We have to ask Jay to do that, or one other person to do. Wide. It's just a wider version. What?
Like, is FNAF 2 just this hypothetical situation
Yeah, you
that
get
this
both.
child has like?
This needs to stop now.
And I hate going to the like, because one of the things that we strive for on Game Theorists is when we create theories, not resorting to like, it's a coma. What if everything in FNAF was just a dream? That's right, a FNAF dream theory. That everything we play through in these games was created in the mind of the FNAF 4's crying child. The nail in the coffin. The one piece of evidence that no one can deny and that, to my knowledge, no one has talked about in the months of theorizing. The detail that convinced me this theory has to be true. Are you ready to have your mind blown? Listen to the sound that you hear at the end of every night of the first 3 games. A grandfather clock chiming the same song every time. Why would the end of my shift in
And guess what? There's a grandfather clock in game, so it means he has to be dreaming.
It wouldn't, unless I was asleep, dreaming in my house with a grandfather clock right outside my room.
Oh my
Just
gosh,
like
you're
the
so
layout of the
right.
crying child's house we see in the FNAF 4 minigames. 6 o'clock a.m. Time to get up. But now
Just
let's look at
kidding.
FNAF 4. How does each
I
night
used
end
to
there?
wait. Sorry, that just reminded me. I
A
used to
beeping
have
alarm
a
clock.
grandfather clock in my house. It was so loud. It ring every time at a certain time. They're very nice to look at, but they're just very. They're not. I don't know. Bro's not cooking exact. I hate that you can pet that one.
Why? Because we're no longer in the crying child's house. We're in a hospital, trying to recover from being bitten. Hence the pills, IV,
Oh yeah, it
and
makes so
flower
much
Easter
sense,
eggs.
MatPat.
No hospital has a grandfather
Totally.
clock, but they're all equipped with a generic digital alarm clock. This, to me, was the missing link. The piece of evidence that took this theory from convenient explanation for a lot of the game's weirdness to definitive proof that this is what Scott intended.
He said.
Oh, this is still from Scott?
Is this email?
No, apparently it's from the website.
Alright.
It said 4 games, 1 story. That's what he said on the website. 4 games, 1 story.
I mean, we were assuming that it was kind of one story. I mean,
4 games, 1 story. This clearly was pointing people in the direction that this wasn't just some
MatPat was the
story about a
exactly.
kid
That's
who
what I
died
say.
years before the other game.
I think it's just because he is such a big YouTuber and his theories at the time were like the biggest. That's why everyone is like, this is lore, this is the canon every time. And every time I hear his videos, I'm like, wow, none of it makes sense at all. Get him out of the kitchen. Exactly.
We've
Who let
already
him
talked
in?
about how Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt, so there you go. That's how all 4 games are one story. These hints and general theories about the game led to Dream Theory. Now, I've already said that I think that the nighttime gameplay segments of FNAF 4 are a dream.
Oh, I wanted to add
but
a
this
little-
theory is saying that every single FNAF game is a dream being had by CC. He gets bit, he goes to the hospital, he dreams FNAF 1, FNAF 2, FNAF 3, and FNAF 4, with the only real things being the mini-games in FNAF 4. Purple Guy in his nightmares is a murderer who stuffs kids into suits because he saw him putting someone in a suit, and this girl told him that the animatronics come to life at night and kill people, which is why he dreams FNAF 1. And he got bit, so obviously he dreams about the bite of 87. And Toy Chica is missing her
Was
beak
that the
because
bite
this
of
toy was
87?
missing its beak. In fact, the toy animatronics only exist because
I
toys
want to add more
exist.
detailing,
And
but I don't know
Springtrap
what I
is
want to
based on
add.
this plushie being a finger trap, and Balloon Boy is this kid. Some of this makes sense, like the toy Chica beak thing, but so much of it does not. This means that he dreamt FNAF 1 through 3 at home before being taken to the hospital to dream FNAF 4. And for some reason, there's a digital
I hate
clock
that you
going
wrote that
off at
sentence.
6 a.m. in a room in a hospital for a boy in a coma. It means that this boy, in the year 1983, is having a dream about being an adult security guard in 1992, including dreaming about correct minimum wage increases from 1987 to 1992. He dreamt things like overtime paychecks, the existence of furries by 2015. He dreamt he was multiple different people, including Jeremy,
it's just
Chris,
furries
and
are very
Michael.
popular.
And he
Maybe that's why he
Happiest
dreamt of
Day,
those.
which is obviously the conclusion of his story. That's his character arc. But he also dreamt this conversation in the void with Fredbear plush. His death. This is his ending. He has 2 endings in this theory. If there's nothing supernatural going on and it's a dream, he has 2 endings. If there is something supernatural going on and it's not a dream, one ending is his death and the other ending is him moving on. Dream theory will be completely disproven by FNAF 5, but the modern idea is that dream theory was the intended way to solve FNAF 4, and then Scott changed it, because it was all a dream endings are dumb. This allows people to basically write off FNAF 4, because any details that don't line up with their theories can easily be shoved aside and say, oh, that was a hint of dream theory, which is retcon, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. I don't think Scott is the kind of person to write an "it was all a dream" ending. The following is an excerpt from something Scott wrote on Steam on August 24th, 2015, a month and a day after FNAF 4 released. I have something fun in mind, a new game, not FNAF 5, but it will be a real challenge to have even a small playable portion by October 31st. If a playable demo isn't ready by then at the very least, there will be some sneak peek content. We'll talk about that in a minute. Now, Scott was planning on a Halloween update for FNAF 4, and that's what this post is about, so he's gonna now address the box will not be opened in that update. Now I want to talk about what won't be included, the box. You know, when I released the first game over a year ago, I was amazed at how quickly everyone found every bit of lore and story. Then the same happened with Part 2. Fans and YouTubers dug in and found everything. Game Theory did an incredible video on Part 2, getting almost everything right. Then Part 3 came out, and once again, the story was uncovered by the community. It seemed that there was nothing I could hide. But then I released Part 4, and somehow, no one, not a single person, found the pieces. The story remains completely hidden. I guess most people assumed that I filled the game with random Easter eggs this time. I didn't. What's in the box? It's the pieces put together. But the bigger question is, would the community accept it that way? The fact that the pieces have remained elusive this time strikes me as incredible and special, a fitting conclusion in some ways, and because of that, I've decided that maybe some things are best left forgotten forever. People take the "but would the community accept it that way" quote and put it further as more evidence for dream theory. But I don't. But my theory is entirely based on the next game in the franchise.
Encouraging map at
the one that
exactly.
Scott hinted to
Okay,
at the
I'm gonna
beginning
BRB
of
real
this
quick.
post. A game called FNAF
I still have my headphones
World.
on, so don't worry.
But before we talk about
I'll just
that, we gotta
speak
talk
right
about
back.
the books.
More like belongs in the trash.
It's book time.
That's
Wait,
right, in December of
I don't wanna-
2015, the first
No,
FNAF
it's fine.
book came out, The Silver Eyes. The Silver Eyes, and the following 2 books that make up its trilogy, are about a girl named Charlotte Emily, or Charlie. Charlie lives in Utah, and her father Henry was one of the founders of Freddy's, along with his business partner William Afton. When Charlie was a kid, her brother Sam was killed at Fredbear's family diner, and then when she was a bit older, 5 kids went missing, including her friend Michael. The book picks up 10 years later, when Charlie and her school friends reunite in town and go to Freddy's and run into a security guard who it turns out is William Afton. They then kill him by springwalking him into the Spring Bonnie suit and escape. The murder of Sam, and then years later, 5 more kids, by someone in a Spring Bonnie suit, of course, follows the game story very well. Scott said these books are not retellings of the games. They are an other-world, different continuity type story. With that said, we can use some evidence from the books for the games. For one, Purple Guy finally has a name. William Afton.
Okay, I'm good.
The founder
I'm back.
of Fredbear's
I heard
Family
everything.
Diner
Don't worry.
has a name.
William
Henry.
Afton, Charlotte.
The games are set
10
in
years later,
Utah,
all that stuff, you know?
which is going to be very, very important in a couple of minutes.
Wait,
yes,
why?
I did read all 3 books just to
It's important that it's set in Utah.
The games are set in Utah, which is going to be very, very important in a couple of minutes.
Okay. Utah.
Yes, I did read all 3 books just to maybe find something important, but the most important thing I found didn't come until the 3rd book. Through
like his
various
baby's
context
pizza.
clues, we're also able to determine that the Charlie character is the book equivalent of this character from the games. William's first kill outside of Fredbear's. In the books, it's because he's jealous of Henry and wants to hurt him. In the games, I don't know, we don't know yet. Well, I do know, but we'll get back to that. The Silver Eyes trilogy introduces the concept of remnant, which the community jokingly refers to as soul juice. But I still think that calling it that, even though I did earlier, is a disservice to the concept that Scott had. Going back to the autobiography of a yogi, we see a passage about how the nervous system of animals is similar to the way metal conducts electricity. I think in a more modern sense, you could say that the circuit boards on a robot would kind of be like the nervous system of a human, and the way that possession works would be that the child who possesses a robot would basically imprint their nervous system, and thus their memories and personality and life force, onto the circuit boards and wires and all of that stuff of a robot, and thus now the animatronic is possessed by then. The more of you that is taken away from the robot and replaced, the less of you is left there replacing the robot. I think about it a lot more scientifically rather than religiously. Let's say that you've imprinted onto the robot. If the robot's arm is removed, then now there's less of you imprinted on the robot, but your brain is not split into 2 parts. You don't retain consciousness and control over your now separated arm. The arm is not a Horcrux, your soul has not been split into 2. But if someone were to take that arm and put it on a purely AI creation, it would gain a slight amount of your life force. The novels introduce the idea that the metal can be taken and transplanted into other robots. By heating the metal and making it malleable, and then putting it in a new robot, that robot will then have some life in it. In the books, Remnant is much more closely tied to memories than to souls. It's kind of like if you could remove my brainstem and put it in a robot, that robot would have animal-like intelligence. The Remnant from the MCI kids is put into other robots, including these stupid little baby things that we'll meet in FNAF 5. And they're explained to have more rudimentary intelligence. One human character is injected with liquid metal, containing the remnant of all of the MCI kids, and he is then able to see them and talk to them. It's like the spirit world is overlaid over reality. They all have issues with their memories. In the book, it's symbolized by pages floating around them through the air. Each child is separated into 5 different ghostly versions. The more papers that they collect, the more they come together and remember things. People try to argue that this indicates that by taking Remnant from the MCI kids and putting it in little robots, that this splits the child's souls. But that's not what the book is depicting, because the children are able to regain their pages and become more opaque and get their memories without the animatronics physically melding back together. I think the splitting of the memories and the taking of the Remnant and having to be put in more robots are entirely different concepts that happen to be introduced at the same time, because this scene is the climax of the trilogy.
So this is a store-bought computer. I didn't build this, I acquired it at some point. And this is a PC that I am building myself. This is my invention. Now, this is something I have to get parts and pieces from all over the place, whereas this is something that came whole. It has all of its pieces intact. They all came together in one unit. This is a functional PC, and as of right now, this is not a functional PC. But let's say that I go in here and I take some of the parts out. I take out a stick of RAM, a stick of memory, and I take it and I put it into the new computer. Does that mean that this computer stops being this computer? It's still functional. I can still turn it on. I can still use it as a fully functional PC. Whereas this one now just went from a useless husk that can't even boot up to now something that does work because it has RAM in it. It has that final piece that actually makes it be able to be powered up and used. This is still the same computer, but now this computer can be turned on. I think of it kind of like the ship of Theseus. Like, if I take parts from this and bring it over here, is this still the same device? Some people might say no because there's something different about it. You can define the moment when it changed. But personally, in my own view of that thought problem,
gosh, this is, you know what, it reminds me back in school when you had to like make an argument. is this, if you take pieces out of this thing and put it into, if you take pieces from this pizza and put it over to here, does this make the first pizza different or does it not? What is your argument? That's what it reminds me of. You wish I had alcohol. Why are you guys drinking? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Same device, as long as it can function the same way, especially if I go out and I get a new piece and then I replace the original one. It's not the part that it came with, it's not the natural part, but now it is something that functions the same way. Now, of course, if I was to reach in here and take out all of the memory, all of the RAM, and put it into here, this is now functionally something new, something better than this. It has other parts that makes it better, but it has the same memory. Not only does it have the same capacity for memory, but it actually has the exact same memory on a physiological sense, on an atomic sense. This is the same device that was previously in there. Although now that we've taken all the memory out, we have left this one a useless husk. This is now no longer a computer because all of the memory has been removed from it, whereas this one is something new, but definitely retains some amount of identity from this original computer. Well, now I'm upstairs in my office, and this is actually my brand new fancy computer. This is the one that I play games on with its brand new graphics card and RGB lighting. This is my fun time computer. So let's say that when I was building this, I went and I harvested 3 sticks of RAM, but I leave one of these sticks down here in this one. So this one, still an empty husk. That one upstairs still has less than this one did originally in its natural store-bought state. But it has 3 times as much as this one. Both of them are able to boot. This can boot and that one can boot. But that one has more, and this one has less. And they're still pieces of the original. At no point did I split anything up. At no point did I duplicate anything in order to create more memory. But that memory was used to bring 2 machines that previously could not be turned on, could not be powered on, could not come to life, that can now come to life. And because of our brilliant, miraculous technology,
some people built those types of PCs.
Computer,
but I don't know, maybe you did buy it pre-built.
Divide the RAM among those 2 devices. I'm able to scale how much memory is in each of the machines that I'm crafting. RAM is remnant if you didn't get it.
So the original Freddy is a full Freddy, even if some remnant is taken and put over here into the Biddy Babs.
Partially
The
pre-built.
MCI child is still fully possessing Freddy, and the Biddy Babs do have a little bit of that in them, but they are still not that child. The important thing is memory, and Scott said that whatever's in that box is best left forgotten for now. When he wrote that, he intended for it to be revealed one day, meaning one day in the future, it would be remembered. I think this was a hint to the importance of memory, and this was trying to explain what putting somebody back together means. That's what I believe FNAF 3 is about, taking the shattered pieces of Cece's memories and putting them back together so he can experience his happiest day. He can have the birthday that he never got, and he can finally move on. His memories needed to be recombined because his head got crunched. Scott said that what's in the box is the pieces put together, and Fredbear said that he would put Cece back together. So inside the box is Cece's memories put back together, and I think that Scott intended to reveal that to us once we figured out what the game was trying to tell us. And I believe the objects within the box are things that would 1, solve all the lore and the remaining questions, and 2, be completely self-explanatory were we to see them. On top of ending the series on a high note. I think that by the end of FNAF 4, the lore was entirely solvable, especially with Scott's hints during the GT livestream. Scott was going to open the box like a prize. He was going to say, yes, yes, you got it, you got the right answer. And I think the box would have 3 or so important items. First would be Cece's Fredbear plush, a symbol of him and his youth and innocence, connecting him to Golden Freddy. That would be the yes from Scott to people who theorized that Cece becomes Golden Freddy. Next would be a picture frame containing a photo of 2 parents Foxy Bro, Cece, and their sister, and there would be an engraving or an embossing on the plaque, and it would say, the Schmidts. And that would be a yes from Scott to the theory that Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt. And then the final item would be a box of matches branded after Fazbear's Fright. And that would be a yes that Mike Schmidt is the protagonist of every game, and that FNAF 3 was the climax where he set his brother free with Happiest Day and defeated William Afton once and for all. There is, in fact, a fourth hint that Scott gave during the GT livestream that most people don't talk about.
Here we go. Scott Cawthon, have you thought of who the security guard is? And it's interesting because before all the technical difficulties, one of the things that I wanted to toss out
before I hear
everyone...
Matt Pat, yeah, I want to hear about the box again. I was not really paying attention, I'm gonna be honest. I was in the box, man.
Yes, you got it. You got the right answer. And I think the box would have 3 or so important items. First would be Cece's Fredbear plush, a symbol of him and his youth and innocence, connecting him to Golden Freddy. That would be the yes from Scott to people who theorized that Cece becomes Golden Freddy. Next would be a picture frame, containing a photo of 2 parents, Foxy Bro, Cece, and their sister, and there would be an engraving or an embossing on the plaque, and it would say, the Schmidts. And that would be a yes from Scott to the theory that Foxy Bro is Mike Schmidt. And then the final item would be a box of matches branded after Fazbear's Fright. And that would be a yes that Mike Schmidt is the protagonist of every game, and that FNAF 3 was the climax where he set his brother free with Happiest Day and defeated William Afton once and for all. There is, in fact, a fourth hint that Scott gave during the GT livestream that most people don't talk about.
Here we go. Scott Cawthon, have you thought of who the security guard is? And it's interesting because before all the technical difficulties, one of the things that I wanted to toss out to everyone, because it is one of the final biggest questions of the franchise. The security
What's Matt Pat gonna yap about?
Play in all of this.
What
so
weird thing is he gonna throw out?
Okay, so we have Beakless Chica. We have the shadows of, you know, what children see in the shadows can be misinterpreted. 4 games, 1 story, and now who is the security guard? Okay, have you thought about who the security guard is? I mean, we have. I mean, we've tried to.
For whatever reason, there isn't an easy-to-view screenshot of this hint, so only people who remember this moment from this 2-hour live stream would group it in with the other 3 hints. MatPat took this as evidence for dream theory, with the implication being that Cece is dreaming he's the guard. But it's not. This is what should have been the final hint to solving what Scott intended. Matt was supposed to figure out that the guard in all the other games, Mike, was Foxy Bro. All of that
I don't think MatPat would have ever figured that out on his own.
Games. And
I'll
I
be
think
honest.
Scott was waiting for somebody to figure out that Foxy Bro was Mike Schmidt, and that Cece is Golden Freddy, and he's saying, it's me, to tell Mike who he is, and Mike is setting up Happiest Day. So in FNAF 3, he freed his brother's soul and killed the killer
theory.
once and for all. FNAF 4 was supposed to be a simple wrap-up
Thank you for the hydrate,
story.
Penguin.
It was supposed to say, hey guys, you missed all these cool story bits and lore. Isn't it even better now that the entire franchise is a redemption story for Foxy Bro? Isn't it cool that the nighttime security guard in each game was the same person? Was Foxy Bro? But instead, what people took away from it was dream theory. Nobody got it. So Scott decided not to open the box. Realizing that nobody had figured out what he was trying to say, he decided to make amends, and he wanted to fix this flaw with this game in his next title. So he made a game that is basically just one long story, spoon-feeding things simply to the audience. And that is what eventually would become FNAF 5. Many years later, Scott would say that what's in the box has changed. And the reason for that is that the story has retroactively changed. The photo labeled the Schmidts could no longer be what's in the box because of the events of FNAF 5 and 6. So instead, he made the box something else. And basically everybody agrees on what that is, but we'll have to wait for FNAF 6 to get there. And now we gotta take a detour into FNAF World. Finally.
Finally, FNAF World.
As I end this section, I want to say that even if Scott never confirms what's in the box, I feel so
I think I'm done with the drawing.
Gratified, believing that I have finally solved the box. This is a mystery that has been lingering for over half a decade. Game Theory did this great video about how lingering mysteries and unsolved puzzles really bother people because your brain just can't check it off of their to-do list. You don't feel right until you complete your task. And even if I'm wrong, as I am recording this, I finally feel like I can tick that box off. Like I finally accomplished that task. Like I know, finally, what is in the FNAF 4 box. And it's so simple. It's just saying that all 4 games are one story.
Well, thank you
not
for
the
letting
story
me
of Purple
feeding.
Guy,
Oh, Stuart's kind of
story
hidden, but thank
of
you for
Mike
feeding
Schmidt.
him.
Foxy bro. And now on to FNAF World.
Yay!
FNAF World was released in January of 2016, and, like I said, is not FNAF 5. It's a cute, cartoony role-playing game where you make a team of your favorite animatronics and fight some bad guys. It's like Final Fantasy and Earthbound, if they were about a robot bear. You can play as basically any animatronic from the series, so I'm not going to look into any symbolism for the player character. But there are returning NPCs, non-player characters, who might be important. Scott has confirmed that the game is 100% canon to the series. This happened. This is real. This is important. So let's take a look at the game Scott made after FNAF 4 that definitely will not open the box. See, I say that because in the files of the game there's a picture of the box being opened, but still no idea of what's inside it. The game begins in a black void, with square yellow eyes staring at you.
Everything that happens out there has an effect here.
Yeah, from what I've seen in FNAF World, I watched a speed run of it. You could just glitch your way through the game if you wanted to. But I guess you could play it the canon way, or like the, like, you know, quote unquote right way, you know, if you want to. The intended way, I should say.
This is a safe place.
Okay, let's
This is a
color.
sanctuary. But something has gone wrong, and now it can be seen here. Something went very wrong. That's why I am here. But I won't let the same happen to you. I will put you back together.
The repetition of this line from the end of FNAF 4 is intriguing. It makes it seem like you're playing as Cece, which I don't believe because of what happens next. But unfortunately, FNAF World is the most
Also easy
confusing
to
part
choose.
of the series, while, I think, also being the key to everything. After you create your party, Fredbear, not Golden Freddy because he's a purple hat, tells you there are monsters roaming the world because something has gone wrong on the flip side. If you stay on the screen for long enough, Fredbear will be replaced by a glitching Fredbear, who immediately contradicts what Fredbear is saying.
There is a task for you to complete. You have to leave breadcrumbs for him to help him find his way.
FNAF World is split into 2 quests. There's the quest that Fredbear sends you on to play a nice friendly RPG, and then there's the quest Glitch Fredbear sends you on, to find hidden clocks. As you find these clocks, you play a little mini-game. Each clock you find corresponds with one of the FNAF 3 mini-games. Push Balloon Boy into a box, to represent putting him in his poster for FNAF 3. You have to enter these squares in the same pattern that you have to click the buttons on the arcade cabinet to play Mangle's quest. You have to put 4 cups
I got a call, so I had to actually, yeah, I had a call, so I actually had to mute. I couldn't do two things at once, having the video play.
Pattern that you have to click the buttons on the arcade cabinet to play Mangle's Quest. You have to put 4 cupcakes into boxes, like how you have to find 4 cupcakes in FNAF 3. There are 3 different tiles with numbers on them. You have to stand on the correct one, with the correct one being the one that has the number sequence from FNAF 3. You have to push Shadow Bonnie into a box, like the Shadow Bonnie plush you have to click on in FNAF 3. The quest that Glitch Bear sends you on is setting up Happiest Day, and Happiest Day is, of course, for Cece. So that means that you, the player character, are not Cece. You are someone else setting up breadcrumbs for him, so that he can find his happiest day. The world map for the game is modeled after a brain, which many people interpret as the player going through Cece's memories to reconstruct his consciousness. Given that his brain was squished by these chompers, you are putting him back together. I also think it demonstrates how Remnant works. These are the pathways from his real brain imprinted onto the robot, so now it looks like computer chips and it's represented by a video game. This is his remnant, and we're like going into his code. The game ends after you find all these clocks, with the same square yellow eyes in a void saying,
We are still your friends. Do you believe that? The pieces are in place for you. All you have to do is find them. Rest.
So these 2 void moments are referring to somebody using the second person, and they're definitely talking to Cece because of the repetition of the phrases used in FNAF 4. We are still your friends, and I will put you back together. This is the conclusion of the narrative of FNAF 4. As Fredbear Plush said that in FNAF 4, the other plushes started to fade because Cece was no longer considering them his friends because they killed him. But now that Happiest Day has been set up, he can begin to think of them as his friends again. And as he thinks that, they then throw him this party. When Glitch Bear talks to the player, they say you need to put the pieces together for him. So Cece is watching these 2 scenes in the dark, but someone else is playing through the campaign. Several hours from now, we're going to be talking about the Five Nights at Freddy's security logbook, in which several instances of text in the book are actually changed, and they're being changed by the ghost of Cece. And one of the messages that he writes to the reader is the phrase, I can't see, which I believe is further evidence that this is being experienced by Cece in the afterlife, which is why everything is dark. He entered the void when he died at the end of FNAF 4, and things remained dark until Happiest Day. And I think that's all important, so I didn't want to hold on to this evidence for several hours until we talk about this
I'm gonna
book.
go feed my dogs
Also,
real
if you
quick.
didn't know this
Keep
book
playing.
existed, you're probably very confused right now. It's a masterpiece. This book is what made
I want that
Dabbing
word
Chica
search.
canon.
Wait.
If the books are anything to go by, then a
Dabbing Chica's canon. I love that.
living person can communicate with a ghost if they're injected with their remnant. It's a very trippy experience. It's kind of like a hallucination, and it fades with time. So I think we should be on the lookout for any human characters in the story who get injected with a remnant, who might want to help Cece, and who could be the person speaking these lines. So FNAF World is someone, this Glitch Bear, telling someone, the player, to set up Cece's happiest day, which we then see play out in FNAF 3. But who is Glitch Bear? Who is the player? What is all of this? What was FNAF 4? Well, it's a video game. FNAF World, directly, in both of its opening segments, both the floating eyes in the void and then the actual start of the gameplay, both say that this is a video game world, and that things in the real world affect things happening in the game. Nowadays, I think people think of video games like discs or pieces of data that are downloaded or streamed from the internet, but you gotta keep in mind, video games are just hardware. They're cartridges and arcade machines. They're just circuit boards. And in a world where ghosts can possess animatronics, why can't they possess arcade cabinets? Remember when I said, and that is FNAF 3? Almost. We have to bring up the major question, which is, what were those mini-games? Obviously, the security guard, us, we were not playing those games. We weren't sitting there playing Mangel's Quest and somehow affecting events that were happening in the ghost world, right? Well, let's just remove that pin and talk about a whole lot of nonsense. Henry, the co-founder of Freddy's alongside William, is based on a real-world person, Nolan K. Bushnell, the creator of Chuck E. Cheese's. One thing that always bothered me about the FNAF games before FNAF 4 is that the minigames look like they're from an Atari. The first game with minigames was FNAF 2, which took place in 1987.
Back.
The first Nintendo, the NES, came out in 1986, and by November of 87 had taken over the
That
world.
freaking rat. Did he show the ugly Chuck E. Cheese animatronic again? Did he show it again? I want to see. What picture did he use this time? Oh my god. Oh, it's even worse now. Why would he look like that? Oh.
Is based on a real-world
Does look
person,
worse.
Nolan K. Bushnell, the creator of Chuck E. Cheese's. One thing that always bothered me about the FNAF games before FNAF 4 is that the minigames
to go
look
to
like
Chuck
they're
E.
from an
Cheese.
Atari.
Yeah.
The first game with minigames was FNAF 2, which took place in 1987. The first Nintendo, the NES, came out in 1986, and by November of 87 had taken over the world. If you wanted to represent a generic video game from the late 80s, it would look like an NES game, not an Atari game. Arcade games at the time were of course even more advanced than the NES, but it makes perfect sense once you realize that Nolan Bushnell, the founder of Chuck E. Cheese's, also founded Atari. Nolan Bushnell was born in 1943 in Utah. This is not
Oh
a
my
coincidence,
gosh.
people. To quote the Wikipedia page
It makes
for
so
Chuck
much
E.
sense
Cheese's,
now.
quoting one of Nolan's partners, Chuck E. Cheese was always Nolan's passion project. Even before Atari was a thing, he wanted to start a business of family-friendly restaurants with amusement park midway games.
You want to give kids nightmares? I
It
see.
made no fiscal sense, so he shelved it for a while. But then, when Atari took off, he had the means to pursue it, plus a built-in distribution model for Atari's new releases. In 1972, he founded Atari. 1972, of course, being 20 years before FNAF 1.
If I were forced to sing those same stupid songs for 20 years and I never got it back?
So the FNAF universe, and Henry specifically, are very much based on the real-world history of Nolan, Atari, and Chuck E.
Damn.
Cheese's. Some of the mini-games we see in the first few FNAF games look like they could be real games that kids would play in an arcade. Take cake to the children as Freddy. Give gifts to children as the puppet, who gives gifts at the prize desk. Foxy runs to the kids as fast as possible. Toy Chica avoids a bully. This is a Balloon Boy platformer. Mangel's Quest is literally an actual arcade cabinet. We know that this is a real game in-universe. I think some of the mini-games are in-universe games, and that they sort of exist on some sort of Wreck-It Ralph logic. The video games and the characters exist on the flip side, in video game land, which FNAF World calls Animatronica. These games, these arcade games, are real in-world games, again like Wreck-It Ralph, and the characters can walk on over to Animatronica. But these games got corrupted when real-world events happen that are so horrific
your head out
that
of
they
the
leave
trash can.
ripples in the other world.
Stop
The
it.
agony of William killing kids changes the ending of Foxy Go Go Go. William killing Charlie now happens outside while Freddy takes cake. The puppet gives gifts, but when all the children die, the kids in the game are replaced with bodies, so the puppet can't win the game, so she brings them back to life. Shadow Bonnie is such a powerful force that he can literally glitch his way through different games, because these games are physical cabinets that somehow unite on the flip side. Henry is absent from the story of FNAF, so much so that in 1987, Phone Guy doesn't even know his name, but he does say that he's going to contact him about the kidnapped children's incident. I believe that around this time in 1987 is when Henry starts making games explicitly for the trapped souls to play through, to be able to experience, so he can communicate with them. Save Them takes place after the KCI, and allows the player to see what happened. Follow Me takes place after the suits are torn apart. And the FNAF 4 minigames, I believe, were created sometime between FNAF 1 and 3 in the 23-year time gap. The same time gap where Mike is having the nightmares that make up the main gameplay of FNAF 4. Mike is dreaming about 1983, while Henry made a game depicting those events that somebody on the flip side is playing through, for them to experience. It's like that one episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender where Aang and Zuko are both learning about their shared ancestor together at the same time, but Aang is viewing it like through magical spirit world nonsense where he's actually there, but Zuko is just reading about it in a scroll, but the show uses the same method of telling us the story by use of a flashback. So like the minigames player and Mike are both experiencing FNAF 4 at the same time. Mike is experiencing it in his dreams, and the minigame player is experiencing it by playing the minigames that were created for them. It's at the same time contemporarily, but it's about something that happened a long time ago in 1983. So that means that we have dual protagonists in FNAF. While Mike is having nightmares about 1983, the other protagonist, a spirit who can affect the real world and be affected by the real world, is also experiencing 1983. But who is that second protagonist? Who is playing these arcade games? Well, it's Golden Freddy, one of the MCI kids, who the community has dubbed the Vengeful Spirit, and Cece both share Golden Freddy. We've seen Cece possess Golden Freddy, and Charlie possess the puppet, without any outside help. And then the puppet gave life to Freddy, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy. But it really appears like the Vengeful Spirit was able to possess Golden Freddy by themselves, the same way Cece and the puppet possessed their characters by themselves. This lends to the idea that the spirit is more powerful or meaningful, something like that. It becomes confirmed 100% later that this is the case, that one of the MCI kids is just angrier than the others, hence the Vengeful Spirit moniker. But without any of that feature information, I think it can be understood with what we have so far. The Vengeful Spirit was able to hold onto their consciousness more strongly than the others, because they were killed in a spring-locked suit, instead of being stuffed into a regular suit after death. So the Vengeful Spirit and the puppet are very aware, and Cece becomes aware because of Happiest Day. That frees up the Vengeful Spirit to be the player of FNAF World, and the one witnessing all of these mini-games. But again, some of the mini-games are in-universe games. Some of them are just things Henry created to communicate with the spirit world. But even the real ones are being altered. There's a voice spelling out S-E.
Oh my gosh, it's so loud.
And that's Henry, talking to the Vengeful Spirit. The Vengeful Spirit was not present for Charlie's actual murder. This game was likely made and was experienced after FNAF 2, which is when we play it, even though it takes place in 1983, which is when the murder happened. The minigames are games within the games, depicting events that actually happened. The minigames in FNAF 4 depict events from 1983, but were created years and years later. Five Nights at Freddy's is two parallel stories. Mike Schmidt making up for the killing of his brother, and the Vengeful Spirit in communications with Henry, the father of Charlie, the first victim of the purple guy. Both stories come together in FNAF 3 to make Happiest Day happen. I'm going to bring this all up again after we discuss FNAF 5, and then everything's going to make a lot more sense.
Gosh, stop playing loud noises.
FNAF World has multiple endings. If you don't listen to or don't ever find Glitch Fredbear, then you get to a final boss. That boss is depicted by Scott Cawthon's Steam profile picture, Anim Dude. While to us this is clearly a reference to Scott, I think in the game, it's supposed to be a representation of Henry. He is multiple times called the Puppet Master, and Henry did invent the puppet and is Charlie's father. If any character is the puppet's master, it's Henry. And this character is the puppet master and creator of the game, of the FNAF World game, which makes him Henry. On Layer 1 of FNAF World, it's a game where you fight Anim Dude, and like all video games, the final boss is a representation of the creator of the game. Obviously, it's their final challenge to you. He says,
"It was fun being the puppet master, but now I grow weary."
But on Layer 2 of FNAF World, someone is saying, "Don't listen to the stupid NPCs that Henry populated this game with. This isn't actually a game, ignore that quest. You need to set up Happiest Day to free Cece." Toward the end of the game, Glitch Fredbear says,
"Attacking the game's security system will not accomplish anything. Get the key, but ignore the Guardians. If you have succeeded in setting the clocks, then your true goal will be revealed once you have the key."
Within the game, the Guardians are big enemies, like mini-bosses. But if you interpret this in a meta sense, what is being said is, hey Vengeful Spirit, don't attack security guards at Freddy's, go set up Happiest Day. Which leaves the question of who or what is Glitch Bear. Glitch Bear is helping the vengeful spirit to put Cece back together, but is very antagonistic in tone and characterization. He also hates the Puppet Master, which we've determined is Henry, and he's represented by a corruption of Fredbear. Well, I can't answer that. Let's have another chat after FNAF 5. Woo! Throughout the game, you have to traverse through the world by kinda skipping through dimensions and wormholes and entering glitches. But you're told not to go too many glitches down. If you do go too many glitches down, you end up here, in a red forest, at a red lake, with whatever this thing is. He's fishing. You can walk up to him, and if you talk to him, he says,
I'm sorry to say that you have gone too deep into the code. There is no way back out. My name is Old Man Consequences. Come, have a seat, and let's fish for a while. You have nowhere else to go.
Keep in mind, there are multiple endings of FNAF World, including one where the entire universe ends because you chose Fredbear as your party leader, and then you talk to Fredbear, and it causes a paradox. There's also one where you fight Chipper from Chipper and Sons Lumber, and he complains that FNAF is more popular of a game than his. So yeah, not everything in the game is canon. This ending, this Old Man Consequences, isn't something that actually happened by definition. This is a dead end. It's just a silly end screen. Like when the universe ended. It's not real. Right?
Yeah, the universe
there is
ended.
one way out.
He's like you,
You can
aggro.
glitch one glitch further by entering the lake. If you rapidly alternate left and right, descending into the lake, you will then fall for a while before you see this. This screen has two main interpretations. An angel welcoming you, with its arms spread out and its wings behind it, or the view of three people from behind being lit by a television screen, with all three holding each other in their arms. I think it's that one, but I won't be able to explain why for quite a while. You'll know I'm getting back to talk about this topic when I start an entire section called Mr. Hippo's Wild Ride. We're gonna head on out of this long discussion of the games for a minute, and we're gonna talk about real life.
Oh,
FNAF World was
real
released
life.
in January 2016, like I said, and immediately it received a lot of backlash, and I don't know why. It was kind of janky, but like, it's a stupid RPG bear game, who cares? Well, Scott cared. He refunded everyone who bought the game, reworked it a little bit, and then re-released it for free. One of the reasons beside this initial bad press that people don't ever really think about this game that much is solely because Markiplier didn't play it. Markiplier, more so even than
my
MatPat,
YouTuber didn't
put
play it,
FNAF
so
on
it's
the
not
map
good.
by making a hit series playing the games. I talked earlier about how FNAF is perfect for YouTube Let's Plays, and it really is, and Markiplier was the poster child for that. But he skipped FNAF World because it didn't seem interesting to him. So the vast majority of the fanbase who don't play the games and just watch Markiplier play them and then hop on over and watch MatPat explain them didn't really experience FNAF World. Scott has gone on to say that FNAF World was his biggest mistake, and I think part of that was the poor reception. He says he regrets how he tied it into the lore and made it canon, and I think that's either 1, because he made a decision in that game that he is now bound by because it's canon, or 2, it's the key to everything, and nobody played it, so they don't understand the series. And I think it's that second one. Without FNAF World, no one's gonna sit there and say to themselves, yeah, I think there's a mirror dimension of video game characters that are impacted by the real world, and that FNAF is actually a parallel story of the main gameplay and the minigames being experienced in parallel universes and culminating in these two protagonists meeting in FNAF 3's finale. Because why would you think that? Unless you're me. And you wrote over 100 pages of FNAF explanations and dedicated 9 years of your life to study this nonsense. There's a house in FNAF World you can enter to meet Deskman. Deskman says,
Well, what are you doing here? I'm busy. It wasn't supposed to be like this. Now it's all a mess. Of course now, there is only one thing to do. Come back later, and maybe I will tell you more.
Which is probably a reference to FNAF World being a mess, with this being
No.
Scott.
In fact, Scott has said himself, like, he makes his theories about, like, his games, kind of about people's theories and stuff like that, as he made them along, like, as, like, he was making the game, so... maybe he had some of it planned, like, maybe some of it, but, like, I don't think he had a lot of it planned.
Anim Dude talked during
Maybe he had
his
like an
boss battle
idea,
about
general
how annoying
idea
FNAF is.
on some
And
stuff.
the Chipper boss battle was obviously very meta, so it makes sense that this
Mhm.
is a tongue-in-cheek way of apologizing
Yeah,
about the state
basically,
of the game,
for a lot of
as
his
well as
games, he
hinting to what's
plays
gonna
off
come
of
out next when you come back later.
what the community
Much
thinks.
like FNAF 4, FNAF World had a Halloween update, which came out on May 13th, 2016. It's called the Halloween update because it's themed around Halloween, not because it came out on Halloween. Not everything is so literal, guys.
Don't be so literal.
After you apply the update, in order to play the new content, you have to talk to Deskman, who says,
It's a vicious cycle, you know? But then, most things in life are. The pendulum swings one way, then it swings the other. Now we return to darkness. Something terrible is coming. Come back later. Maybe I will tell you more.
This is in reference to Scott working on FNAF 5. He said in an interview after the fact that FNAF 4 was so dark that he needed to take a break and work on something else, which is why FNAF World is so fun, even though it does have dark undertones. It's all puns and colors, it does have some dark comedy, but overall it's just so fun.
Yeah, it's
But
just
now,
pretty color.
the pendulum is swinging back the other way, toward darkness, as he starts in earnest on FNAF 5. It's kind of funny, when I was writing this paragraph, I was watching through part of Matt Pat's playthrough, and he literally said this exact same thing without the hindsight of Scott confirming it years later.
I think what it is you had FNAF, now you went to FNAF World, which was light, happy, and fun, and now it's swinging back to the darkness spectrum, and everyone's been talking about the sister location, the new FNAF 5, I guess at this point, FNAF 5.
So. Yeah, I was just thinking of it as like a...
So I guess I'm just stupid. If you talk to Fredbear, who's standing outside Deskman's house, he's next to a big lock, and he says,
The game bombed. End of story. I've already put in my application at the Fazburger down the street. The problem is that now, he has gone insane. We don't know what he is making, and we can't reach the room where it is being kept. Whatever it is, it has everyone around here on edge. This is where the Halloween characters and others were sent to have their code recycled for spin-off games. Put a stop to those games and save those characters. Then find the last area and uncover its dark secrets.
So the update is really a collection of mini-games you have to beat to unlock characters to beat the final boss. Deskman is referred to again, assuming he's literally Scott, but at the same time, our metaphor of him being Henry, using FNAF World to communicate with spirits, still works. The game maker is going a little crazy. Maybe because his daughter died. Maybe because he made something terrible. The mini-games included are FNAF 57, Freddy in Space. Freddy in Space is a send-up to Metroid, and depending on how you beat it, you can unlock Coffee, Purple Guy, or Jacko Bonnie. We'll talk about Jacko Bonnie in a second. Foxy Fighters, a parody of Star Fox. You can unlock Jacko Chica or Nightmare Balloon Boy. These characters first appeared in the Halloween update for FNAF 4, along with Jacko Bonnie and other Halloween-type characters. Scott made it super duper clear that that update was not canon, but now the characters kind of are.
Do a barrel roll.
Do a barrel roll.
Sorry, I'm not sure what came over me.
Bingo! Got him! Bingo! Got him!
Doggone it! Don't forget me! Don't worry! Flippy's here! Do something!
You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
No, Chica.
You won't get tired of my voice, will you? You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
Foxy.exe. This is Sonic.exe, but Foxy.
Listen to my voice, and you will find the key.
This isn't even really a game, you just kind of walk and have to listen to Foxy. In the first section he says, listen to my voice and you will find the key. Meaning each section you just listen to him. Second section he says,
when you can see, how fast can you flee?
If you walk, you'll eventually see Freddy, so you have to walk in the opposite direction instead of touching him or you lose. If you do lose, Foxy takes up the whole screen and says, all your base are belong to us.
All your base are belong to us.
Because the whole game is a joke. Third stage, he says, be sure your step through the heart of madness.
Be sure your step
It's a kitty.
through the heart of madness.
which apparently means hide behind rocks so these kittens don't jump scare you. When you beat it, you unlock Nightmare Own. Chico's Magic Rainbow Land. This is a rage platformer, which were all over the place back when Flash games still existed. It's all trial and error, and you have to not be killed by this rainbow, who gets progressively more insulting as you go until
It
you
looks
run
very
out of
similar to
lives.
another game, but I forgot what the name of it was called.
The game doesn't display your lives, but the rainbow eventually gets fed up and kicks you out based on your number of deaths.
No, it isn't. Stop lying to me.
No.
I don't believe you.
Whoa! What? What?
Yep.
Are you?
That's your last.
Are you kidding?
What?
Are you kidding me?
Also,
You
the
said it
rainbow
was
is
your
voiced
last
by
chance. Why are you guys so
Debbie Berry,
shocked?
the voice of Jimmy Neutron.
You can do it!
Also, Toy Chica is voiced by Amber Lee Connors.
You won't get tired of my voice, will you?
She's like a legit voice actor. She voices Peak in Attack on Titan, and also a bunch of
That's
other
kinda
major
crazy.
and minor roles in animes I've never heard of.
I'll fire this pistol, and then you'll be dead.
And she got her start as Android 18 in Dragon Ball Z Abridged.
How quickly bravado goes out the window when you're flat on your ass.
Bingo! Got him!
How is the strangest thing about this game the fact that there's a mission where Android 18 gets relentlessly mocked by Jimmy Neutron?
Jimmy! Wake up! Time for school! Better activate bedroom android!
What do you want?
Depending on how fast you beat it, you can unlock Mr. Chipper or Anim Dude. If you talk to Purple Guy, he says,
Boy, don't confuse me with the actual purple guy. I'm just a game sprite.
So maybe this sprite isn't William, because it's a representation of him on the flip side, corrupted by William's murders. After getting a good team, you can head into Geist Lair, the boss of which is Purple Geist. And then you find out the real boss is Chica's Magic Rainbow.
That's
and when
why
you win, you
I was gonna
appear behind
erase it.
Deskman again.
I'm impressed. What are you doing here? Can't you see that I'm busy? You deactivated my gains. I don't know what else to do. I don't want to disappoint people. But my mind isn't right. I've made something terrible. Her name is Baby. It's too late to deactivate her. I'm sorry.
Once again, if you interpret Deskman as Scott, then he's saying these games were bad, and now he's made something also of low, terrible quality, and that its name is Baby. Or if this is Henry, then you've destroyed his attempts to reach the flip side, and now his mind isn't right, and he's created Baby. But who is Baby?
The show will begin momentarily. Everyone, please stay in your seats.
His daughter, yep.
It's important to note that these yellow eyes are not square, they have a star shape. This is not the same person. This is not the remnant-injected human who spoke to Cece earlier. It's another pair of eyes, who maybe was able to communicate to Cece in some way, and is also this baby person. I promise all of this will make sense in like 5 minutes. But also, if you already know what happens in FNAF 5, then I'm probably really annoying you. Which is fine, because I am annoying.
The books again. We're going back to the books, I think. Oh, whoops, I did not mean to blur that. I meant to erase.
Also, Desk Guy is dead, so it's possible that after making Baby, Henry killed himself. That is what happened in the books. In the books, William kills Charlie. Henry then takes this doll and cries over it, and so Charlie's remnant and his agony mix together, and Charlie possesses the doll. So then Henry builds 4 progressively older-looking robots so that Charlie can have her essence put into them and grow up like a normal person. And the 4th one he makes is Baby. He also tells Charlie that it was actually her brother Sam that died, but in reality, his wife took Sam and then just left because he had gone crazy and was building a bunch of robots. So after Henry builds Baby, he builds it, and like he's really angry. He puts all of his anger and malice into it, and after he does that, he realizes he's done messed up, so he kills himself. And he also instructs his sister, who's going to be raising Charlie, to never let Baby out of her closet. And so William steals her and turns her into Baby. So these events in the game are currently one-to-one with the book, in that after Charlie died, Henry builds a robot that becomes Baby and then kills himself. In the very near future, this will no longer be one-to-one with the books. Okay, but we still gotta figure out who is Baby, and that answer can be found in...
Finally, sister location. You ready, Ricky?
Sister Location's title and trailer were released on May 21st, 2016, about a week
like
after
this
the
8-hour
FNAF World
analysis.
Halloween
I hope
update. If you've
lost
been
to get
memorizing
out
every single little
eventually.
detail of this video so far, which I hope you have been, because there will be a test, then the words Sister Location
Wait, what'd you say? What
might
would
make you
be
remember
tested?
the line in
No, don't test me. No, I'm just kidding.
You've been memorizing every single little detail of this video so far, which
Yeah, of
I hope
course.
you have been, because there will be a
Mhm.
test. Then
I
the
will
words
pass every
Sister
second of it,
Location
definitely.
might make you remember the line in FNAF 3 when Phone Guy says there was a spring lock failure at a sister location. This has nothing to do with that, even a little bit at all, probably. But that is what everybody thought when this game was announced. So we were all primed going into it to think it would be about something totally different than what it was actually about. Sister Location released on October 7th, 2016, but you better believe there were some shenanigans on Scott's website leading up to the release.
Of course, there's
There
always
was never
shenanigans.
just one. Gee, I wonder why people thought this would be about an actual sister location. There's a little of me in every body. It's actually the opposite of what ends up happening, but whatever. Don't hold it against us. These are those bitty bab things I hate, and they're just so stupid I hate them. Cancelled due to leaks. This was part of a hoax where Scott kind of pretended the game wasn't going to come out because someone had leaked it. But if you brighten the image, it's actually about the restaurant featured in the game. The grand opening of Circus Baby's Pizza World has apparently been cancelled due to gas leaks. The source code for the website included a schedule for different animatronics to be rented out, giving us the names Baby, Ballora, Funtime Freddy, and Funtime
I like Ballora.
Foxy.
Ballora is actually
It
really
also
cool.
included phrases like Afton Robotics, Chica's Party World, Client Directory, Private Birthday Booking, Children Entertainment, Service Log, Maintenance, and CRMN Inst. People debate about what CRMN Inst means, with the most popular speculation being Criminal Institute or Crewman Installation. I'll explain exactly what that stands for later. The Steam description reads, in part, "Welcome to Circus Baby's Pizza World, where family fun and interactivity go beyond anything you've seen at those other pizza places." So clearly this is a dig at Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Unlike every other FNAF game, Sister Location is not a title where you sit in one spot and have to defend against animatronics for 5 progressively hard levels. Sister Location is a full actual video game. Each night is a completely different challenge with a strong focus on narrative with full voice acting. Buckle up, because we're going to talk about a whole lot of story right now. Obviously, when it comes to the story of any FNAF games, there are 3 aspects. One is the story that's actively being told. Like FNAF 2, the story is Jeremy surviving the week, and then being put on the day shift. The second part is the story being told in the background. So like the mini games, the phone guy phone calls. Part 3 is the lore. That would be Shadow Freddy, Shadow Bonnie, Chica missing her beak, etc. Sister Location being completely linear means that all of these things are experienced by the player at specific times, in a specific order. There are no random, just background Easter eggs. You're being told a story, interwoven with another story, as well as being fed information about the series as a whole. And that's really the only way to cover the game, so this might get a little confusing. The game opens with the dark cutscene panning past Baby. I'll play it for you now.
There's no doubting what you've achieved on a technical level. These are clearly state-of-the-art. There are just certain design choices that were made for these robots that we don't fully understand. We were hoping that you could shed some light on those.
She can dance. She can sing. She's equipped with a built-in helium tank for inflating balloons right at her fingertips. She can take song requests. She can even dispense ice cream.
With all due respect, those aren't the design choices we were curious about, Mr. Afton.
So first of all, a confirmation that William Afton is the name of Purple Guy in the games. Secondly, we seem to now be told that William Afton made Baby. This board member is questioning certain design choices. So 1, maybe Baby is dangerous for some reason. 2, it seems like even if Henry made Baby in some capacity, that William took her over as his own. They were partners, so that kind of makes sense. And 3, but most importantly, William Afton is British. And that is so smart. I love that Scott did that. That literally makes everything in the series so much simpler.
So true. He was British? Like, that makes sense why he was the villain.
Sister location proper then opens with you riding an elevator being spoken to by Hand Unit.
Welcome to the first day of your exciting new career. Whether you were approached at a job fair, read our ad and screws, bolts, and hairpins, or if this is the result of a dare, we welcome you. I will be your personal guide to help you get started. I'm a Model 5 of the Handyman's Robotics and Unit Repair System, but you can call me Hand Unit. Your new career promises challenge, intrigue, and endless janitorial opportunities. Please enter your name as seen above the keypad. This cannot be changed later. It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. One moment. Welcome, Eggs Benedict.
Whoa, hold on there, fella. The guy we're playing as is named Mike. So the theory that Fritz Smith is Mike Schmidt and also the security guard in FNAF 3 and that all of them are also Foxy Bro only came about after this game. The evidence was there all along, but the idea wasn't sparked in anyone's mind until we realized that the series might have reoccurring characters. I also think this was Scott kind of waving his hand in front of everyone and going like, hey guys, you didn't figure out who the player character was in the last game, let me just point it out for you.
Allow me to fill this somewhat frightening silence with some light-hearted banter. Due to the massive success, and even more so the unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza, it was clear that the stage was set, no pun intended, for another contender in children's entertainment. Unlike most entertainment venues, our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day, and it's your job to get the robots back in proper working order before the following morning.
Now we had this discussion back during FNAF 3. The closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza can refer to 3 different times. After the first closing in 85, the second in 87, or the third in 92. It cannot be referring to Fredbear's Family Diner, because that was not a Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. So this company came into existence after a Freddy's closed. We already know that Foxy and Freddy are part of this game's cast, and that another restaurant called Chica's Party World exists. So the characters have been folded into this sister company. With all of that said, Hand Unit says the rental business, Circus Baby Entertainment and Rental, opened after Freddy's closed.
Our robotic entertainers are rented out for private parties during the day.
Meaning that Circus Baby's Pizza may have been simultaneous with Freddy's, and thus technically may have been the sister location that was active during the time of FNAF 3's tapes. It could be where the Springlock accident happened. But if it is, the game never tells you. In the next room, the main office area, we see 2 windows on either side that lead to Bellora's Gallery and Funtime Auditorium. Hand Unit asks us to shock Bellora and the Funtimes. As you go through the vent to Circus Baby's Gallery, a voice tells you that there's been motion detected exactly where you are in the vent.
Motion trigger, Circus Gallery vent.
I'm glad that they told us that. That definitely will not be terrifying later in the game when it says that there's motion in the vent that we're not in. It's scary, and it scares me. You then shock Baby 3 times, but you don't see her. You are then told that your shift is over. You then go home, and you just watch some TV. I'm going to wait to talk about all of these scenes at the end of the video, but just know that after every shift, you watch a small clip of The Immortal and the Restless.
Welcome back for another night of intellectual stimulation, pivotal career choices, and self-reflection on past mistakes. We're committed to creating a unique and fulfilling work experience. One part of that commitment is ensuring that you don't get tired of the voice that you're hearing right now. Using the keypad below, please select a new companion voice. It seems that you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for choosing Angsty Teen.
Haha, so now the helper voice is going to be an angsty teen. How not annoying at all.
The elevator stopped. You know the routine. You can get out now or whatever. So, funny story. A dead body was found in this vent once? Okay.
That's really funny.
Not that funny, but it's a story.
So that means that one of the previous maintenance guys died.
That's rough, buddy.
You should check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage, but whatever. Huh. I guess Ballora has better things to do. Let's zap her. That should be fun.
Sounds like one of the curses from
Correct the audio.
Jujutsu Kaisen.
You can hear him say argumentative, standards, elevation, passive, heights. This, of course, means nothing, but it is acronymized as ASEF, as in, ASEF is not a phase. It's not a phase, mom, because I'm an angsty teenager. When you try to zap baby again later, hand unit declares there's been a power issue.
Let's try another controlled shock. There seems to be a power malfunction that is affecting our ability to properly motivate baby. Please stand by while I reboot the system.
This scene with baby then plays.
Motion trigger, entryway vent. Funtime Auditorium maintenance vent opened.
Yeah, something's coming after you.
Ballora Gallery maintenance vent opened.
Then baby starts talking.
I don't recognize you. You are new.
She says that she doesn't recognize us. She then protects us from the stupid biddy babs.
There is a space under the desk. Someone before you crafted it into a hiding place, and it worked for him. I recommend that you hurry, though. You will be safe there. Just try not to make eye contact. It will be over soon. They will lose interest.
You have to hold the door closed until they notice the baby is watching them, and then they run away. Baby then helps us again to survive Ballora.
When your guide comes back online, he is going to tell you that he was unsuccessful, that you must restart the system manually. He will then tell you to crawl through Ballora Gallery as fast as you can to reach the breaker room. If you follow his instructions, you will die.
Hand unit's advice would get us killed, but baby wants to protect us. Ballora obviously does not care about our well-being.
Ballora will not return to her stage anymore. She will catch you. The power will be restored shortly.
Baby's comments that shocks won't work on Ballora anymore are mildly concerning, as if something happened the previous night to change Ballora permanently.
She cannot see you, and can only listen for your movement.
Ow.
Thank you for your patience. It seems that the power system cannot be restarted automatically. You will need to restart the power system manually. Please return to the primary control module. You will now be required to crawl through the Ballora Gallery using the vent to your left to reach the breaker room. It is recommended that you stay low to the ground and reach the other side as fast as possible as to not disturb Ballora. I will deactivate myself momentarily as to not create an auditory disturbance. Deactivating.
Walking through the gallery, you can hear Ballora singing. This is her full song at full volume.
Which one reminds you of Egoraptor? His voice or the like security system guy? Destruction. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I can see that.
It seems you are taking a long time. Please proceed as quickly and as quietly as possible.
You eventually reach the breaker room and have to restart the power while Funtime Freddy watches, potentially killing you. He's controlled by the Bon Bon puppet on his hand, who can make him stop hunting you. Looking at the breaker map is the most annoying part of FNAF theorizing because it changes literally everything about the entire story. No, I am not joking. The white
You going to
outlined
sleep,
rooms
Alex?
are the rooms in Circus Baby's rental. The
Or are you
elevator
just getting
room,
comfy?
the main office area, Bellora's room on the left with the breaker room that you're now in. That little black square represents Funtime Freddy, who's in the room with you. This screen clearly actively tracks animatronics. To the right is the Funtime Auditorium, where Freddy and Foxy should both be, but Freddy's with you, so the square in there is only Foxy. Up towards the top is the room with the desk that you hid under earlier, and then Baby's room. Around the Funtime Auditorium are rooms we'll see later in the game, like parts and services. It's unclear if this is to be taken as a literal map. There's
No,
also
you
no way
can't
of
be going to
accessing
bed
any of
now.
the
It's too
rooms
early.
besides the little office that you go through, which also cannot be the case.
Or maybe,
There
I
are
don't
other
know.
buildings connected to the complex with these gray lines. They're thinner than the vents you crawl through. There's also the fact that as a building, this doesn't make any sense. Like, is Baby's area really that far away from the others? Where do people walk to get to each location? Where's the bathrooms? Basically,
No-
I'm saying
no
this is
bathroom
clearly
breaks.
not a to-scale or finished or full diagram.
No bathroom breaks.
Which is important. Because this gray line that connects from Circus Baby's gallery connects to the FNAF 4 map. That white dot is Cece in his bedroom. Grandfather clock room, sister's room on the right, living room on the left. And then the city block you walk down to reach Freddy's, and then there are two more animatronics, Fredbear and Spring Bonnie. Now this would imply that the house is bigger than the whole block, so it's obviously just a
I mean, go
representation
piss
of that
girl.
area, showing a connection, via what I assume is either an underground power line or a secret tunnel, connected to Baby's gallery.
Oh,
These red
yeah,
symbols
'cause I said no
indicate
bathroom
camera
breaks.
placements, and this is labeled Observation
Of course,
1,
nah.
indicating the area where the grandfather
When you work
clock
as a
is.
security office,
I didn't
you
talk
never
about
get
this
bathroom
white
breaks.
section, but later in the game we will see it. It's a sort of hidden office with monitors, basically where a security guard would stay, and it's connected to the FNAF 4 gameplay house. White dot for the child in their room, black dot in the closet for Foxy, two hallways on each side with Bonnie, Chica, and Freddy waiting in the rest of the house. And there's another camera there. You can turn on cheats in Five Nights at Freddy's 4 to see a display
What?
of the
They have
game
cheats?
map. It'll even track where the animatronics are for you. So this map was present in FNAF 4, and now we're seeing an identical layout of the house in sister location. And then, least explainable is this hallway, with a dot for the player, black dot for Plush Trap, and then 4 rooms with 4 more black dots. But there's no camera. So what is going on? Via cameras and possibly electricity, Baby's Pizza, and therefore Baby's Rental, is connected to the FNAF 4 minigame house, the FNAF 4 gameplay house, and the FNAF 4 hallway, and Fredbear's Family Diner. And I don't think any of this is to scale, or even in the correct location, but the implication that this house, and this house, and this hallway are all drastically different places is like, what? Like, if this hallway was plopped over here, I'd be okay with it. We already knew that these were different houses. But now there's a third location, and the Nightmare animatronics were real, including Foxy in the closet, and then there's just 4 more in 4 other closets?
Who are you people?
For one, this disproves Dream Theory, as it shows that these are real places. No one thinks that Dream Theory was still canon at the time of Sister Location, only that it may have been the intended idea when FNAF 4 was made. But this cements that these are all real places and real things that happened. And nobody knows what this means. It makes perfect sense that Baby's Pizza would be connected to Freddy's. It has the same owner, so that makes sense. I think the gray outlines are to indicate that they're far away and not to scale. We also know that these are not the same house, so maybe after Cece's death they moved. But what is this hallway? Why is it over here? Is it canon to the story that completing this challenge skips 2 hours of the nightmare? Is whoever is watching these cameras making children do these things and rewarding them? This is not in a minigame. You can't explain this away by saying it's just a representation or it's video game theory. This is in the main gameplay. Scott, what is this? I don't know what's in those closets. This is where we need to bring up the Silver
They don't
want
wanna
to
come out yet. Don't force them.
Despite releasing 2 years later, the third book in the trilogy, The Fourth Closet, confusing title I know, might explain what this means. Inside Charlie's room are 3 closets. Inside one is a tiny robot named Ella that's like a children's toy, like a doll. We learn about this in the first book. In the third book, The Fourth Closet, we learn what the closets actually are. They're where Henry stores the differently aged versions of robots for Charlie to grow into. The fourth closet holds her adult form, which William steals and turns into Baby. So here's a hallway with 4 closets, with an animatronic in each of them. And maybe this is Henry's house, not William's. That would explain why there's no camera here. It also might explain why the Springtrap plush is the bad guy. This might be Charlie playing a game and distracting Springtrap so that Mike's nightmares start later on in the night. The white box is the player of the game, which is the puppet, maybe? But that barely makes any sense. I am not sold on any theory. So, I really got nothing to say about
It's
this
like
whole
working
section.
for Amazon.
It's all a mystery. It also makes it more confusing because FNAF World seemed to indicate that Henry built Baby. And in the books, Henry built Baby. And then in this game, William built Baby. And I don't know what's going on anymore.
Great job. This completes your tasks for the night. Please proceed back through the Ballora Gallery with care, and we'll see you back here tomorrow.
After restoring power, you get to go home.
Bum, 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 bum. That's the same music that plays
Daddy
in...
just once let me go play with her.
Daddy!
She's so pretty
She's British!
and shiny.
Oh, sorry.
Didn't
Wait,
you
I was...
make her just
That's the
for
same music that plays in, Security Breach.
Daddy just once let me go play with her. She's so pretty and shiny. Didn't you make her just for me?
I don't think it's hard to imagine that William's daughter is talking about Baby. But she says, didn't you make her just for me?
Maybe it's
and
a friend's
as we've
movie.
established, Henry made Baby. Let's just move on. On the next day, we first check out Ballora, who is being ripped apart limb from limb by mini-arenas.
That's rough, buddy.
Also, Funtime Foxy is a girl.
Let's check on Funtime Foxy. It's important to make sure she's on her stage before entering. Great. It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium. There is no need to check on Baby tonight. Please refrain from entering unauthorized areas. Proceed directly to Funtime Auditorium.
So we have to go fix Funtime Freddy, and are told not to go visit Baby. But if you do...
Did you know that I was on stage once? It wasn't for very long, only one day. What a wonderful day, though. I was in a small room with balloons and a few tables. No one sat at the tables, though, but children would run in and out. Some were afraid of me, others enjoyed my songs. Music was always coming from somewhere else, down a hall. I would always count the children. I'm not sure why. I was always acutely aware of how many there were in the room with me. 2, then 3, then 2, then 3, then 4, then 2, then none. They usually played together in groups of 2 or 3. I was covered in glitter. I smelled like birthday cake. There were 2, then 3, then 5, then 4. I can do something special. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah.
I can make ice cream. Although
Delicious.
I only did it once. There were 4, then 3, then 2, then 1.
4, then 3,
Something
then 2,
happened
then
when there
2,
was
then
one.
2, then 1.
A little girl, standing by herself. I was no longer myself, and I stopped singing. My stomach opened, and there was ice cream. I couldn't move, at least, not until she stepped closer. There was screaming for a moment, but only for a moment. Then other children rushed in again, but they couldn't hear her over the sounds of their own excitement. I still hear her sometimes.
Jesus.
Why did that happen?
So dark.
Yeah, so Baby is programmed to dispense ice cream if there's only ever one child around, and when they go up to eat the ice cream, Baby snatches them. And she did it to a young girl. And I think we can see where that's going. After a minigame where you take out Freddy's power module, your shift is over, so you go back through Funtime Auditorium.
Great job. You've acquired both power modules. This completes your tasks for the night. Please exit the building through Funtime Auditorium, and we'll see you back here again tomorrow.
You then get jump scared by Foxy.
Kitty.
Balloons. Have you seen her make balloons?
Balloons.
Daddy, let me go to her.
Shh, be still and quiet. You've been sleeping for quite a while. I think they noticed that you never left the building last night. The cameras were searching for you, but they couldn't find you. I have you hidden too well. I kidnapped you.
So you slept for like 20 hours, and Baby saved you from Funtime Foxy.
That's a really good sleep.
I'm not going to hurt you. I am only going to keep you for a little while. Try not to wiggle, though. You're inside something that came from my old pizzeria. I don't think it was ever used. At least not the way it was meant to be used. Too dangerous.
So you're inside a Springlock suit, meaning Baby's Pizzeria had a Springlock suit in it, and it wasn't used the way it was meant to be used, meaning this is either William Spring...
Is it buffering for you, Ricky? I did it on the wrong layer. I hate myself. It's okay. Not for you, okay. You need to hydrate. You good here?
Spring
Okay.
bodysuit. Or this is Golden Freddy, which was used to kill the vengeful spirit. But it's not actually either of
And
those.
stretch, thank you.
The faceplate of the suit opens up like the Funtime animatronics, not like the old classic suits. So who used this, and what was it for? Also, the Springlock suit is not a gray square on the breaker room map.
You're in the scooping room. Do you know why they call it the scooping room? It's because, dummy, this is the room where they use the scooper. I thought that would be obvious.
The scooper.
Baby then tells us we're in the scooping room, and then to be quiet because someone is coming. Now, if I was attacked by Foxy and then kidnapped by Baby and put in a Springlock suit, I would want to be saved by people. But Baby doesn't want us to tell anybody that we're here.
It sounds like someone else is in the building. Shh.
Okay, bring her over. Forward. More. Okay, stop. Set her down. Watch the step.
What happened to it this time? Just seems like these things can't go a day without breaking down.
Who knows? It's always the same, man. Some kind of hardware malfunction.
Well, hey, I have to be somewhere in 15 minutes, and this place gives me the creeps. Can we just get this over with?
It's all automated. We don't have to be here for it. Just get her on the rollers and we can go.
Ballora then gets scooped.
Oh no, she's being scooped.
There's something very important that I've learned how to do over time. Do you know what that is?
What is it?
How to pretend. Do you ever play make-believe? Pretend to be one
It's been a
way
while. Yeah.
when you are really the other. It's very important. Ballora never learns. But I do. They think there is something wrong on the inside. The only thing that matters is knowing how to pretend.
Oh. I'm sure she's fine. I'm sure it's just a scratch or something.
I'll open the faceplates for you. That way they can find you on the cameras. Now all you have to do is wait.
Baby then opens the faceplate so they can see us on the camera. But why couldn't these men have just saved us? Baby obviously wanted us to see Ballora getting scooped. Also, the mini arenas that were with Ballora start crawling in to attack us, and the spring locks are gonna open, and you're gonna die. After surviving long enough to be rescued, there's no scene where you have to explain why you didn't leave the building or why you're in a suit. You just go home. Then night 5 starts after being told we're gonna get some exotic butters.
You've earned your 1 week
Exotic
bonus, which will be given to you in the
butters!
form of a delightful gift basket, the cost of which will be taken out of your next paycheck. We have gift baskets containing fruit, nuts, flowers, and of course the ever-popular cash basket. Using the keypad below, please enter the first few letters of the gift basket you would like to receive. It seems you had some trouble with the keypad. I see what you were trying to type, and I will auto-correct it for you. Thank you for selecting Exotic Butters. Please be aware that there are still 2 technicians on site today. Try to avoid interfering with their work if possible. Also, feel free to ask them why they are still there and encourage them to go home.
The 2 technicians from the previous night are still here. I wonder what that's about.
Let's check on Ballora and make sure she's on her stage.
I'm sure Ballora's fine. Oh!
Great. Now
Yeah,
let's check
great.
on Funtime Foxy.
I'm sure it's fine too. Oh!
Great.
That's also great.
It looks like everything is as it should be in Funtime Auditorium.
Well, that was terrible. Okay.
Dark.
Circus Baby had a rough day and is in need of repair. You will be required to reach the parts and service room by once again sneaking through Funtime
Hi, cutie.
Auditorium.
Motion trigger, parts and service.
Great job reaching parts and service. Circus Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. It's your job to make sure she is structurally stable and secured to
She's
the conveyor.
pretending.
Our
She's
technicians will take it
pretending.
from there.
Circus Baby has been deactivated for an unknown reason. We're gonna learn what that reason was in a moment. If you fail this section, you get attacked by an endoskeleton, which has 3 eyes for some reason.
I'm pretending. Remember how I said I could pretend?
Who knew?
The cameras are watching. I must be careful not to move. Something bad happened yesterday. Something bad always happens. I don't want it to happen again. There is something bad inside of me.
These lines are the most annoying in the game because they could mean so many things.
Mm-hmm.
Is the bad thing her breaking down? Is it her scooping children? Does she steal a child every time she gets rented out? Is the bad thing inside of her the child that she just stole? Or is it her being evil in general? Is the bad thing her evil AI, or is the bad thing the soul of the little girl that she ate all those years ago? I don't know, and nobody does.
A hatch should have opened. Take the card that you find inside. Now you must turn back. I will guide you through Funtime Auditorium so you can reach the scooping room. When you are there, I want you to destroy this body. Put the card into your handheld device, and I can continue to speak to you.
Oh, head pats. Thank you for
Now,
head pats.
Press the green button to your left. This will send me to the
Michael's
scooping
wife, I think.
room.
Yes.
So
Laura
you
was
remove
Michael's
this
wife.
weird card from Baby with 2 blinking green lights. Baby is asking you to destroy this body. Theoretically, the way the
Where is
scooper
head
works
pats?
is it
Right here.
removes the endoskeleton and then destroys the bodies. And this must be done on a regular basis, due to the fact that the technicians from earlier think it's so normal. So it makes sense that the outer shells are broken every once in a while and then replaced. But Baby has just put her consciousness in this chip, so she can continue to communicate with you despite her body
She
being
have a lip
destroyed.
color?
Now, if I know anything about souls haunting metal in
does.
this world, it's that that's not how it works. That chip might contain Baby's artificial intelligence, but it does not contain the remnant from the child inside of her. That's in the endoskeleton. So Baby telling you to save what is good, she's telling you to save the AI, not the child's soul. You're now separating the 2 from each other. And I think that that is the key to everything.
You must follow my instructions in Funtime Auditorium. Ballora is going to follow you. She will try to catch you. I will help you avoid her. She will not follow you inside the scooping room. She is afraid.
Wait, I thought Ballora done got scooped. Also, in this scene, more than any others, you can hear this weird ambient sound in the background. I'll get back to what that is once we're done with the story.
But hang
Baby
people,
then guides
did
us
Baby
through the
do that?
Funtime Auditorium
Is
into
the
the
first thing
scooping
that comes to
room.
my mind.
Ballora is behind you. She
I think
is
that it
afraid
does
of
get
the
explained in the
scooping
end, if I'm not
room.
mistaken.
She will not follow you.
Because it could have
Ballora being
been,
here is weird given that this is not her room, it's Funtime Auditorium.
it probably was just
Also,
Ballora
she's not
too,
making
because
any
she
music,
got scooped,
which is
and
also
those are
weird.
the two people that scooped her.
Warning, you've entered a highly dangerous area. You have entered from Maintenance Hatch 1B, reserved for cleaning and repair of the scooper. Entering this side of the room is
I
strictly
could just do whatever
prohibited by
colors now I
unauthorized
want.
personnel.
You are in the scooping room now.
We're in the scooper.
Funtime Foxy has already been here today.
Oh,
Funtime Freddy has already been here today.
good for him.
Ballora has already been here today. Circus Baby has already been here today.
Aren't you Circus Baby?
I've been out before, but they always put me back. They always put us back inside. There's nowhere for us to hide here.
Oh, I'm on the wrong layer.
Nowhere to
Whoops.
go when we look like this.
And that thing out there is Ennard, an amalgamation
Ennard.
of all the endoskeletons from the Fun Times. They said that there's a little bit of him in every body, but it's actually the case that all of the bodies make up him.
But if we looked like you, then we could hide. If we looked like you, then we would have somewhere to go. The scooper only hurts for a moment.
Oh no, we're gonna get scooped. We're gonna get scooped.
They scoop you out so they can wear your skin as a shell and blend in on the surface. We then hear the final moment of Baby's encounter with the little girl, with Afton's daughter.
Don't tell Daddy that I'm here. I want to watch your show too. I don't know why he won't let me come see you. You're wonderful. Where did the other children go?
Back in Mike's apartment, as the music for The Immortal and the Restless plays, we see him look at himself in the mirror. He opens his eyes to reveal that Ennard is inside him. If this is Mike Schmidt, and Ennard is inside him, does that mean that you play as Ennard in FNAF 1? His eyes were purple, so does that mean that Ennard is Purple Guy? No. No, if you die in FNAF 1, you can see Mike's eyeballs, and obviously Purple Guy was killing before Circus Babies opened when he killed Charlie. And Mike is not William, given that we know his name is Mike. Throughout the game, much like in FNAF 2, you have a chance of playing this minigame upon death. You play as Baby, giving treats to children. If you skip a section and get a different power-up and then backtrack, you can make sure every child gets a treat. You wouldn't do this on your first attempt, so just like the FNAF 3 minigames, there's a normal ending and the lore-relevant ending. Or in my theory, there's the real in-universe video game, and then the game as it's corrupted by the spirits. Because when Baby returns to the start of the game after handing ice cream to all the children, we see Baby dispense ice cream and snatch this little girl, William Afton's daughter. In this minigame, Baby has blue eyes and the daughter has green, but throughout the whole game, Baby has had green eyes, meaning that this is the moment she becomes possessed. And that's the end of the game. That's the canonical ending. There is a good ending to the game, but that's actually the fake ending. If you know Baby is evil and you ignore her instructions in the dark and instead you move the opposite way, it leads you to the room scene on the circuit breaker map, and you can reach the alternate ending.
It seems that you have accidentally wandered into a restricted area. Due to the sensitive nature of the materials that you may be exposed to here, you will not be allowed to leave until the cleanup crew arrives at 6 a.m. So hang tight. Rest assured that you will be promptly rescued, fired, then sent home. Thank you for being an employee. We hope that your experience
imagine you have to go through like a whole security office thing and you get fired.
Office where you now have to fend off Ennard by closing vents, just like a good old FNAF game. The Celebrate poster mimics the one from the original game, but more importantly, There's a Fredbear plush on the table. He has beady white eyes, just like the animatronics do when they're possessed, and he's holding a remote of some sort. There's a keypad above it, and if you type in the numbers 1983, then the staticky TVs turn on. The bottom left shows the plush trap hallway. The top TV with the left door in the closet easily discernible, and the bottom TV shows a top-down view.
What the hell? What? Oh. Not you. A different J. Yeah. The hell? Oh gosh. Because you guys can't be nice to me. You can't. It makes me want to cry. You guys are too nice. Okay.
The bed. This means a few things, and they're all weird and complicated. We've determined already that the owner and inventor of Circus Babies is William Afton, the purple guy. So why is he watching these rooms? Well, I'll have to go back to that.
No,
and we'll
don't
have
be
to talk
too
about
nice.
one more
It really wasn't you. It was
cutscene.
Alex. Okay. Alex! Or Ale, how dare you? Oh my
When you beat
gosh.
Ennard, you return home and you watch Immortal and the Restless. And then Ennard crawls in and assumedly kills you anyway.
Oh, either way you die by Ennard.
But that's not all. In a DLC update to the game, we unlock Custom Night. Custom Night offers a few challenges to go through in
Let
this
me check
office,
the
but it
name.
uses all the animatronics from the game, plus a few more. There's the stupid freaking Bitty Babs, Funtime Freddy, Foxy, Ballora, Electro
I don't have
Babs,
my,
which are Bitty Babs that fell in a vat of eels, Funtime Lolbit, which looks kind of like Foxy, and you have to type LOL on the keyboard to send him away, which is something. It's interesting, lore-wise,
It was Ale.
I guess. I think it's just a joke.
You broke
It's a
because he
hole.
can't work right now. That's fair.
Bonnet is a female Bonnie. Yendo is this game's version of Golden Freddy. Most people think his name is short for Yellow Endo, like how Golden Freddy was
That was
Yellow
my
Bear
B.
in the first game.
I can't read.
Also, the mini Renas can attack you.
Oh my
Notable
gosh.
is that Baby is not here,
Alex,
although she
you're
does
too
talk to
nice.
you and tempts you into letting them win, using the voice of Afton's daughter. After beating one of the challenges, you're rewarded with a cutscene of meat-puppeted Mike walking down the street.
I did it! I'm the best, and I'm back in the saddle again! Okay, I did it. I fucking did it. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna... Oh, hey, Is that purple guy? That's the only thing that I can assume about this. He's wearing a purple shirt, and his mouth is very weird. So I'm assuming that was purple guy walking down the street, and everybody assuming it was purple guy. So I'm guessing he hid very well.
Due to the fact that he's possessed, these cutscenes are obviously a continuation of the main canon ending, meaning these scenes take place after the original game. And unlike this moment with Ennard in the living room, these are canon. As you progress through the game, you see Mike decompose more and more until this happens.
I can't think right now. I'm trying to prevent myself from crying.
You won't die. You won't die. You won't die.
Baby says, "You won't die," and then Mike stands right back up, his eyeballs regenerating, gaining control over his body once more.
It's
Since he
decrepit
didn't
body.
die, this is not, as some fans have deemed it, Mike possessing his own corpse. This is just him surviving the ordeal. The Silver Eyes trilogy explains this as a character is injected with Remnant, which heals him, because this scoop is not a scooper, it's actually a child Remnant installer, a CRMN INST. So even though Mike was host to a giant robot for several days and probably in complete agony, he survives and heals and will eventually return to looking normal. Then the biggest lore drop hits, and we can finally talk about what these last 3 games all mean.
Father, it's me, Michael. I did it. I found it. It was right where you said it would be. They were all there.
That's right, Mike, the character we have been playing as, is William Afton's son, and by extension, this little girl's brother. Mike Schmidt, the guy from FNAF 1, Fritz Smith in FNAF 2, the guard in FNAF 3, that is Purple Guy's son, and he is Foxy Bro. And the code 1983 in his office and the Fredbear plush on the desk, well, that shows that Cece is also Purple Guy's son. The main character of the series is the main villain's son, and his journey started when he accidentally got his brother killed by one of his father's inventions. And that's why it's so smart that William is British, because now anyone with a British accent is clearly an Afton. It's so good. And this is
I thought you were gonna say something different there.
They didn't recognize me at first, but then they thought I was you.
This shows that Mike has familiarity with the robots, but I think it's actually in here because Scott is laughing at all the theorists who thought that the ending of the game meant that Mike was Purple Guy. They thought I was you. The player thought that Mike was Purple Guy.
No.
Well, now we get one of the most important lines in everything.
And I found her. I put her back together, just like you asked me to. She's free now. But something is wrong with me. I should be dead, but I'm not. I've been living in shadows.
So William told Mike to put the sister back together, and Fredbear told Cece he would put him back together, and Fredbear is in William's office. A lot of people think this is a microphone, and that Fredbear Plush's lines were William speaking through him. Like Confess-a-Bear from SpongeBob. In fact, people use this episode of SpongeBob to mock this idea in the community.
My name is Confess-a-Bear. Tell me all your secrets.
The thing is, that's not a walkie-talkie, which would have maybe 4 buttons maximum. That's a camera controller with 20 buttons and a dial. To control the cameras, the TVs are displaying the feeds from. I honestly think the plush being right there is a coincidence. This plush was sold in real life as actual merch, and it was labeled as possessed. And
I was gonna say, I have not been paying attention to drawing at all. I should be done with this drawing by now, but I've just been paying attention to the video. But I guess that's okay.
I do think it is possessed, but not by Charlie, not by the vengeful spirit. I think the plush is possessed by Cece. The idea of dual possession has been mildly controversial, with some people refusing to accept it outright. Based on the explanation of possession I outlined in this very video, 2 sets of memories imprinting on one endoskeleton wouldn't actually make any sense. But that's because that's not how dual possession
It's too
works.
good, yeah.
The vengeful spirit was imprinted on the endoskeleton. Cece is inside the doll. In the Silver Eyes trilogy, we know Charlie dies and possesses robots that were made for her to grow up into. But the actual thing that she's possessing, the way that she's able to shift her consciousness to different robots, is that she's actually inside of a doll. That doll is her, and her aunt moves it into the next robot when it's time for her to upgrade. I think this plush is possessed by Cece, and that at some point in the future, that plush will be placed inside Golden Freddy.
There is only one thing left for me to do now. I'm going to come find you. I'm going to come find you.
So Mike is off to find his father, and then we get confirmation that Springtrap, William, Purple Guy, survived the FNAF 3 fire.
Of course, why wouldn't you? It's too brown.
Before we make any amount of sense out of the last 3 games, we need to place Sister Location in the timeline. In the beginning, we're told that Circus Baby's rental opened after the success and unfortunate closing of Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Freddy's Pizza is different than Fredbear's Family Diner, and there were only 3 Freddys that closed, 85, 87, and 92. The success of Freddy's means it cannot be the 87 location, because that location was only opened for a week. And the FNAF 1 1992 location closed not due to murders, but due to low attendance, meaning only one location was a success but had an unfortunate closing, being the first Freddy's location after the MCI in 1985. It's clear that William told Mike to go to Circus Baby's entertainment and rental, so the game must happen before he gets spring-locked, and the most logical place to put it is before FNAF 2, meaning this all is the impetus for Mike to go looking for William, his father, by becoming the night security guard at Freddy's in FNAF 2 and 1 and Fazbear Frights. Before we talk about that, we need to do a detour into the books again. Remnant is brought up in the fourth closet as the haunted metal that makes the animatronics come back to life. I already said how a character is injected with it and survives. When he's injected with it, he's able to see the spirit world. The MCI kids he talks to have an abstract control over the animatronics, and also don't understand that they're dead. Now, in the books, William injects the kid with a combination of all of their remnant. I think if the kid was only injected with one person's remnant, he would only have been able to see that one kid. Instead, he's able to see all of them. We find out from some blueprints that the scooper is actually a remnant injector. It's called a SCUP, Scalable Creation of Ulterior Presence. Or it's a machine with the ability to haunt something to various levels. And that the bucket on the scoop is the remnant injector, the child remnant installer from earlier. It specifically notes that there is a trace amount on the scoop at all times, which explains how it entered Michael, even though he wasn't intended to be haunted. Much like in the book, it also notes that, while the metal needs to be heated to become malleable, which is what allows William to combine the animatronics, if it's heated too far, then the remnant will go away, which, once again, backs up the whole idea that it's kind of like an imprint on the circuit board as opposed to soul juice. In the books, there are funtime animatronics just like in Sister Location, and it's explained that William is taking bits of remnant from the combination of all the...
I'm doing Inktober, and right now I'm drawing my VTuber Rigger, one of my VTuber creators, in a steampunk theme. Why'd you say ew? I did. I did. You guys just got battle A. Able to pee, okay.
Original animatronics, and is creating these other robots, which explains how Biddy Babs and Mini Renas come to life. It's not like they each have one soul per tiny little animatronic. It's that the remnant is dividable. And people who take issue with souls being dividable, I just want to say again, I believe remnant is more like memory. Your computer memory can be divided. We have different regions in our brain that specialize in different things. If you cut your brain in half into two lobes, then you wind up with two different consciousnesses. They each have a little bit of the memories of the MCI kids, a little bit of who they are and their humanity, used to bring the machines to life, which is then overwritten by their AI. That's what scalable means in Scoop. It allows the...
I can go back a bit. I don't know how far... You know what? We'll just restart this whole section. How about that? Even I was kind of out of it.
Fazbear Frights. Before we talk about that, we need to do a detour into the books again. Remnant is brought up in the fourth closet as the haunted metal that makes the animatronics come back to life. I already said how a character is injected with it and survives. When he's injected with it, he's able to see the spirit world. The MCI kids he talks to have an abstract control over the animatronics, and also don't understand that they're dead. Now, in the books, William injects the kid with a combination of all of their remnant. I think if the kid was only injected with one person's remnant, he would only have been able to see that one kid. Instead, he's able to see all of them. We find out from some blueprints that the scooper is actually a remnant injector. It's called a SCUP, Scalable.
Oh, that's why you said I see. Okay, I see.
It's a machine with the
that's why you spell I cup.
Levels. And that the bucket on the scoop
I was
is
like,
the
why did you guys
injector,
do that? I
the
won't
child
question
remnant
it.
installer from earlier. It specifically notes that there is a trace amount on the scoop at all times, which explains how it entered Michael, even though he wasn't intended to be haunted. Much like in the book, it also notes that, while the metal needs to be heated to become malleable, which is what allows William to combine the animatronics, if it's heated too far, then the remnant will go away, which, once again, backs up the whole idea that it's kind of like an imprint on the circuit board as opposed to soul juice. In the books, there are funtime animatronics just like in Sister Location, and it's explained that William is taking bits of remnant from the combination of all the original animatronics and is creating these other robots, which explains how Biddy Babs and Mini Renas come to life. It's not like they each have one soul per tiny little animatronic. It's that the remnant is dividable. And people who take issue with souls being dividable, I just want to say again, I believe remnant is more like memory. Your computer memory can be divided. We have different regions in our brain that specialize in different things. If you cut your brain in half into two lobes, then you wind up with two different consciousnesses. They each have a little bit of the memories of the MCI kids.
You
A
type
little
weird
bit of
things
who they
sometimes,
are
that's
and their
okay.
humanity used to bring the machines
That
to
wasn't
life,
too bad.
which is then overwritten by their AI. That's what scalable means in Scoop. It allows the fun times to have more or less remnant as needed, and theoretically, Ballora and Freddy and Foxy would have more than the Biddy Babs. Scalable ulterior presence. Scalable hauntings. Much like in the books, it's believed that this remnant comes from the MCI kids. A lot of people try to fit this together with the minigames in FNAF 3 where William disassembles the original animatronics. But that does not make any sense. He dies at the end of that game, which hardly makes it possible that he started this rental business, made all these machines haunted, sent Mike down there, and then died. People actually try to claim that all of the logistics of him doing that happened in one night after destroying these animatronics but before getting spring-trapped. After the original closing of Freddy's, the animatronics were returned to William. We know this happened with the Springlock suits because Phone Guy says it in FNAF 3. And there is no current Freddy's location, so obviously one of the two owners would take them, and it's probably the one with a massive workshop and a robotics company. Henry also would have bowed out of the company by then, because Phone Guy never met him, never even knowing his name. But Phone Guy was around the time that the Springlocks were decommissioned and when the MCI was happening, as the tapes in FNAF 3 show. So William gets the original animatronics back after the MCI, filled with the souls of the kids he killed. He experiments on them, taking enough remnant to create the Funtimes and Biddy Babs, leaving them to behave like monsters, like animals, with lesser cognitive awareness. The Funtimes are powered by their remnant, and they're designed to get more. That's why Baby has a giant claw. Baby then kills his daughter. Circus Baby's never opens. He converts it to a rental service, and then Freddy's is opening again, with toy animatronics that William did not make. William tells Mike to go to Circus Baby's to put his sister back together, while he becomes a night security guard at Freddy's, kills more kids, fails to have them possess any more animatronics. Mike gets scooped, and, crucially, is able to see the ghosts of the MCI children, finally realizing what his father has done. So he goes in search of William, and goes to Freddy's to be the night guard the day after the bite of 87. He tries to tamper with the animatronics, to see them, to see if they're haunted, to communicate with them like he did with the other children. But he gets fired, and Freddy's closes, and the Withers are moved back to the original location, where William goes to destroy them to cover his tracks. He gets spring-locked behind a wall, where Mike can't find him for decades. Mike says he put Baby back together. If putting someone back together means putting their memories back together to the point where their consciousness overtakes the AI programming of the robot or animatronic, then this moment where he removes this card from Baby is when I believe he put Baby back together. This card is Baby, the character, the AI, and once it's removed, the sister can gain control over the animatronic. The endoskeleton that has now become part of Ennard is the sister, and the next game in the series will confirm this. Remember a really, really long time ago when I said, so I think we should be on the lookout for any human characters in the story who get injected with a remnant, who might want to help Cece, and who could be the person speaking these lines. So that's Mike, meaning the eyes in the void talking to Cece in the beginning and the end of FNAF World is Mike. He's in this trippy dream-like state after he's been injected with remnant at the end of Sister Location. And he says,
Everything that happens out there has an effect here. Do you understand?
I'm gonna BRB real quick.
This is a safe place.
I want a quick snack.
This is a sanctuary. But something has gone wrong, and now it can be seen here. Something went very wrong. That's why I am here.
Something wrong, you say?
But something is wrong with me. But I won't let the same happen to you.
And if William told Mike to put his sister back together, it makes sense that Mike would then use that phrase when discussing how he wanted to put Cece back together.
I put her back together, just like you asked me to. I will put you back together.
Because this conversation, when he says this to Cece, happens after Sister Location.
We are still your friends. Do you believe that? The pieces are in place for you. All you have to do is find them. Rest.
So it's in this nebulous time that FNAF World takes place, and I'll explain how I know this and what it has to do with the hippo later, but the only thing that's really important is that Mike has a conversation with Henry. Henry says that there's nothing that Mike can do.
Come, have a seat, and let's fish for a while. You have nowhere else to go.
But Mike blows him off and goes straight to the FNAF 2 location. And Henry starts making video games to try to contact the flip side. Now let's go back and solve FNAF 4. I believe Cece did have a Fredbear plush as a kid, and maybe it was his imaginary friend, but the text in those minigames is non-diegetic. It didn't actually happen. Cece didn't hear those words back in 1983. The bear did not have a speaker, it did not talk to him psychically. That text dialogue was for the benefit of the player, who was the vengeful spirit. At the end of the minigames, the dialogue spoken to Cece in the Void is the first dialogue Mike actually spoke to him beside his deathbed. It then becomes the dialogue that Mike will say to Cece in FNAF World after Mike is injected with Remnant in Sister Location. The first and last cutscenes in FNAF World is Mike, the glowing yellow square eyes, speaking to Cece. The Fredbear plush being on every screen doesn't mean he was literally there. It was a way for Henry to watch the events play out. It's like a Christmas Carol. The vengeful spirit is Scrooge, and Henry is Fredbear, acting in the role of the ghosts, going back to view these memories. The plush isn't actually in any of these places. He's watching things unfold alongside the main character, the vengeful spirit, as ethereal, flipside, spectral spectators. Toy Chica is missing her beak in the game because the game was made after FNAF 2 actually happened. It was made after 1987, where the robot Toy Chica was missing her beak. There were toys of the animatronics, there were Spring Bonnie plushes, but this dialogue about it being a finger trap was not actually said to Cece. It's dialogue that Henry wrote for the vengeful spirit to hear. The player of FNAF World is the vengeful spirit, and all of these minigames that we play in the core titles are just like the minigames we play in the FNAF World Halloween update. They are minigames created by Deskman, created by Henry, to communicate with the other side, to communicate with the vengeful spirit. They're based on real events, but they're fictionalized, allowing for callbacks and references to things that happened before the game's creation, but after the time the events depicted actually took place, with the hindsight, biases, and narrative of Henry specifically. Yes, this theory is very out there, but it explains everything. It explains the weird stuff in the FNAF 4 minigames. It even explains the completely overlooked weirdness that is the minigames in the first place. It's not like Jeremy is experiencing these minigames in FNAF 2. That's because every game is from the experience of two characters. The nighttime security guard who's playing through the night gameplay segments, and the vengeful spirit who is playing through the Atari minigames. You know why you have to die to play the minigames in FNAF 2? Because the vengeful spirit's dead. It also explains all the weird things you have to do in FNAF 3, like clicking a poster, tapping on wall tiles. Like, no, that doesn't lead to games. Because everything you do has an effect in here. Every action you take has an effect in the flip side. I think Mike is doing certain things that are causing ripples over to the video game world, which then allow the vengeful spirit to set up Happiest Day. FNAF 3 is the big finale where Mike and the vengeful spirit cross paths in order to make Happiest Day happen. An ending where Mike affects the flip side, defeats William, and then the vengeful spirit frees Cece. That's a great finale. I think the reason FNAF is so confusing is because each video game takes place in a year that we don't know. The only solid date is 1987, and then within each game are games that depicts events that happens who knows when, and that were created and experienced by the
But the
spirit
movie is
who
an
knows
alternative
when.
town, so
And
it doesn't
some
have,
bits
yeah.
are dreams, and some mini-games are games meant to be games, but some are games not meant to be games that are being used to communicate with ghosts. And in one of them, Henry is lying. In the third book in the Silver Eyes trilogy, it turns out that Charlie is a robot. We know that already. Afton did not kill Charlie's brother Sam when they were children. He killed Charlie. Henry then cries into a doll, and the tears and sadness possess the doll with Charlie's spirit, and then she's haunting a robot of herself, and then she was told that Afton killed her brother, but not really. The mom actually took the brother and then left Henry, and he spiraled out of control after Charlie's death and whatever. And I think that that is Scott doing an in-universe retcon of FNAF 2's Take Cake
So many
to the
bots
Children
today.
minigame. The background audio of that game spells out SAVEHIM, save him. But now we know that this is Charlie. But the game says save him, and Charlie is a girl. And I think that's because this is an in-universe lie, so that the spirit playing the game, the vengeful spirit, thinks it was not Charlie that was killed, it was her brother. Because this is a lie that Henry wants to maintain. When Henry made this game to be experienced by the vengeful spirit, he intentionally hid information, so that the spirit would not know that Charlie was dead, because that's what he did in the books. Thus, this is not a mistake, it was retconned into being a lie by the narrator. This event happened. William killed Charlie outside of Freddy's. And this
3
is
in
a
a
real
row,
video
damn.
game you can play at a Freddy's arcade. But Henry made this game, so that the spirits possessing the robots who can interact with the flipside dimension where video games are real could see the murder happen and falsely believe this was Charlie's brother, Sam. And that is why FNAF is so confusing. Even though it makes perfect sense, I hate my life. Glitch Fredbear in FNAF World is William. The same way that William's evil deeds infect video games by causing Purple Guy to appear. I think that his will, his desires to fix his son, manifests as Glitch Bear. William wants to put Cece back together, so it makes sense that he would kill this child and tell them to put Cece back together. Glitch Bear says,
This is a safe place, a sanctuary. The truth is that there is no safe place. You don't understand that.
Despite the limitations of the text, I think that he's specifically quoting the Square Eyes from the beginning in a mocking way.
This is a safe place.
Jay. Play stream, how you play games off stream. Video on the left and then game on the main. Yep. I'm the same. I like the game lore so much. So when you feel like you start playing a story game, or we get bored of the story.
This is a sanctuary. This is a safe place? A sanctuary? The truth is that there is no safe place. You don't understand that.
So he's not the Square Eyes. He's actually antagonistic against the Square Eyes, because the Square Eyes is Mike.
Should we make?
William killed the MCI kids to experiment
Do you
with
have any
eternal
colored
life
buttons I
and
could
bringing
use?
people back, but he created the
Shouldn't have any
vengeful
buttons.
spirit to do
Button
this.
idea.
You were made for one thing.
And I'm not saying that William is saying these things. He's not thinking these words in their head and having them manifest in a video game. It's his will, his desire, that is manifesting in the other dimension as this corruption. And you could argue that William setting up Happiest Day is backwards. But for one, he kind of does that in the books. And two, I think it's actually what makes him a compelling character. He killed a bunch of children to save his son. He's not a mad scientist or someone who went crazy because he experienced loss. He was trying to save him, and he convinced Mike to help. And then Mike found out how his father was going about it, so he noped on out of there. A lot of FNAF theories try to say that Mike was actually doing his father's bidding, and at some point had a change of heart and changed from a bad guy into a good guy. And I hate this theory. I think the opposite is true. I think William was having good intentions. He wanted to save his son, and then he realized that to do it, he had to kill children. And so he made the decision to kill children. Mike agreed with this endeavor until he saw what his father was willing to do. The best villains are the ones with good motivations who take things too far. They want a good outcome, but their method is evil. And they say that the ends justify the means.
He always says it like
I
that.
think William
Evil.
and Mike were both good, until William turned evil.
Jesus.
I think the series right now can be broken down into two trilogies. FNAF 1 through 3, and then 4, World and Sister Location. FNAF 1 through 3 are not a straightforward story, but they are a story. Whereas FNAF 4 World and Sister Location
Oh, do I want to make
are
those
more of a
sleep
story,
puffs?
but you need every piece of all three of them
Maybe
in
like
order
an
to put that
off-white.
story together. After Sister Location, it's very obvious that Mike is Foxy Bro and that purple guy, William, is their father. We were supposed to know that just from FNAF 4. It's possible, but no one did it. I think the reason that the second trilogy was so intertwined with its narrative is because Scott now knew what he was doing, and he was able to plant seeds earlier on that would be paid off in future games. He was forward-thinking enough to be able to craft a long-form story. So now that we have all of those pieces, what's going on? What about the Breaker Room map? This confirms that the FNAF 4 gameplay house and the plush trap room were being watched by William and that they are real places. We know that this is Mike. We know that he has dreams about this location after FNAF 1 because of the FNAF 1 phone call, but that does not mean he didn't go through it as a child and then dream about it later. I said a very long time ago that Scott likes to take criticism of his games and address it in the next game. FNAF 4 was scary because FNAF 3 wasn't scary. I think Sister Location is a narrative because of how cryptic FNAF 4 was. I think these cameras and this plush are here to show us that 1. Dream theory was never correct, 2. That Cece is William's son and that Mike is Foxy Bro, and 3. I think it's there to make the point that while in every other FNAF game we play as a security guard, in FNAF 4 we don't, unless you consider it from the perspective of the person looking at the cameras. I think William is watching FNAF 4 happen live through his cameras, and is controlling the animatronics. It's the reverse of FNAF gameplay, which makes sense because it's literally being played by the villain. There was a viral post many years ago saying Nintendo should make a game where you play as Bowser and have to place enemies and obstacles to stop Mario from reaching you. And that's kind of what Mario Maker is. There's this game made by Ubisoft called Zombie U that actually puts you in this role. One player is playing a first-person shooter, while the other person is placing down zombies and different power-ups to try to stop the player. My friends and I jokingly call this mode a second-person shooter, and I bring this up to sort of explain my thinking for the role that William would play in FNAF 4. I think he's the person sending the waves of animatronics at Mike, and he's just watching things unfold. But I don't think that they actually look like this. I think this visage is just an illusion. In the books, and I hope I'm almost done saying that, there are things called illusion discs. Think of them looking more like floppy disks rather than CD-ROMs. The science behind them is complete nonsense. They are basically described as the opposite of white noise. They aren't just a sound that blends into the background that you can ignore. Instead, they produce a sound that overtakes and overloads your senses so much that your brain just sort of shuts down.
Oh.
Given that every element of your body is run off of electricity, and that your consciousness and your senses are all processed in your brain, the idea is that the illusion discs are hijacking that process, and thus they can make you see, or hear, or even feel anything that they're programmed to. It's kind of like the Matrix. Your brain thinks it's real because sense data processing is being tampered with. Except instead of a plug being injected into the back of your head, your brain is being hijacked by sound. In the fourth closet, William is able to project the image of Springtrap dancing around like a ballerina to one of the main characters, just by using an illusion disc. It's telling her brain that there is a rabbit there, and thus she can see it. The nightmare animatronics are illusions. The reason
I don't know if he does security breach in this timeline. I'm wondering if this illusion disc was used in that part of the
Foxy in the
game.
closet becomes an actual Foxy, and then just a plush, is because the disc is being turned on and off. The Freddy plush on the bed becomes multiple vibrating Freddles because the disc is being turned on. These animatronics coming for you look like this because the disc is being turned on. I already said that I think the original animatronics, or the Wizards, pre-FNAF 2, are in William's house because he's the manufacturer, so they've gone back to him. And also, because the advertising for FNAF 4 says, "What have you brought home?" Well, nothing. In the game, nothing gets brought home, except for the animatronics in the situation that I theorized. So once again, I think these are the Withered, Bonnie, Chica, and Foxy with illusion discs, which allows this to be Withered Freddy, and also this to be Withered Freddy with a different setting. I've already said that I think Mangle existed pre-FNAF 2, based on the way that he's described in that game. I don't think that the redesign of Foxy would have been taken apart and put back together multiple times to the point where they gave up and gave him the name Mangle over the course of the single week that FNAF 2 was open before we start playing. And thus I believe that Mangle existed in the first Freddy's location before the missing children incident. That's also how there's a version of him in the sister's room. He's never referred to as a toy animatronic, and I also think he might be a precursor to
like an lazy exclamation.
The put-together version of
well,
Mangle
it's what it is. It's canon. That's what William does in the books.
But if we assume that William first made the original animatronics,
you know,
and would later make the fun times, Mangle is this weird in-between period. That would mean that the real full Mangle is somewhere in the FNAF 4 house, and he's going unused. Probably because he's more out of order than the others. Spring Bonnie and Golden Freddy are also stored somewhere in the house, as well as Balloon Boy, and I think those four
Why
are
did
in
he
the
write the
hallway
books like
in
that?
these closets. That's what these dots are on the breaker room map. 4 animatronics stored away, Withered Freddy, Bonnie, and Chica roaming the house, Foxy in the closet. And keep in mind, the 2 animatronics at Fredbear's would be the animatronics and not the Springlock suits. The thing sitting on the chair is a plush trap doll. In the Halloween update for FNAF 4, there's a new mode that gets added. Scott made a really weird comment about it, saying it's not canon, and it introduces this weird little goblin monster Balloon Boy. Scott said that the character of Nightmarion is not canon, but Balloon Boy is. I think this means that even though William did use the Spring Bonnie plush in whatever test he was running in FNAF 4, it's equally likely and equally possible that he could have used Balloon Boy, because he's also in this hallway. But he could not have used an illusion disc to have an animatronic take on the appearance of the puppet, because either he didn't have the puppet, or because he didn't know that it was fully haunted, and it wasn't an option.
Part 3. How far are we into this, actually? We're 5 hours into it. We got 3 hours left. I'm sure we can make it through it.
FNAF 4, Sister Location, and FNAF World are the most enigmatic games in the series, and them all being this little trilogy makes it really hard to talk about them. So now we're finally going to finish discussing Sister Location. Like I said before, these 2 dots are animatronics, not Springlock suits, at the Fredbear's location. And these are Funtime Freddy, Ballora, Baby, and Funtime Foxy. Also, this map is supposed to be the hint at getting the secret ending of the game. You take the card from Baby in Parts and Services, and she gets conveyor belted into the scooping room, which is why she tells you to go left. So if you know that this room exists from studying the breaker room map, then you will instead go right, and you'll enter the office to play the bonus night. Throughout Sister Location, there's a weird ambient noise in the background that, when isolated and slowed down, can be heard as Baby saying the numbers 1, 5, 7, 8.
Oh my gosh.
One, 5, 7, 8.
After doing some quick math,
Oh, you
I've
wanna watch,
determined that this is likely.
We can... Okay, yeah, we can stop after this segment. How about that? You must get some sleep. Okay, yeah, all good. We'll finish this segment and then we'll do the rest tomorrow? I could do tomorrow.
May 1st, 1978, or January 5th, 1978. Either way, I believe that this is Baby's birth year. This is Afton's daughter's birth year, making her 5 in the events of FNAF 4, and slightly older than that when she dies. She definitely dies after Cece. Alright, now we can finally talk about The Immortal and the Restless. The Immortal and the Restless is the TV show that Mike watches
It is
between
long.
every shift. Except for the one he misses because he's passed out in the Springlock suit. It's a soap opera about Vlad, an obvious vampire and probable stand-in for William Afton given that he's immortal. and also purple. His wife Clara is voiced by Amberly Connors, who I talked about earlier voicing Toy Chica.
Clara, I tell you, the baby isn't mine.
Count, I tell you that it is. You're the only vampire I've ever loved. And the baby turns his bottles into powdered milk.
So Vlad says that their baby isn't his, when it clearly is because it's a vampire, and it does vampire things, and this makes him and Clara argue.
The baby isn't mine.
I don't think it's a coincidence that there's a character named Baby in this game who, and as I've pointed out previously, was probably built by Henry. In the final episode, Vlad finally admits, accidentally, that the baby is his, which coincides with Mike discovering that the death of his sister is his father's fault.
I'm keeping the diamond ring.
The joke's on you. I found it in a kid's meal.
You bought a kid's meal? Oh, Vlad!
Clara!
The end narration also says,
Sounds
"Stay
like a good
tuned
soap
for what
opera."
happens to Baby next season, in the next game."
But what about the baby? What about the back child support? Stay tuned next season for those answers and
Bat
more.
child
So
support.
even though I'm very confident that the baby is Baby, I'm not entirely sure what the rest of this is about, but it is more fuel to the fire of the topic of who created Baby, who made her originally. FNAF World seems to imply Henry.
I think I just have to do. Oh, I have to finish some coloring on top and then do
The
shading.
only person who says it was William is his daughter in this game, who says that he
Wow.
made it for her. But in The Immortal and the Restless, the William stand-in character seems to say that the baby isn't his. So who's Baby? Okay, now on to the final game.
Yeah, who cares who Baby is? Oh wait, we'll stop here. But now I have to find a different video to watch while I'm drawing. What other videos does this man have? Mostly does FNAF stuff. Oh yeah, aren't they're coming out with a new VR game soon? FNAF is. It's kind of crazy. Okay, have a lovely night, Jay. Take care. See you tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Yeah, let's go with a random game. Why not? I feel like I watched what I want to know. You guys can suggest games. Think you can find one? They're doing a newer they're doing a newer VR game. I mean, and how do I say? And I think it's about a new animatronic from what I saw. Unless this is I think so, from what I remember, but I could be wrong. Like Portal Lore. Portal Lore is interesting. It's been a while since I've watched Portal Lore, so it'd be nice to, I guess, refresh my memory. Now we have to change our title. We should just put Game Lore, I guess. Oh, lovely 3 hour. Does Half-Life connect with Portal? I've never played Half-Life, but I played through Portal. Maybe we'll watch this one then. Or 3 hours. 9 months ago, 2 months ago. Yeah, sure.
This is a compilation of Half-Life and Portal lore I have created over the past few years. No intros, no outros, just lore. Enjoy. Here, we explore what we know behind the lore and story of the 7-hour war. The aggressive and destructive nature of the Universal Union was felt by those who were unlucky enough to have been discovered by them. This combination of multiple species had once been free, but upon their contact with this dominating force, each had been conquered, mutilated and indoctrinated into new weapons, soldiers and workers in an ever-growing army. Many intelligent civilizations across the multiverse had fallen to the Universal Union's goal to conquer and harvest all sentient life. They had developed incredibly advanced technology as a result of their contact with these species, and these global wars were much shorter than the wars they fought themselves against each other. Planet Earth was home to the human race, and for the short time that humanity had evolved and begun to learn about their planet and the universe around them, they would not be aware of the dark shadow that plagued all life until it was too late. By the 2000s, science facilities had been set up and run across the globe where many advanced experiments took place and technologies were developed in order to understand their universe more. On May 16th of a year in the early 2000s, an experiment at the top-secret Black Mesa research facility in the New Mexico desert went wrong. This experiment resulted in a resonance cascade and ripped open a dimensional tear between planet Earth and a border world called Zen. This rift brought through the creatures of this border world that had once called it home, and they swarmed the facility. The personnel within and even a secret sect of the United States government attempted to contain the problem, and for the most part, they were successful. They stopped the resonance cascade and closed the rift, and yet, this one event within a secret government research facility would affect the whole planet. There were hidden forces watching from afar that had set events in motion that would be difficult to stop. The administrator of Black Mesa, Dr. Breen, had pushed his staff to perform this very experiment against their objections. This experiment had used a crystal sample that forced the scientists to adjust their safety parameters, and thus they had failed when it all went wrong. This was always meant to happen. This was no accident. While Breen may have pushed his team to do this, there was also a government-looking man that had wandered the hallways on this day, and he was even the person that had handed Black Mesa the crystal sample they had used in this experiment. This G-Man, or whatever creature he truly was, would appear from time to time over the next 2 decades to guide humanity and push events in order to reach a goal that, even now, no one knows. Outside of the disaster that was the Black Mesa incident, it appeared to be a regular day for the rest of the population of planet Earth. Then, something appeared out of nowhere that was out of the ordinary. A window into another world. These windows appeared all over the planet, and while they may have been interesting to look at and through at first, what came from them changed everything. From these windows came the Zenian creatures that had attacked the Black Mesa facility, and on sight of humanity, they struck. Headcrabs latched on to the heads of anyone in the vicinity. Barnacles formed around regions that they could catch their prey with their long tongues. Vortigaunt acted in self-defense, and the various other creatures attempted to make this new planet their home after they had been pulled from their old one. This once interesting phenomenon quickly turned into a global barrage of hostile Zenian creatures as these windows turned into portal storms and flooded Earth's villages, cities, and oceans with confused creatures unaware of how they had arrived here. Just as fast as Earth entered a new era of war and defense from entities from another world, the governments of each nation sent out their militaries to protect their citizens. For the next couple of days, Earth's armies all faced the same threat, and they had to quickly learn how to take them out. The issue was that although the headcrabs, houndai, and other less intelligent creatures could be taken out easier than the Vortigaunt, the population still suffered heavy casualties as portal storms ravaged the planet and brought through even more. Throughout this ordeal, multiple newspapers attempted to document and keep track of what had happened in order to keep their people calm and safe.
Hello.
The Times published their European issue, and the Terminal did their best to interview who they could to get a better understanding of these events. It was still not clear how this had happened. What they knew at this point was that it was a worldwide event, and the population should make their way into the cities in order to receive better protection from this threat. Due to the war, most of the information of what happened during this time was lost. However, it was documented that over these days, the combined militaries and Earth's resources were stretched much more than they ever had been before. Chaos and panic flooded across the
Finnish
globe.
also, yeah.
The planet had to fight against a new enemy from a place they could not even begin to understand without research. A sect of the United States government was aware of Zen as they had sent units in to deal with the Black Mesa incident. Their knowledge did not appear to help them in this situation. That is, if this information was shared. This still did not stop conspiracy theorists and scientists to attempt to understand how this had happened. These theories ranged from the meteorological consequences of climate change to secret science experiments gone wrong. Unknown to the masses, some of these were correct. The various governments warned everyone to stay inside and lock their windows and doors as more units were dispatched to clear regions of these alien invaders. In North America, the Federal Emergency Response officials encouraged citizens to rely on their existing food and water stockpiles before they made their way to attempt to make use of government food banks that had been set up. These were unprecedented times, and in blind panic and the genuine fear of death, these instructions were ignored as these resources were depleted
That just sounds
by
about
the
right.
scared population.
You know, that's how COVID went, you know. Just don't go outside. Americans do the opposite. Sounds about right. Like
humanity, of course, had a right to be scared. To most, these creatures were hostile. They had, however, been ripped from their homes and had landed on an alien planet themselves. They had attacked mostly in self-defense. Not only that, but they too just wanted to make this place their new home. The Vortigaunt were the most intelligent of the various species that had landed here, and they defended themselves against a scared population. In the matter of around 2 days, the portal storms had left Earth's resources and armed forces stretched out to an almost breaking point, a high death toll, and a panicked population. Yet, these portal storms continue to bring through new waves of creatures. Earth was at the weakest point it had been in for centuries. The resonance cascade had had an awful aftermath on the population of planet Earth since it had happened. However, the effects of it were not limited to this single planet. Zen had also been affected by this dimensional rift, and this amount of destruction echoed across the universe. The Combine noticed that something unnatural had occurred, and they made their way to whatever had caused the resonance cascade. As they looked over Earth from afar, just out of reach, they saw that this was an intelligent race to conquer. Not only that, but this species already appeared to be at war with the species that had arrived from the other side of the dimensional rift. Earth's forces grew weaker by the hour due to the Zenian infestation. It is very likely that from this distance, the Universal Union used their advanced technology to observe how this planet was structured, how it had divided borders between nations, and where the weak points were in each of these. This was not the first time assaulting a planet, and at this point, they knew exactly how to dismantle a system that had grown over thousands of years. Then, the Universal Union Union decided to strike. The portal storms that still continued to appear across the planet became the perfect resource for the Combine as they manipulated them to send through the first wave of their army simultaneously across the globe. This move confused humanity even more and increased the fear of an already terrified and struggling population. These were new creatures. They seemed to be more intelligent and appeared to be a part of a coordinated attack. In New York, Striders roamed high above the city buildings and fired upon anything around them, and as those who attempted to flee this region ran away from the chaos, they watched in horror as the United Nations Secretariat building was demolished by an orbital strike. This action confirmed to each governing body of planet Earth that this was actually a coordinated attack from an intelligent alien force. This worldwide crisis changed Earth as humanity knew it. In chaos, the food banks depleted, everyone stayed inside to stay safe, and the stock market crashed. As the already struggling militaries of Earth fought against this new foe, they tried to figure out if the portal storms had been created by this alien force, or if they had just been manipulated by them. Were the creatures they had already lost a lot of the population to the first wave of this invasion, or something new? As a part of the United States government had known about Black Mesa's exploration of Zen and had prepared the Hazardous Environment Combat Unit to clean up the mess of the Black Mesa incident before it had even happened, many questions do pop up here.
I have to go get food real quick.
Did they alert
I'll be
the
right
rest of the
back.
population
I'll leave you guys
of
with the
planet
video,
Earth
as
of
always.
Zen and the difference between the Zenian creatures and whatever this new force was? How did they know that the Black Mesa incident was going to happen before it did? Was there a larger plan at play here? And was this planned? The Terminal and the Times continued to document what they could and sent out issues of their newspaper to everyone they could to inform them of the latest developments. In these issues, they reported that prominent biologists and zoologists believed that the giant tripod creatures that towered buildings and the various other units sent through in this new wave of chaos were a species distinct from the lethally aggressive creatures that the planet had already fought. Many felt helpless, and even the attempt to understand what had happened at least kept their minds active as the Combine decimated humanity's military forces. Humanity was weak, but they fought. However, after the Combine had destroyed the basic infrastructure of this planet, they sent through their next wave. Dropships brought in reinforcements, more tripods appeared, advisors, hunters, gunships, and many more. This was their actual invasion, and the human death toll skyrocketed. On top of this, the Vortigaunts also fought against this threat. This species themselves were survivors of this universal union and had found refuge in Zen, only for them to face them again. As the hours passed, Earth's resources reached a breaking point, and the Universal Union's forces continued to flood through from the portal storms. Then came one man that would become hated by the whole of his species, Dr. Wallace Breen. Breen had acted as the administrator of Black Mesa, and it was under his strict instructions that the experiment that had led to this chaos had been performed. To the rest of humanity, this knowledge was top secret. Dr. Breen contacted the United Nations, and he told them that he had discovered a way to communicate with their invaders. Wallace did not tell them how he had managed this. The war between Earth and the Universal Union had waged on for close to 7 hours at this point, and in this short time, the leaders that remained of each nation were desperate. Humanity was on the verge of extinction if something was not done. To save their species, the United Nations gave Dr. Wallace Breen the approval to negotiate for peace at any cost on behalf of all the national governments of planet Earth. With the United Nations' permission, Breen offered the Universal Union the complete submission of humanity in return for their lives. The Universal Union in turn accepted this offer, and thus the war stopped. This was by far one of the shortest wars in human history at a mere 7 hours, but it was also one of the most deadly. Yet, could it have been avoided? Dr. Breen had ultimately been responsible for the resonance cascade as he had pressured his scientists to perform the experiment. He had also somehow managed to discover a secret way to communicate with this alien force, and after he had formed this shallow offer of peace between the species, they declared him interim administrator of planet Earth, their spokesperson that would be responsible for relaying information and keeping humanity in line. This had worked out pretty well for him. On the evening of the end of this 7-hour war, Dr. Wallace Breen conducted a televised interview that was played across the planet. This was the first of many pieces of propaganda he would create for his new leaders. Breen explained that those who knew him would know that he was not a politician. He was a scientist that was just lucky enough to have discovered a way to communicate with their new leaders. Over the hours of this conflict, he had seen the data and the extreme nature humanity had found themselves in. His decision to offer submission was the only possible course of action. Humanity woke up the next day to a new world order. They mourned for the lost and waited for more information about what would happen next. All governmental control had been relinquished to their new leaders, the Universal Union, also called the Combine by others. This war was as unprecedented as it was brief. The Times and the Terminal still continued to report on the events that had occurred. Psychologists and disaster response experts advised the public to continue to remain in their homes. Reports from North America showed that they were still not completely sure what this negotiation actually meant for their country or for humanity, only that this deal had stopped the war. In an interview with The Times, Dr. Rebecca Heavily offered the advice that any rash behavior during this sensitive period could likely lead to unforeseen and undesirable consequences.
There's a little
It
bit
was
trouble
in
with
this
my food.
newspaper that the
Get in.
population of the
I got it
planet
now.
truly
I'll
understood
eat while I-
what had happened and who their new leaders were. The Times explained that Dr. Wallace Breen had used his decades in cutting-edge abstract physics to negotiate the sweeping multinational surrender to the extraterrestrial force known as the Combine. Humanity had been saved from an almost certain fate of extinction without Breen's interference. However, there were many who were critical of him. David A. Ransoman of the University of Eastern Colorado's Political Science Department argued that Breen had no legitimate democratic mandate. His lack of political knowledge had led to an interplanetary coup, with him as the mouthpiece of this new empire. There were also some who left him support. General Stanley Thorberg, a former commander of NATO's forces, simply asked, "Would you rather be dead?" The general public believed that Breen had taken advantage of his ability to communicate with the Combine and sold out his own species in the process. He had simply been in the right place at the right time, and there were others that worried that this United Nations sanctioned surrender would not be enough. Earth had offered their submission, but what if the Combine wanted something else? They had nothing else to leverage. In an attempt to celebrate the fallen of this war, many musical superstars of Earth came together and called for interplanetary peace and cooperation with the Combine.
BTS and
through
One
an
Direction
Earth
and
Unite concert planned
NSYNC
for the
and Little
following
Mix and all of them. Billie
Whether
Eilish.
this event
Who else?
did take place is unknown. What we do know
Lady
is that
Gaga?
their concert or songs did not persuade the Combine. Despite their disdain for how these events had turned out, humanity had to prepare for what came next. This war had decimated parts of the planet. Important food supply lines had shut down, and the Combine's removal of the internet and communication had left each nation isolated. Humanity had submitted, yet still soldiers and local militias attempted to fight against this impossible, highly developed multiversal threat following the days of this war, but they were just too powerful. Over the years, the Combine relocated the population of humanity into heavily monitored settlements to be watched over and controlled. This universal union had taken control of the planet, but even they could not completely eradicate the Xenian pests that plagued the planet. Humanity had submitted, but parts of the planet still remained a battleground for control between Xenian forces and the Combine. Away from Earth, the Combine likely fought other wars, just like this one, and they took resources from Earth to help them in their fight. Our oceans depleted immensely as it was transported, and what once was a mostly safe planet slowly turned into scattered Combine settlements that housed humanity and Vortigaunts like cattle, as the wasteland between them became home to the hostile Xenian wildlife. Even now, 20 years after the 7-Hour War, only a few settlements are known of as a result of the Combine's ability to limit communication and information. City 17 was formed within a region in Eastern Europe. As for North America, the United Kingdom, or the rest of the planet, it is unknown if anyone lives there or if they even exist anymore. For those who refused to submit to the Combine's rule, they were sent away to inhumane facilities across the wasteland. Nova Prospect was one, once a human prison converted into a place of nightmares. The Combine, of course, offered those who believed in the vision of the Universal Union a place in their army. Each rank offered more power, but it came with biological modifications and memory adaptation. Humanity was an effective resource to have, and in order to keep their population controlled, after thorough analysis of the biological structure of this newly acquired species, the Universal Union installed a suppression field in order to stop pregnancy in the human race altogether, and chemicals were inserted into the water supply to make humanity forgetful. A tactic to make them more submissive. If humanity forgot why they hated the Combine, they would be more likely to serve them. Over the span of just 7 hours, humanity submitted to an alien race. All they had to do was submit in order to live. While many do believe this was just an awful chance encounter that had led to the downfall of humanity, was it? The 7-Hour War was a legendary yet deadly event that changed the future of planet Earth forever. While brief, it not only showed humanity how small they actually were in the grand structure of the universe, but it also pushed the brave few of the population to come together to fight against a seemingly impossible enemy. Humanity did lose in the initial war that waged just as long as a school day or a typical work shift. However, 20 years later, it led the species of this little blue planet to jump up the technological ladder to form an army to counter the Universal Union, a human and Vortigaunt army forged in the fires of the overwhelming chaos around them. By the accounts of most of those involved during the Black Mesa incident and the subsequent war, some may speculate that this awful moment in human history was simply a part of a perfectly orchestrated plan by a powerful group. Few knew of the G-Man, but for those who did encounter him, mostly the higher members of the Resistance, they would know that he put the pieces in place for the resonance cascade to occur in order for himself and his employers to acquire the power of the border world of Zen for themselves. Dr. Breen was also aware of this man, and he used this catastrophe to leverage a position of power with the Combine in humanity's weakest moments. The question that remains is, was Breen truly one of the masterminds behind the 7-Hour War, or was he just another piece in the G-Man's plan? Furthermore, the Combine knew of the G-Man and had prepared a prison for him in the event they ever encountered him. A strong prison designed to hold only the most
Guys, how many
powerful
people
of
do you think fell asleep
creatures
to the
with the
lore?
ability to quickly move through space, freeze time, and nudge the past, present, and future, abilities the G-Man used frequently. He had seen the arrival of the Combine on planet Earth as a result of the resonance cascade. There had to be a reason for him to push this to happen. Regardless, this moment changed humanity and forged a powerful resistance over the course of 20 years
Very
that
relaxing
would
it
do
is.
almost anything in their power to claim their planet back.
Here we explore in the lore behind the Borealis. Way
Your body
back
at the same
before the
time.
invasion of the Combine Empire and the enslavement of humanity under their brutal reign, the Black Mesa Research Facility and Aperture Science had been fighting in competition over the years in an attempt to become a leading research facility in the scientific field. As both companies worked on portal technology, a team within Aperture began work on a top-secret project called the Borealis. Working within the 1970s section of the facility, 3,975 meters below the surface, the science team experimented with a large Healy-class icebreaker ship. While this type of ship was typically used in the polar regions of the planet, the scientists had found another use for it, but even now, its secrets are mostly unknown. Stored on a dry dock deep underground, the Aperture scientists took out
I think
everything
I'm gonna play
from the ship
Overwatch after
that was
this.
not required for its function, allowing
I think.
more room for the scientific equipment. With this, working from blueprints, the scientists fitted the Borealis with various pieces of technology, such as material emancipation grills, advanced particle fields mostly used in Aperture's test chambers designed to vaporize unauthorized items that pass through them, and secondly, unstationary scaffolds. Again, advanced technology created by Aperture Science that was used in their test chambers to move on demand to allow access to various areas. With the Borealis project being top secret, those outside of the dry dock could only speculate what the scientists were actually working on, and at one point, some details of the project were leaked where the scientists of Black Mesa heard of their work too, that the Borealis was being used to test some sort of teleportation technology. As the portal guns used within the test chambers could only take its user from point A to point B, based on the creation of the portals by the user of the Aperture handheld portal device, the Aperture Science Facility had not yet figured out localized
This makes me want to play
teleportation
Portal
to
again.
the degree that Black Mesa had at this point, where they were able to travel to a border world outside of this dimension. With a project as demanding as this, and with the risk that came with exploring new scientific endeavors, this project surely would break boundaries. As the research continued, Cave Johnson, the founder of Aperture, began to create pre-recorded messages which played across the facility. One of them about the Borealis and a hint at what the nature of the experiment was. Here, Cave explained that the team were working on a teleportation experiment, and this experiment would possibly change the fate of the future in the right hands. Although Aperture's experiments were pushing the boundaries of the scientific field, the facility was spending more money than they were making, but Aperture continued to push their scientists, desperate to beat Black Mesa in the race for cutting-edge technology. With this, regular safety precautions were ignored. With the Borealis being one of the more prominent projects, Ignoring the standard safety precautions in combination with such advanced technology could only lead to something bad. During their tests, the crew of the Borealis had reported back to Cave that during teleportation, some skin types did not teleport along with their respective bodies,
You can
leaving
lose
those
your
now without
blackness?
skin in a great
Oh.
deal of pain.
You just
It
lose
is
all
said
of your
that on a
skin.
regular day of experimenting with the Borealis, the scientists continued to push
Sorry, my
their
boo.
limits, but something went wrong. From within the deep test chamber, the icebreaker Borealis suddenly disappeared, taking the crew with it and everything inside. With the ship gone and Aperture completely unaware of where it had landed, all they could do was leave the project until it was rediscovered. Although disappointed, it seemed that Aperture had successfully performed teleportation, but they had lost their project and everything within it during the process. From this, the dry dock lay empty with a piece of it missing that had been taken with the Borealis. As time passed, word of this event leaked yet again to members of the scientific community across the planet. One of these being Dr. Isaac Kleiner, who heard that Aperture had been working on a project of some promise, but because of their rush to beat Black Mesa for funding, safety measures had been avoided, resulting in the research vessel
Safety
as well as
measures,
all aboard
who needs
disappearing.
those?
While the disappearance of an extremely pricey research project would have been a major blow to Aperture Science and their fight to beat Black Mesa for funding, more tragic events were soon to come. It is unknown in which order these events occurred, but both facilities faced their troubles. The Black Mesa Research Facility performed an experiment with an exotic crystal sample collected from the border world of Zen. Using an anti-mass spectrometer, the scientists sent the crystal into the high-powered beam of the machine where it shattered, flooding the area with exotic matter. This in turn formed a resonance cascade, ripping a hole in space, creating a domino effect leading the Combine, a multi-dimensional alien empire, to Earth, where they set upon it, conquering the planet and its armies in a mere 7 hours.
Oh, that's not good.
With a disaster above ground, another incident had unfolded within the Aperture Science facility. Here, a murderous artificial intelligence, GLaDOS, had outsmarted the scientists of the facility and acquired neurotoxin. With this, she flooded the entire facility with it, murdering the majority of the members within, leaving only few survivors as well as many test subjects that she could use for her testing needs. Fully in control of the facility, GLaDOS was able to keep out the Combine army attempting to break in to discover Earth's advanced technologies, and from here, she continued to test in peace. As the years passed, humanity became completely enslaved by the Combine Empire, but few members of this resilient species worked in secret to form a resistance so that one day they could defeat the dominating empire and reclaim their planet. Approximately 20 years after the Combine invasion, a resistance had formed across the wasteland where bases had been constructed just out of view of the Combine. Within these, they could save those trapped within Combine settlements and place them in safer locations to either live in peace or join the resistance to fight for humanity. While they had now, at this point, been able to gain small wins against the Combine, the resistance still needed a spark to ignite their revolution and begin a fight to reclaim planet
We do her
Earth.
hair and that's it.
To their luck, the legendary Gordon Freeman returned after being removed from stasis by the G-Man. With the resistance now having their symbol of revolution with them, they could begin to fight against the Combine, and over the following days, a group led by Barney Calhoun charged through the streets of City 17 towards the Citadel. In a string of events, the Citadel within the Combine stronghold became unstable. With this, Judith Mossman and Eli Vance escaped the city to a resistance base outside of the city within the Outlands, White Forest. Arriving at this base, the lead scientist there, Dr. Arne Magnusson, sends Judith out into the north to discover the Combine portal codes so that the resistance could be fully prepared in the event a super portal were to form from the unstable Citadel. On her mission, it seems he also asked her to seek out a long-lost project apparently based on a rumoured location of where the Borealis had landed. With this brief information, Judith and a resistance team set off to the north. During their trip, they successfully discovered the location of the lost project but could not get to it. Recording their discovery, the team were wary of how much of the Borealis had actually survived its journey and whether anything inside could still work that the Resistance could use in their fight against the Combine. All they knew about the project was that it contained an immensely powerful and dangerous secret. As Aperture at this point had almost perfected the Aperture Science handheld portal device, it was believed by some that this giant icebreaker ship had been fitted with a similar device capable of transporting the whole of the ship and everything within it. With this project now believed to be a key to the Resistance success, Judith worried that the Combine also searched for the Borealis and feared what they could do with the potential technology on board. With the project rumored to have the ability to perfect localized teleportation, this could potentially give the dominating alien empire the ability to create a bridge between Earth and the Combine overworld, where they could flood Earth once again with their massive armies and squash the Resistance before it could do any more damage to their cause. With the research team having come across something so powerful and possibly hugely significant to the Resistance cause, Judith and her team record a message to send to the White Forest Resistance base. While they had not been able to access the ship, they believed they had found the project and would simply need to go back to the location.
Stop there for the video. I think we can watch more another time. Now I want to go torture myself with some Overwatch. That sounds fun. I did not do anything that I scheduled this week. It's just been FNAF lore. I did not do anything on my schedule. It's kind of funny. It's a wee bit funny. Oh wait, I should check out my poll announcement. How's the poll doing? Did more people vote? Oh yeah, more people voted. I'm kind of nervous to see the results. I haven't voted yet. Cabo's live? Oh, you're modding for Cabo. Makes sense. Wink's live. Rafi, is Rafi still live? Did Rafi go back to being live? Probably. Let me fix my schedule. It's so quiet now. I'll put the video back on for a little bit.
In a few hours. Unfortunately, the fears of Judith and her team were correct, as the Combine had discovered their location, and in turn had also discovered their information on the lost research vessel. Encoding her transmission with information they had discovered on the Borealis, Judith's broadcast is interrupted by a Combine assault where it is later taken by the Combine and stored within the Citadel. To the Resistance's luck, Alex and Gordon would later enter the unstable tower.
Trick or treat. Okay. We're here now. I'm gonna go get Overwatch open. I'm gonna play comp because they're doing like a comp event right now where you can get like a name tag thing. So might as well just try to get a few wins. I'm not gonna lie to you, I was playing Overwatch late last night, or early morning my time. And I was kind of winning, not gonna lie. You know, I was kind of doing good, you know. You too, you saw. I think that's what we're gonna be just doing now for Inktober. We're gonna watch his lore videos and play and doing art. And I'm just gonna get distracted while doing my art. Trick or treat. I can put Stuart back on actually. Like I should match the chat box with the sun or the moon, excuse me. I love the distracting stream. Yeah, I do too. Because even I get distracted. I don't even like, I should have finished that art piece 2 hours ago. I could have finished that 2 hours ago, but I was so into the FNAF lore. I was like, oh my gosh. Yes, William Afton, his daughter, and then Mike Smith is his son, and then yes, yes. I was so into it. It was worth, yep. Oh wait, before I actually, maybe while I'm queuing, I can make my tweet for Inktober. Or Stuart, though. I want Stuart back. I miss him. Feels weird without. Yeah, there he is. Da, 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 da. As you can see, drive-ins in one day. You can get a score. I think every time you win, you get points. We'll see if we can get any wins today. But let me make my Inktober tweet and also post on Discord. No matter not it was there. Solaria VT. There we go. And add the picture. I could add a little bit more shading, but I think it's fine for now. It's fine. I had a lot of fun today. I always have fun. Now we don't get to have any more fun. I was gonna say, what if I just continued playing FNAF lore? Well, I can't. We made a promise. We made a promise. We can't start playing it. Well, Overwatch. I would not even pay attention to the Overwatch game if I want to be honest. But so far, Inktober has been very fun for me. I kind of like you always do that. You do Overwatch while watching it. Yeah, I usually do that off stream, but I don't do it on stream. Because sometimes I'm like, I don't want to share the videos that I watch off. I don't want to share what I usually no, or it's not like anything bad. It's just like, you know, my own personal little. I'm like a little iPad kid. My videos, my videos. But that's what I usually do too. I might go for a while today. Sorry. I may go for a while today, depending how the comp games go. Will determine how long I go for. It was actually kind of impressive. I only lost one game I was playing. Usually it's worse. I think whenever I play 2 a.m. Overwatch, it actually goes well. Believe it or not. Welcome to Blizzard World. I think I'll play Kiriko. Zen is sometimes hard to play around, but I think it should be fine with Kiriko theoretically, but I'm not sure. I'm just saying in theory. Okay. Open into you. I got a few headshots there, so I'm gonna back off now. You don't do Kiriko? You can tell me. Okay, I have to help here. I have to drop down. Fall back. Fall back. Fall back. Stop. 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 Get out of their spawn. Why are people why? Just they spawn right there. If you kill them, they're just gonna spawn in front of your faces. There's no point of being that close to them. Genuinely. It's just a bad play. They got a widow now, so we gotta be a little bit more careful. I think you pick Zen before Kiri. I would pick Kiri over any. Can't be honest, I pick Kiri over anyone because she almost like the reason why she's so I mean, she's not this good this season actually, but in general, like her cleanse is just broken. She's probably, I don't know if she'd be A this season or still S almost. She probably is like high A on the tier list. But Zen could work better in some situations than Kiri. But it's just preference. Just play what feels best to you. I'm gonna be honest. Where'd he go? Because like honestly, playing what you feel most comfortable with will work out better than playing someone you don't know. You almost got me. I'm gonna be honest. Because of the play style. Consider the kunai. You only consider the kunai though? We only have one support right now, so we have to be careful. I hear him in there. I almost killed the Ana? I didn't think my aim was gonna be that on point, but... Zen is a different... Zen does not have kunais. He just has balls. I don't know what they're called, though. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to put it on. Who needs game sound? You have me. I'm kidding. I'll put it on after this game. I forgot. They move like kunais? No. I think kunais are very different than Zen. They're not very different, but they are kind of different. I guess size-wise, yes, they could be compared, like, you know? This is a Lucio. He's gonna kill me. I got very lucky there. I feel like they still feel different. Maybe that's just me. Oh, actually, I can put it on now. The game sound. I want to. What's I gonna fix? I don't know what else I was gonna fix. I think I'm fine for now. Let's see, it's from the programming standpoint.
I'll find my own path.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess so. Yeah, from the programs.
There is a new sadness in you, brother.
No. I've simply grown tired.
I just think like timing wise and everything, like the way that they actually shoot and stuff is pretty good. I always get Zen and Kiri being very similar, but
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attack commencing. Capture objective A.
Let's make it. They want to fight, huh? Let's give it to them.
I guess I'll just follow them. Hopefully you and Ash will be okay. I figured that was gonna happen. Why would you guys like go do that? Like for real? Like genuinely? I'm being genuinely serious. That was the stupidest decision that you guys could like ever make. Especially the tank. Ow! That was very rude, Arissa. Oh my gosh, it somehow worked out. If I might get it here? Oh my gosh, okay. But stronger. Yeah, I think I don't know if they do the same amount of damage. Cause I can't remember if they did do some changes this season. Maybe because of Zen's, like usually with Zen's, it's really good to use his like charge up one. So that's when it, you know, just a big damage. Zari and Alari and Symmetra laser. Yeah, that's fair. Symmetra laser and Zarya laser are very similar. Alari kind of too. When you use her heal, at the very least, yes, heal. Am I almost done with the battle pass? Nice. I don't even care about the titles this season. I don't even like this season's battle pass that much. I just bought it to buy it. Mirror opposites, yeah. I do like this Ana weapon, but I just don't like how, like, I wish it was, I don't know. I kind of want the beekeeper skin. That sounds cute. You don't get this season. It was very, it was supposed to be mostly themed around the, you know, you know, Egyptian and Anubis skins, but they kind of threw in other stuff in there that was very weird. The wild stuff was cool. They actually, wild stuff was very impressive and sick looking. Hey team. What up? Tap in.
Should I call you Sir Wilhelm?
What is tap? Do they mean like lock in? There's a K-pop way. Yeah, I think that's the first time they ever rerun a skin, like limited time skins. But I could be wrong. No, that's not the first time. They did it with Mercy stuff, but like, I wonder if they're gonna do it with more skins, like the anime ones and stuff.
3, 2,
Oh.
1. Attackers incoming.
GG's.
Defend objective
Oh man. I was gonna say Pink Mercy is different though. Pink Mercy is for charity. It's very different, I would say, because they don't get to they don't keep any of the profits. I would say for their own limited time stuff. Like, yeah, Mercy, like, I guess technically, but I don't know. I guess better said collaboration skins. I don't want the Beekeeper one, but I'm gonna keep saving my points. Think I want to get Joker Queen skin, even though I don't use her that often. And an Ashes skin whenever it comes back. Does Alex want to play Valorant? If he's down to, I'll play. I don't want to force him. Is Enna awake too? We can force Enna to play. Or ask it. I mean, yeah, totally not force people. Yes, please? You want to play? Okay. We could ask Enna too. Can I play one more Overwatch game and then we could... Oh, you know you're modding? Never mind. You can't even play Valorant with us. SMH. I can't wait to get the... Honestly, I'm very excited for... I don't even like My Hero... I keep saying this. I don't like My Hero Academia. But the Juno skin for the My Hero Academia collab actually just peak everything. So I'm gonna buy just that one. The rest of them I won't. No, you meant in bed. Okay. I'll play after this game. Hopefully it's a victory for me. A victory royale. Oh, you're gonna tell me? Okay, I don't think it's a victory royale for me. But we'll try our best. Let's try our best. What are you guys choosing, team? Pick Juno for now. Let's see what my other healer picks. Support.
At a time. I cannot help but
Well, I can check their profiles. Yeah. I can be a stalker real quick. Oh, actually, we have the gold people on our team. We might be okay. I thought the opposite team had it. Wait, what's our other support? Mercy? I'm definitely gonna have to change, but I'll start off as Juno. I just have a strong feeling I'm gonna have to change.
Let's keep each other safe.
Something's gonna tell me that they're gonna have an Ana, maybe. Do they have an Ana? They have a Hanzo, though. They have a Lari. Can we get the... Why is no one shooting the pylon? Please and thank you. Oh, that's an enemy. I can't see you, Reaper. Oh my gosh, Reaper. How is this fight still going on? You suspect they'll have a bad diva? Yeah, I guess so. Unless their diva, I think their diva's gonna change to counter our diva. If I had to guess. But that's just me suspecting. Is he? He's right here! Please! There was so much at once. Mercy. Aw. Thank you anyways, Mercy. You tried. They switched to Roadhog. I think they might, if we, I don't know. We'll have to see if our DPS switch. Come here. Can you guys help me? Well, yeah, did the Reaper not? You know what? Is everyone playing with their eyes closed? Is everyone playing with their eyes closed? How does our Reaper see the Reaper teleport past him and then just leave me to defend for myself? How? I want to know. We need to get their pylon, please. Thank you. Why is he always on me? Like, ask for my number before you, like, come on. Oh my gosh. QPR comp, it's the same players. Not always. There are people who only play QP. I mean, I guess, yeah, blindness actually is just inherent of all Overwatch players, though. I have a bad habit of it sometimes, I will admit, but, like, sometimes I question, like, object permanence for some of these people is kind of crazy. You only play QP, which is, Kilo, good for you. That is the best thing that you could ever do. But there's sometimes when I question like some people's object permanence, it's like, did they learn or did they never develop that yet? Oh my gosh. Because like some people, what will happen, there will be a character like for example, let's say like there'll be like a Sombra that's always flanking and people just tend to like forget that they're there. You know, like to me, if I was being shot, like, you know, I was being shot in the head like a few times, I'd be like, okay, maybe I should turn around a few times and make sure there's no one behind me. But some people just don't turn around, or they just don't, I don't know, they don't want to, like, I don't know. I can't tell you their logic. Just play with their eyes closed. Or no headphones too, you know.
The situation is proceeding quite well.
Which way do we want to go? Okay, this way. They might have a Lucio, so I'm gonna let you guys check it out. Or Farah. Okay, they don't have either. They went Mauga. That's actually like kind of lame. That's actually really lame. How lame do you gotta be? Go Mauga. Okay, don't fight in there. This is a very tiny hallway. I figured that was gonna happen. Okay, they're not allowed to have fun anymore. They're not allowed to have fun anymore. I think that's what it is. They won't go Malga. They don't get to have healing.
I will not
Just group up.
leave a broken world behind.
They don't get healing anymore. Like, we can make this like not fun for both of us. Like, can you guys do something with that? They're anti, like a lot of them are anti. Thank you. Thank you. He did not respond. It's okay. Maybe Anna's sleeping. Man, my team can't follow up. They followed up a little bit, but not enough. Oh, you gonna continue following up? Nope.
I won't let you fall. I'm here. Keep fighting.
To be honest, you guys are the, like, what do you want me to do? You guys have to do something. Just walk on the point. You guys have to walk on the point if you want to do anything. Don't wake him up. Who woke him up? Tell me right now. Who woke him up? Who thought it was a good idea to wake him up? Please heal me. Please heal me. Please heal me. Okay. No, I don't have to use my nano yet. Oh my gosh. Oh, I missed. I was missing. Okay.
My ultimate is ready.
Do they have a Kiriko now? No, not yet. I'm waiting for the Reaper to... There it is. Oh, just take that. Okay, that was a lot at once. We didn't maybe not use 3 ults, but fair enough.
I've got you.
We still don't have a Kiriko. They got a May now though, so that's a little bit of a problem, but could be fine.
Enemy in sight.
He hasn't used his ult yet.
Out of ammo.
It may go this way, but we'll have to see. They haven't? They went Matra? Interesting. He's definitely gonna have his ult now though. Well, he's not gonna use it, I guess. Oh, okay. That sucks so much. I'm gonna be honest, we had a Kiriko, we win that. Maybe we still win it? Maybe? Res me, Mercy, res me. Oh. We win this? I'm actually shocked. Oh my god. Nope. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. 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 Yippee.
Victory.
Okay.
Play of the game.
We win these. That's a good way to end on a victory. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna be honest, if they had a Kiriko, I think they may have won it there. Other team. Okay. We're gonna stop for now. I'm kind of matching my little ghost friend. I should have made the bunny black. Give me a second. Can I do that right now? Oh, I can't. I should have made the little bunny black. That would be cute. Da 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 da. Okay. We have to figure out who to raid real quick. I know Wings live, Cabbage is live. Oh, Cabbage playing Black Mesa. Interesting. It's kind of funny. B is doing 3D modeling. Lao is doing some art. Maybe Lao. Oh, she's making a model right now. Or she's working on her 2.0? Ooh. Let's read her. Yeah, we're playing. Oh, did you want to play right now on stream or did you want to play off stream? I thought you said play off stream. Let me check. Whatever is more comfortable for you guys. I'm gonna play right now. Never mind, we're not ending. Oh, it's fine. Okay. We're gonna play right now. Da 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 bum bum ba. Do 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 da. Where's friend PNG? La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Discord. Oh, he's. Hello? Hello. How are you? Good. Yeah, I was going to. Oh, sorry.
Okay.
Title's so accurate. I'll just change the game. There's a game called Valor. I hate it here.
There's a game for everything, you know?
If there was a game called Valorant, I would have been pissed. Luckily, there's no update. Miracle.
Yeah. Is it working? Is it capturing? Why isn't it capturing? Huh.
Okay. As much as I love the sound of my own voice, I'm going to mute the stream now.
Oh, there we go.
I was going to say, well, let's play comp, but then I realized like we're like 2 years away from that, so... Really...
You're gonna be level 20 to play comp, right? In this game?
Yeah. Pretty sure it's 20, yeah.
I feel like that's worse than Overwatch, because you just gotta... I think you gotta just win
No,
50
it is. It's worse.
Yeah, you gotta win 50 QP games, which is not bad, I feel like.
It's actually... That's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
With Valorant, the
you have to like take...
the leveling up is so slow.
Yep. That's how
We've
they
had
get
this game
you.
for like 3 months.
I feel like, yeah, I feel like I should have been leveled up by now. Even comparison to Overwatch leveling up. Like, not the level matters. You level up so much faster in that game than, than this one.
Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ, it like lagged for quite a bit there. I guess it's fine now. It's fine. Let me join. Yeah. You and Cabbage freak me out.
Why?
So like every time I think of something or like type something or say something, like you immediately like do it. I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck?
We know.
I guess like I type in your Twitch chat join VC and like 2 seconds later you were there. I'm like, wait, what? It's like I'm about to join your game and you already clicked the invite button.
You see, let me drag you in.
To drag you, don't we?
Yeah. Welcome, Ricky.
Hello, Ricky.
Hello.
How are you? You're
Hello.
quiet. Or maybe I turned you down from doing something.
I'm preparing the stuff because I was eating in front
Oh,
of
good.
the computer.
No worries.
Also, you wanna play competitive? You gotta be level 20, I guess.
Yeah.
That is
Takes
true.
a while.
Yeah. We were just discussing how, like, that's a very long time in this game compared to some other games.
You can see that.
Oh, wait, should I wait to queue, Ricky? Or do you, are you okay
No,
now?
you-
Okay.
yeah,
I just want to make sure.
Telegare. Imenzer esepo. Ahora.
Why are you speaking Spanish?
Okay, no.
Ricky, guess what's playing? What song's playing?
Match found.
I gotta unmute.
It's your favorite.
Me too.
Oh. One of my favorite songs.
Yeah.
It's not OMG by New Jeans.
Here, I'll play that next just for you, Alex.
Thanks, Connie. I won't be able to hear it, but thanks, Connie.
It's just in, you know, in your honor. You'll know that
I
it
forgot
plays.
That's what I named you.
It's gonna be so funny to play while lagging.
I'm sure it's fine.
I am both shield and sword.
Stop.
Oh, I have to change my sensitivity.
Oh, I was just about to type who again.
I'm about to check out your autograph.
I have like extra fast sensibility here because I changed the mouse DPI.
Oh.
Oh shit! You're gonna be spinning on people.
I hate playing with Reyna's. They talk in my ear all the time. Like, why is she in my like right ear right now? She is inside of it.
Immersion.
I'm inside of everyone.
Is this map? Is this? Oh, this is the
Step
one.
is kind of a hoe, but it's all
yeah.
good. I need to turn you down, Connie.
Oh, am I loud?
I don't
Sorry.
know why you're that loud.
Maybe I
Yeah,
can just closer to my mic today.
It's been some time since I played. I hope I play good.
I believe
Don't
in
worry
you.
about it, man. You have us in your team.
I'll go 8. No, I'll
We're
follow
gonna
you
carry
guys. Or I'll go follow Skipper.
Watch this.
You what? Oh.
But I had to spike.
Why you there? You already on me.
Cause I had to spike. What?
I forgot that we're planting. I was like, are we planting? Oh
They went
no.
over there. Fuck.
I hear him.
Enemy C. For you. Enemy C.
Oh.
Last player standing.
Oh, I
Why would
see.
you-
All right.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I tried.
No, you're right. You're right. It was my fault. I couldn't hit.
Alex is just so good.
That Gecko's gonna be so disappointed.
I didn't know they were coming from the right and the center. Oh,
Yeah, no, you're fine.
And then they can also come from the left.
You want to?
That's true,
The Gecko
but the
wanted
left
me
movement
to
cover, I would've
entry
heard it.
for him. It's the last round. He wanted me to entry for him. I was
The
like,
sage.
what?
Yeah, of course.
So basically, we gotta walk together.
Probably.
Yes, we have to be together. Because if
I
we just
hate,
rush
like-
onto site, we'd probably be okay.
I hate 3-point maps.
They're gonna expect us
Kill
C,
my
but I kind of
copy.
want to fight them. So
Okay.
kill my copy. There is no copy. What do you mean?
Should I wall up behind us, maybe?
No.
Yes,
Nope.
absolutely.
Oh.
Nope.
Okay, no.
Absolutely do it.
Wingman's planting.
No, do it. Trust. Just trust.
Just?
Can do
Okay.
On the bomb side, I guess. Yes.
Where? Right here?
Yeah.
Nice shot. Right now?
One enemy remaining.
Reloading.
Oh.
Reloading.
Okay. Came from the left.
Up and away.
Alright. He's not gonna make it.
Oh.
No. Just because he's not gonna make it.
Oh good, oh good, oh good.
You need the ace with your ult today, Alex?
Of course I'm gonna ace my ult today. Please.
Not even a question.
Not a question.
Alex carry. Alex carry.
Watch this. Easiest kills of my life.
Why is this Gecko up?
Just gonna walk on and win. As long as hey, what are you doing?
Tip the balance in our favor.
So close.
Dizzy's up. Got the spike, Wings.
Damn.
Wait. Wait, right, left.
Thanks, Wings.
Left.
Left.
He's almost dead, by the way. He's almost dead. When I mean almost, it's like one shot.
No, my ace.
Enemy A.
One enemy remaining.
My ace.
Go get it.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Dead.
Oh
My ears! My
Which
ears!
gun to pick this time?
Ah! I affected my fucking kidney! You piece of shit!
Oh.
I was actually gonna fucking do it, but you get me a little bitch about it! Whatever.
Oh, this lag is
Yeah,
awesome.
you get that Brazilian lag.
Alex, you're gonna die.
No, watch this.
Still in sight.
Someone's A.
Wingman's gonna plant spike.
Come on, let's go!
Reloading.
Spike's ticking. Thanks, little man. Crash is ready. Talk it down. Someone's A.
Oh.
Where are they?
There's two of them near the bomb.
Dizzy's up top. One enemy remaining.
Good job. I was trying to find out where they are. I could never find them.
No, I died.
Ricky.
One of us.
You
they
got
mess with all of
caught.
us.
You got caught, Ricky.
Buy me a gun.
Need a drop.
Sure.
Thank you.
We have bomb.
They are so
He's got an op. I
Pickle.
have this. All right, it's gonna be easy. Easy. I can finally get a kill with this weapon for sure, for real.
Someone's A.
Where are they?
Good question.
He just dipped off. Not gonna lie. Finally happened. I finally got to kill this fucking gun.
One enemy remaining.
I think it's a jet in their A.
Yeah. You're right.
Mosh pit.
I got your back, Ricky. Easy.
Get him, wingman.
He's so cute.
Flawless.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'm not sure you even need a healer.
Come on, guys. You can do it.
Yeah, Ricky, you can do it. I believe in you.
I want them to kill me. I'm an easy target.
Apparently not. Even with lag, you're too good.
Take everything.
I'm actually really bad at the game.
Cutting their vision.
They seem to be worse.
Oh.
Ooh. 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 They suck.
Someone's A.
Just the sky there from her side? But she might have backed off.
I'm just in.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Oh, bad. Nice bait.
One enemy remaining.
That was good teamwork, Phoenix.
I think my
That
game
should
looks
humble
better than
them.
it should be. Weird.
Cringe. Stop! Stop doing that. Fucking weird.
In sight.
He was down.
Jet grounded.
I have them.
Cutting their vision.
Oh, behind!
Behind.
Gecko.
One enemy remaining.
I don't see anybody. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, that would explain it, yes. Oh, I have the spike. I have the spike. Shit. How bad, yo?
Phoenix.
No!
Last player standing.
Nay, no way. Ain't no way. I forgot to reload.
Next time, pull out the pistol instead.
I try. There's absolutely no way y'all just lost to him. I ran out of bullet. Oh, actually just bought the touch. Okay.
There.
I was changing gun.
It was true. I watched the R Phoenix do like try to do a flank of the sentry, and he had it in the bag, and he just messed everything up.
Oh no, a jet. Ugh. He's gonna lose.
Enemy spotted. C.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Poor guy.
Your trail. Still in sight.
Oh,
of course. 182 damage.
Phoenix might left.
Reloading.
Oh, that for me.
Enemy removed.
Oh, he. Wow.
Gecko, are you gonna? Okay. Is there another one that way, or is that you, Alex?
They kind of suck. Not gonna lie to you.
Young man's planting.
I should have known. There's
You will
people
not
behind
kill
me.
my ally. You will not kill my
No,
ally.
and then she revived.
I'm not known.
Ooh, nice.
The E?
This one on
Oh, F.
Phoenix.
One enemy remaining.
Enemy C.
Yes, Connie. Wall yourself up. Wall yourself up. Ah, man.
It's really funny.
New fight, new tactics. Keep it fresh, yeah.
Oh, I have my weapon. Oh, I can't wait to use it so many times. Watch this.
Enemy A.
Reloading.
I died.
Oh, you died?
Embarrassing.
Oh, I'm gonna. Whoops, no.
Spike is down.
Spike down
Minus.
A.
Oh.
Got spike. Oh, I like it.
One enemy remaining.
Someone's A. Careful now.
Last player standing.
I think, Alex, you're not bad. You just have really slow reaction.
No, I did. I somewhat kind of did it on purpose. I was like, can I just no
30
scope her like
seconds
up
left.
close?
Come on, let's go.
How do you get another shot? One more chance, Phoenix. Ooh, she didn't have to do that.
And the last thing they'll see before they die. Lucky them.
The C push, it'll be easy.
Give the bomb to the guy.
Sure.
Spike dropped. I have the
Shit.
spike.
I think he doesn't want to.
Up and away. Oh yeah! Monster on the loose. And you're done.
You made that very obvious.
Healing.
Spike planted.
Barrier created.
Enemy C.
Go get him,
Yeah, you totally blind us, by the way. Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Hit him.
hot shot.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously.
Someone buy for me.
Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you, gang. She's so cool and makes what?
Hmm?
Oh, is it free? Oh, it's free.
Ricky died, so we had to look out.
Wait, I gotta tell something to my mom.
Okay.
Okay.
Wall raised.
I'll take it.
There they are.
One enemy remaining.
May I get a heal, please?
Yeah.
Healing you.
Thank you.
The jet
That wouldn't
was
work,
that
Connor.
way, but yeah.
Alright, follow me, follow me. Yay!
Okay, cool.
Last
Okay, cool.
round before the switch.
Buy the best guns you can.
Straight for the middle. Be easy. I'll never see it coming.
If you want, I can. I can go first.
There.
Here you go.
No, don't give the bomb to the first.
It's a great idea.
Cutting their vision.
Joke's over! You're dead!
Oh no, we're dead. Oh, this is the world's easiest plant. Connie, can you wall us for a second? Can you wall us?
Where? This one?
Wall right in front of
got
me.
your
Right in front of me.
trail.
Right in front of me.
Spike planted.
Wall raised.
Works for me. Works for me.
Reloading.
For you.
On the left, Alex. On the left.
Oh no! I didn't hit her in the right spot. But good kill out.
One enemy remaining.
She's on your left, Connie. You can slow her down.
Whoops. Oh. Did I?
No, that was great. That was perfect.
Team Ace.
They have seen our power.
Sage diff.
Switching sides.
Okay.
As much
I'm
as
gonna
this
be around
blood
here.
Oh, they forfeited.
Defenders win.
Okay.
Pleasure, my friends. Au revoir.
Hey, what did you say, Ricky?
Never mind, we won. Alex carry.
No, Connie carried.
No. I did not
She
do
was
anything.
emotional support.
Yeah. But I didn't think I was emotionally supporting right. Can I at least get 25 more headshots? Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Game, you're funny.
Ooh, I kind of want to unlock Rain. Let's see what I have to do to get her.
I still need 2,000 more, or like 1,200, I think.
Oh, okay, I just have to sell my soul to the devil. Okay. No
Oh. Anna can't play with us because tomorrow we have like elections.
Election.
Ah.
I had no idea.
Do you need to go, Ricky?
Of course I need to go.
Yeah, I was about to say, like...
I was like wondering, like, aren't you also Brazilian? Don't you?
Ricky's like, oh, wait. Thanks for playing one game with us on the very least.
Thank you
Security.
yeah, thanks for playing with us. Yeah.
No, my routine is gonna be like, I wake up, I dress up, I go outside, I vote, I come back, and play game.
You play Warframe.
You don't really need that much sleep to do that. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Are you gonna be okay?
Nah, it's fine, I don't care.
You sure?
If all I had to do was go vote, I'm just saying, I
Okay.
wouldn't need that much sleep to do it. It's just at my local church.
For here, we vote at schools. And
Yeah, some places do it here too.
we have a school right next to my house.
BRB real quick.
Nice.
But damn, I hate lines, by the way.
Oh yeah, for sure. I don't know, I guess try to get there
Match
early.
found.
I can wake up like 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm. Your chamber. You know what? I'm gonna do something stupid. I'm gonna try Jet. I don't know how to play her.
You
Reina. I
You
don't know how to play her, but I'm gonna play her. Oh no, I got. What did he do?
He doesn't need to know. Oh, Kanye has 40 seconds to come back.
I'm back. Don't worry.
You wash your hands?
Yeah.
You pee like a charge rifle or something?
What?
You pee like a charge rifle?
I don't know. I just pees fast, I guess. I don't really think about when I pee. I just do it. You know?
She speed washed her hands. Oh my goodness.
I did not. Oh
Thought
my
you were
gosh,
a
whatever. Whatever.
Another day, another battle. So be
I don't know
it.
why you disrespecting me like that. I've been a girl for a long time. I would never speedrun washing my hands.
You've been a girl for a long time.
Yeah. It was like my whole life or whatever. It'd be disgusting if I didn't wash my hands properly.
I do not know how to play this woman, but fuck it.
I'm sure. Oh, I don't know why I thought you were Phoenix for some reason.
I guess I have this.
Gelato.
Give
Do
it
that
back.
to who?
Give it back.
I have the spike.
Oh! Okay, there's stuff on me.
You're not fun.
This one?
Spike dropped. I have the spike.
What's my wrong button? Wrong button again. Raina, can you get us on?
For you, enemy spotted A.
Thank you.
I can't.
I'm just gonna go around. Fuck this.
Yeah, let's just rotate.
Parasite.
Yeah, we're rotating.
Spike dropped.
Ricky.
I have
Take
the
it.
spike.
Okay. Yeah, never mind. Ricky got it.
Enemy spotted A.
There's two more on the side.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
We better rotate, by the way.
Okay.
Enemy spotted A.
You're better off
Rotate,
rotating.
please. Rotate, please. Rotate.
Silence.
You know, I want to plant B, Alan? Or, oh, Silva has a bomb. Right, you still had the bomb.
30 seconds left.
Alex?
If you don't stop moving, you bitch! What? No!
One enemy remaining.
Fuck you guys. She was like fucking cha-cha sliding on me. That's not fair.
He's just so distraught about it.
I didn't like it! You just like stab to the left, stab to the fucking right. Fuck off! Stay still, let me show you!
Now I get why you don't like Overwatch at all. That requires a lot
Yeah,
of
exactly.
movement.
That's why I can't hit shit. Because motherfuckers are moving and bouncing everywhere.
See, that's why you need to play more Overwatch so you could train your aim for when people are moving.
Reload him. Someone's B.
Watching for that rotate. That's gonna happen.
That's a bomb? Well, Phoenix has it.
Watching, of course, me. I'm just gonna go for it.
And he blinds himself, of course.
Got him.
Careful now.
Give me another one. Give me another one.
Someone's in defender spawn.
Reloading.
You could help me. Oh, thank you for the
Very
hydrate.
good, very good.
Thank you, Glitchy.
Spike planted. Scanning ahead. Found them.
Well, that was easy.
Enemy defender spawn.
Shock dart.
One enemy remaining.
Nice,
Not
Ricky.
ready yet. No more
Easy.
to oppose us.
It was not easy, actually. That was
City
hell.
needs me. I can't be away for
I
long.
think it's easy.
Let's end this quickly.
I think you guys got this.
Oh, well. I don't know if you want to go that way, Sova.
Phoenix killed. My ult's ready. They will come.
Shock dart.
Enemy spotted B.
Enemy down.
So you should be, I don't know, half maybe. I landed a few shots on her.
Oh, there you are. Why are you there? Why are you still there, actually? What?
One enemy remaining.
Okay. Oh, Sova. Come here.
Healing
He's an interesting boy.
Enemy in defender spawn.
Is he here?
Nice. Ricky carry, Ricky carry.
Continue on our path. It is righteous.
I shouldn't be
Weapon
now.
carrying this. Alex, come on.
No, you should be carrying your Reyna.
No,
I'll carry. Oh no, I
You're
can't.
Reyna.
He stole
You're
from
like
me.
one of the best attackers in the game. You're one of the best entries in the game. What do you mean?
You're playing Jet.
So, I'm experimenting. I don't know how to play this bitch.
Bleed them dry.
Alright, fine. Want me to go in there and get kills? Okay, I will. Jeez. Jeez, buddy.
Cutting their vision.
Alex.
Enemy spotted
Really, you
A.
gotta do this. Nice box.
Reloading.
Enemy spotted A.
Did it? Okay, fine. Throw all your shit. Whatever.
Cutting their vision.
You like that.
What are you
Oh
crying?
yeah! Monster on the loose!
Monster on the loose. Oh.
Enemy spotted mid.
Enough.
Nice.
For you.
Phoenix, do something.
Results.
Okay, there's gonna be one. Oh!
One enemy
Return to
remaining.
dust. Can't use
More
this
bullets.
Yeah, more bullets.
More bullets.
I think they're coming. Yeah. Oh, I got 63 on him.
My ultimate's ready.
Nice.
Hey.
Right. I'd stop that.
Ricky
The
Carey.
symphony of death. Don't worry, you get used to it.
Alex, go get some kills.
No.
Buying this weapon.
No.
Ba, 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 ba.
I do what I want.
Ask me for a gun.
No, I'm good.
Ask me for a gun.
Need a
Fine,
drop.
I hear you.
Thanks.
Let me show you how the boss does it.
Bum, 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 bum.
Revealing area.
Okay. Oh, they put a wall here.
Someone's in defender spawn.
I'm so bad.
Enemy spotted B. Take flight.
Healing you.
Enemy marked.
Enemy spotted. Bye. My ult's ready.
Someone's B.
Oh, maybe don't.
My ult ready.
Well, we may plant now. That's nice.
Oh, he got 108.
You're dead.
A little bit of.
Always a good
little bit of
idea.
sight.
One enemy remaining.
There we go.
Night night.
Oh, there's still some left?
Yeah, there was one person left.
Oh. Oh, I thought the round was over.
Oh my gosh.
I was like, what the fuck?
Breath, everyone. Your heart.
I thought the round was over. Ricky, I'm gonna go mid. I'm gonna go mid.
Bum, 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 bum. An op? Oh, do you have an op? What do you have?
Oh no, I just want to go through mid so I can.
Oh.
Also, Connie, what do you think about my crosshair?
It was great. It's fantastic, in fact. I think I might change mine to that too.
Blind fools.
No idea.
Let's go.
Spike down A.
Someone's
I'm
A.
not gonna peek. You guys peek. Oh my god. You're like,
have the
peek.
spike.
Plant the spike.
Healing you.
Plant it.
Run away, Alex.
Reloading. Light planted.
Shot dart.
Reloading.
Reyna. Down Reyna.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Okay.
Last player standing.
Yikes. That sucks. Race it to the spike sites.
I ran out of bullets.
Spike entering B.
No. Don't do it. Oh, thank God. I thought he was gonna be a hoe.
He won't fool me. Still inside.
Revealing area.
Reloading. Still in sight.
Of course. There's 3 on this bomb site.
Okay.
Enemy killed.
I should have known. He did it last time. The Bucky.
Stand down. My ultimate is ready.
Reloading.
Rick, you want to be res?
Sure. But I'm gonna die if you res right now.
Nah. Phoenix, can you move? Can you sacrifice yourself?
Can you do something, Phoenix? Literally anything?
No, I'll protect you, Ricky.
It's almost like you're.
promised.
It's almost like you're an entry.
See? There's one. Oh.
Well, if you don't alt on this one.
See his little gun. There's two back there.
Jesus Christ, Ricky, that crosshair.
Isn't it great?
That's a fat crosshair. I love it. I love it.
Okay, there we go.
There are just batteries. And I need a recharge.
It's okay. Just ask.
See, if I didn't res you, we wouldn't have
What?
won that, Ricky.
Hell no. Fuck that. You right.
Just encourage your teammates so they move.
Oh, why is everyone?
Attackers win.
Oh my God, Americans have no spine, man. Just play the rest of the game.
God.
Oh my gosh, I can almost get my gecko. I just need 700 more.
I need 700 more too.
Damn, nice.
Yeah, all right.
Or maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll unlock
really
someone
wanna
else.
play
I want to get gecko though.
Rain is so fun.
Match found.
Oh, thank you. Wait, oh yeah, I already had that hydrate. I'll hydrate again anyways. I don't like this map either.
Is there a map?
Meow 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 meow.
What the fuck was that for?
Meow 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 meow. It's on
Are
our
you
team.
okay?
Meow 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 meow.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
What is the
I thought you
issue?
were finally going crazy. I thought you finally lost it. Oh, okay.
I think you're the one who's losing it.
I'm not losing it. Look at your title.
I don't even know what my title is because you changed it.
We actually managed to win 2 in a row.
And we're just so intimidating, so good at the game. That's why.
Look in the title, when we lose, we stop playing.
What I do
Yes, sir.
watch this game is when we lose.
See you on the front lines, Phoenix. Save some enemies for me.
We get like 12-0'd. All right, see.
And then
C-push,
afterwards, if we
it's
still
really
want to
easy.
play, we could just say JK in the title.
Nah, Ricky should probably leave after.
Yeah, probably.
I'm gonna do the C long snipe.
Like
I
just
just
jinxed
jinxed it.
it.
Watch me, Kilo.
Where's your arm?
It's just too easy. What?
Where's his arm?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry
It's
about
gone.
it. You would wall it. You are a hoe for that, Sage. I
You
want you to
wanna
know how much of
rotate?
a hoe you are. Hell no. Fuck you,
Okay.
Sage. You think she has more power over me? Fuck her.
Okay.
Now we're cooking.
Now we're cooking.
And now we can plant. It's free.
Okay.
Spike planet.
Of course.
That's 3. Smoke down.
Where's Neon? I know she's there. She might have rotated.
She did.
Enemy
Yeah.
spotted C.
Oh,
One enemy remaining.
Well, I was gonna...
Meow 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 meow.
Ace.
Reloading.
Nice.
Get off my lawn.
Get off my lawn. Okay, so
I'll just let him get his ace.
Looks like the old dog still got some bite.
This motherfucker's only getting a ghost.
Does anyone have
Quest.
funds?
Will he spend all his money on me? Will he do that? He won't.
they just said meow. I think they only know how to meow.
Cutting their vision.
Boo. Put up a wall. Whatever. Did it go away? It did.
Cutting their vision.
Smoke's down.
Oh, okay, maybe we shouldn't go there.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
I'm coming behind you.
Are you scared? Oh, you saw him, Alex.
Oh.
Alex! Alex!
I know, but like I didn't think there was someone else. I was like, oh, I'm gonna like, she's gonna think, oh my god, I'm gonna surprise her. But then someone else was there, so I was gonna be mad.
Last player standing.
Why would you guys leave
You got this,
me?
Connie. 1v5.
No.
Yeah, you got this. You got this.
yeah,
Easy.
1v5?
Easy.
No.
Yeah. Oh.
You want me?
I didn't realize I saw her. I turned around. I was like, wait, I did, and I saw her. Oh, I see. I did see her. Yeah. Okay. No, this is gonna be easy. We're just gonna push A and we're gonna win. Full commit. Full commit. Full commit.
Break them. Still inside.
Full commit. Full commit. Full commit.
Reloading. Enemy spotted A.
She ran
Cutting
away.
their vision.
Oh, the wall.
Our spike is down.
I hate you.
Spike down A.
Beacon here.
Come on, Ricky. You got this. Come on.
That's done.
Ricky.
I have the spike.
Nice.
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
Spike down A.
Got the spike.
There.
Spike planted.
Is that an Ares?
One enemy remaining.
I'm not
Feels
scaring this
good
time.
to stretch my wings.
Great.
But Ricky, you carried once.
Twice.
Whatever. Oh, mid? Oh, okay. I agree.
As one.
As one. There's probably gonna be a rain in there. On a fighter. Nah, fuck that.
Enemy spotted. C.
Reloading.
Enemy C.
Our spike is down.
Spike down mid.
Reloading. My ult ready.
Oh, you're not playing Overwatch?
Last player standing.
Do this one. Also, I think.
Trust me, they will make mistakes.
Trust the
when
process.
They do, take advantage.
Trust the process.
Connie, I think you're muted.
No. Definitely not.
Now I can hear.
Trust the process.
They will cower. See nothing. Enemy spotted A.
Come on, let's go!
I hate you.
It's
Carry us down.
oh.
Spike down A.
Going up.
God, it's such a weird.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Flawless.
Damn.
Wait, Ricky, can you
Brimstone,
carry again?
If you must leave, then leave where?
I don't want.
Where do we go?
Does anyone know Clara
fine, but-
on this team?
She's asleep right now,
Yeah,
man.
she's asleep.
Alright, Ricky, let's work together, okay? We're gonna work together. It's gonna be easy.
I have a sheriff.
I have a Spectre. I also have this.
Together.
Ready? Okay,
No.
easy. I'll go first. I'll go first.
Reloading.
Reloading.
Alright,
Stim beacon here.
You disappoint.
perfect.
Launching smoke.
Alright, now we can plant.
For you.
Can you wall off this in front of us? This?
My planet.
Barrier created.
That worked.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
I should have tried it.
Last player standing. One enemy remaining.
There's no way. Oh no.
How did Gecko get me?
What do you mean?
No, I have kill cams in this game, so I don't know.
If you are not
Because
doing well, keep trying.
zones
We must keep up
came
appearances.
From, like
There.
here, and I was here, and you guys
There.
were like here.
That's weird.
I think
saving.
something I should have. TBH.
Watch and learn.
Gonna be easy, Ricky. Not sure if Brimstone's watching.
Stim beacon down.
Oh, it's free. It's free.
Plant the bomb, Alex.
Molly.
Plant the bomb.
Oh, I had the bomb.
Where
Okay.
shall I wall?
Right in front of me.
Oh.
Planted.
They are so
Here.
I'll watch long. I'll watch long.
Taken down.
Okay, I'm just gonna be
Reloading.
there.
Alex.
Yes.
Down.
What?
Open up the sky.
Oh!
Reload this gun.
One enemy remaining.
That's three.
Reloading. Enemy A.
Goodbye, me.
Oh, I was right there.
It's okay.
Almost made it.
The enemy only looks composed. Their hearts tell a different story.
We have money now. Yippee! Wait, Ricky, they're probably gonna op us. We should probably go mid.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Who will heal their healer?
Reloading.
Spike drop. Reload him. Got Spike.
On the left.
No, that should have worked. She hates me.
Welcome to my world.
How?
Ricky!
How?
Ricky, no! What are you doing? No!
Maybe you should rotate.
Rain is down.
Don't worry, they got this. It's easy.
Healing you.
Reload him.
Oh, Con, one more point, you can revive one of us.
Yeah. That means I have to get a kill, which won't happen probably.
Or we can find an orb.
I found one orb already, but I'll have to find another one.
Well, never mind. We're
Yeah.
lost Never mind.
Yeah.
There's a.
I'm lagging.
Right?
Am I right?
Yeah, just
Right.
go on the street. Just go down the street.
Okay.
Very slow, methodical game.
30 seconds left.
My ultimate's ready.
Oh.
Never mind.
Yeah, wall it off for them.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, never mind. I don't need wall.
No, they don't need it.
I hope you find peace.
Save money.
It seems these strangers want me dead. Eh bien, they're not the first. Does anyone have funds? Merci.
Thank you. Merci beaucoup.
You, friend.
Well, I'm playing a French person. Oh, yeah, you're right.
Safety's off.
Excuse me, Blim.
All right, Ricky, carry.
You have the bomb.
No one here.
I'll spike it down.
Spotted A.
Spike down A.
Oi, I'm pissed.
My ult ready.
They will cover.
I have the spike. There. Reloading.
My ultimate is ready.
Very good.
Yeah.
Your duty is not over.
Oh, thank you.
One enemy remaining.
That was unpleasant.
Oh,
You were barely worth the effort.
she hits me first. She hits me first.
Their lives are so
I mean, she
meaningless.
didn't see me.
Might as well give them to
There.
me.
I'll stick to my Spectre. It's been working.
Cucurella.
Ooh, a bomb. Oh.
You know what to do.
Reloading.
She's always gonna be in that.
Could you flash that?
Cutting their vision.
Perfect.
Last player
Wow.
Wow.
How are you guys gonna
we're
leave?
sorry. We're sorry.
No.
Yeah, we kind of sorry for that.
I watched you guys all just get obliterated.
Okay. I'm gonna go in first next time.
We are fighters.
Because you like can teleport or something, you know.
Yeah, you could just.
No. I could teleport, but like
You should.
that wasn't the problem. She had to die.
We just know that she's there, and we could just.
Okay, but listen.
No prisoners.
She'll probably be there.
I want to make them think that I'm going here.
I hit her once, I don't think. I could be wrong. Oh.
God damn it.
I'm
I
just
had
gonna
one bullet
rotate.
to do it. I couldn't do it. Well, she's at C anyway, so.
Okay.
The plan worked.
There's a Viper that's gonna be coming from our spawn.
Last player standing.
That's unfortunate.
One enemy remaining.
Run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back. Run it back.
Watch your eyes!
Ah, he doesn't need it.
Flash!
Clutch.
Hey!
Ooh! That's going on a highlight reel for sure.
Last round in the half.
He just barely dodged
Saved,
it.
spend it.
Jeez, I know what you mean now. The in your ear thing.
Yeah.
Reloading.
There.
Open up the sky.
I'm peeking down.
See, now you can plant now.
Okay, cool.
Someone's in.
You can plant now. You can plant now, buddy.
Spike planted.
Stealing sight.
Next.
I knew it.
Gecko's still heaven.
That's done.
One enemy remaining.
Bagged and tagged.
Yay!
Switching sides.
Prepare yourselves.
Easy.
We fight once again.
Here could go long.
Connie, you can go B. You can like wall.
Oh,
I don't
you
have
the,
wall.
The wall. Oh, right.
You can go
Oh.
next round.
I guess I'll go B. Is that what you said?
You can just go B.
Okay.
Spot someone and go back.
Okay.
Next round you can just swallow it off.
Okay, yeah.
Alex.
Right here.
You're teleporting. Put it here. Right here.
Fine.
No, up there.
That's work. That works. It's fine. It works.
Enemy spotted.
I don't see any.
Spike down. C.
You can just go.
Let's see. Oh.
They're inside.
Phoenix is behind him.
Spike planted.
Enemy spotted. C.
Yep.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Unfortunately.
Smoke's down.
There's no way that works, dude.
Let's try, you know?
It was a good try, yeah.
Let's go already.
Alex.
Okay, I'll put it there.
Yeah, you put them there.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. All right, where?
Up there.
Up here? Oh, I see what you mean.
Teleport.
Phoenix.
Now you put it here. Here. Now you put it here.
Wall raised.
I only have one. What do you mean?
You
I can
should
only have
remove-
one.
You remove. You remove.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Alex, remove.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Wait, wrong button. I think they rotate, by the way. I'm like, pretty sure they rotated.
Maybe they did. Brim didn't hear. No.
They absolutely did. They're playing on A.
Okay.
Spike planted.
How do you lose with a gun?
I couldn't get it. I don't know.
I was asking them. I was asking them.
Oh.
Had a full-on gun and they lost to me. Oh, I'll let you guys.
Oh.
Like butter, baby.
Like I shouldn't have this in my hands.
Watch your eyes. Smoke's down. Healer's down. Enemy spotted A.
I don't think we'll be able to get it.
Reloading.
Yeah, you can say.
Last player standing.
Time to stock back up.
Okay, time to whoopee.
All right, now they're going to expect it.
You put your teleport thing.
No, I'm not gonna do it now.
Oh
Now
my
they're gonna expect
goodness.
it.
Don't worry.
I believe you can do it.
Of course I can. I was gonna pick them off. I just died, unfortunately.
Oh.
Barrier created.
My ultimate's ready.
Okay, sounds
Spike
like
down A.
They're
Multiple enemies A.
They're
Someone's A.
Someone has to go heaven.
You can go heaven.
Careful now. What's the guy there?
I hear for 120. The neon.
Oh god, I should have killed me.
Oh, that was a mistime. Don't worry.
How's that possible?
One enemy remaining.
Neon's running away.
Okay, she's going to go plant.
Reloading.
Make sure your gun's reloaded just in case.
Good call, thank you.
Spike planted.
Stim beacon here.
You want to heal in the stim beacon?
You don't heal that.
That heals you?
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Last player standing.
Oh, she's in the garage. I hate that bitch. Nice.
Nice try, kid.
Stay alive.
Better than me.
I want their life, not yours.
Not really. It's just that I got some really easy picks there in the initial rounds.
No prisoners.
No prisoners. This is the part where I get opt.
Wall raised.
Or not.
Right between the eyes. Who trained you? My ult's ready.
I'm gonna rotate. My ankles.
Why would you drop?
Because I know they're not here.
Someone's mid.
They're more like mid.
Still, I mean,
Enemy spotted.
Are you kidding me? Why? For what reason? Just go push a site.
they're mid. They're B.
Spike planted. One
Nice.
enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted mid.
Hi! I'm pissed!
Wait, yes.
Holy shit, that was close. shit, Ricky.
I had to stop defusing 3 times.
Weapon choice. It is so personal, no? You pick a
Guy
gun
just couldn't
and it tells me who
cover
you are.
you. It is what it is. It's all good. This surely they'll go C now. Now they go C. For real. They have to. I don't have an extra point. I could have got the thing. I don't think there is one around here. Yeah?
You spot for me.
Of course.
Barrier created.
None.
Someone's A.
Alright.
Of course. Go back to C.
Well, that's
go back to C.
unfortunate.
Back to see.
Launching smoke.
But they're not here.
Stay there.
I think they're still going in
Hide
or
your
deciding. Yeah.
Sit down.
Oh.
Yeah.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Let them try to get through me.
Okay, I'm just going to assume that they don't want to go C. I'm gonna say it A.
Watch them. This is one time they go see.
This is the one time they full force C as fast as they possibly can.
They are so dead. Let's go.
Enemy spotted mid.
I think they're going.
It's C, isn't it? It's B?
No,
Okay.
I thought they were shooting at my wall, but no, they're not. It was a lie.
Enemy spotted C.
Oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, right next to you.
I hate it here. Thanks, Ricky.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Last player
Two
standing.
and C.
Spike planted.
No way.
That's unfortunate.
Nice
It's
save.
okay.
No way. No way.
I know
It's okay.
what must be done.
I fumbled. I decided to use that fucking weapon and they go C. Of course. You know what, Connie, can you wall me up on
Yeah. I sure this will go well.
I'm sorry, I'm having like trauma. I'm gonna stand right in the door.
Embarrass them.
Okay.
Barrier field sight.
Perfect.
Hey. I think it's
It's like
probably
A.
A.
For you.
You want to get down?
Did not expect that. Please. Oh, you did it already. Nice. Best. Are they going C now?
C or
Yeah.
C?
okay.
It is C? Okay. I'm gonna pick my weapon, my new weapons then.
They're going A.
Oh, okay. It's a
I
lie.
just heard them. Yep. It's definitely A.
Spike planted.
Nice.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
Reloaded.
Oh,
How How did
It's okay, it's
not...
okay.
Oh my gosh.
Nice shot, Connie.
Wanna get it, Phoenix?
Get a better gun.
Me?
She's still playing Overwatch, Ricky.
Yeah, what do you mean?
Be good.
Remember to talk to each other out there.
I'm not doing better than
We
Ricky. What's the
communicate,
point?
We win.
You're basically equal. You're equal with Ricky.
No, I have more deaths. It's different.
Is it?
Yeah. I won't do the thing. I'll just go down mid like a normal person.
Okay. How are you, B?
Wall raised.
Oh my gosh!
Not sure.
Ooh, that actually worked. That's disgusting. Right behind him, Ricky. Come on.
I don't know if there's another one.
Careful now.
Oh my god, that sucks.
Last player standing.
Easy.
Spike down, C.
Run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back, run it back.
Going
No
up.
balls. Please just use your ult, please. It's okay.
Remember, stay out of the fire.
Remember.
Super high level tactic.
Remember.
Yeah?
Remember.
Here. Here.
I'll watch for you.
Spot first.
Same Viper wall as before. I don't know how they're gonna play it though.
My ult's ready.
I got you.
Target down.
Healing.
Okay, that's enough noise for me.
Oh
Spike
gosh,
down
one
A.
A. They're planting.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Right here.
I just watched her die. Nice gun.
Reloading.
Hey guys, am I late? What's wrong, Ricky?
No, you're not late.
Am I right? Am I late? Oops.
Once more into battle. I'm not tired. Are you?
I believe in you, Alex.
Thank
You
you.
can still get first place. I believe in you.
Yeah, no, I can't. Bro, you definitely see something we don't. It's Clara. That's what it is. We have Clara on our team.
Will
Thanks for putting that Viper wall right there. You suck for that.
It's A.
I think they're going. Nope. Never mind. They're going. C.
It's C now? I hate him so much.
Seems like it.
They broke the wall too.
They did? Oh.
Yeah.
Maybe they will go B. We'll have to see. Let you go first. I shouldn't be going first.
Yeah. Okay, so it is A. Maybe.
They're just faking, maybe? Oh.
No, it's definitely A now.
Spike down, C.
I got the bomb.
I don't think so.
For you.
One enemy
Gecko's
remaining.
gone.
Bitch is running around like crazy.
Yeah.
Yippee! One more and we win. Easy.
Match point.
Holy guys, nice.
Yeah. Holy moly.
Gotta be the sweatiest team.
Wall raised.
Yeah. There's a wall I love so much.
Oh, I
This-
Oh shit.
like by 1 inch.
I don't know if I'll be able to res you. You're kind of far in.
Yeah, I see.
Multiple enemy.
Oh, for real?
And launching smoke.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Oh, stupid.
Spike planted.
Go, 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 go.
I can't. There's nothing I can do.
Help! There's nothing I can do. That ability is so stupid as fuck. Just use your ult, please. It's the last round. I don't understand why you don't just use it.
Oh, the Phoenix. They're just waiting for the very last round, you know?
No, I'm talking about the Phoenix.
I know,
I
they're just
just
waiting for
don't
the last.
understand, bro. It's literally a free life. There's literally no reason to just not use it. I don't understand. I just don't get it. He was not in a good spot. He has.
Together.
Barrier created.
Okay.
Is it A?
I don't know. They're so confused. Oh.
The hunt begins.
Okay. Okay, so it is A. Got it.
Come on, let's go.
Now use it.
Okay, I'm on my way.
Spike planted.
Wait, what?
They are so dead. No, you don't. Enemy spotted.
Oh, okay.
Careful now.
For you.
Yo, you can. I'm gonna have you res me.
Stim beacon here.
Cutting their vision.
Your duty is not
One
over.
enemy
you.
remaining.
That was unpleasant.
There. Reloading.
What button is it?
4.
Thank
Can't
you.
use this yet.
Defenders win.
Do it again.
Let's go again.
You just wanna go
That's
again?
torture. Yeah.
That was close.
That was very close.
Let's
We're
go
going again.
gambling.
Yeah, let's go gambling.
Let's go gambling. Slowly but surely, I'll get that 8k points.
Plus 100. Oh.
Yeah, me too.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. It's not like we were like 24 rounds or anything, and it's fine, whatever.
Match found.
Ah, fuck, I hit my toe. Fuck. I was just about to paint that one too.
I don't have a lot of. Oh.
Actually, Chambers is good on this map.
I'm back.
Welcome back, yo.
I guess I'll play Jet. I guess.
Go. Let's go.
Don't worry, Jet is easy.
How are they 118, 144?
I love matchmaking.
Yeah, don't worry, Alex. We're gonna get to level 20 eventually. We got to level 11 today. Oh, I don't really remember this map. I'm gonna be honest.
So ashamed. Even me. Live with myself.
I really do not remember.
Don't worry about it.
But I'm sure
You'll
it's gonna be fine.
Yeah, you got this.
Yeah.
My name's Alex.
I have no idea how to play this map.
Hi, Alex.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's easy.
I keep forgetting to have
Don't worry, it's
that chat off, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
I just randomly say my name's Alex.
It's like last time. I don't remember what you said. There was something in all chat, and I was like, what is he talking about?
So many Alexes. I'm gonna murder you.
Oh.
It's B.
B?
Got it, coming. Mid gets pretty spicy.
She's right
It's okay.
Many enemies, me.
Oh, I'm so mad.
Spike down mid.
One bullet.
One enemy remaining. Last
we have a
player
battle stage?
standing.
Not the chamber of all people. Battle stage for sure. Watch this. Never mind, they suck.
Because they had 2 kills. Yeah, they suck. They didn't finish them off.
Sorry. Only brought enough for me.
That's our Alex. Nah.
I don't want to unlock Clove too. Clove is cool. Actually, have you tried the new one, Ricky? The new agent?
It's over.
So it's me or
I ran out of bullets.
Stay down.
The KO should be 90 on them.
Spike planted.
Thank you, bots. I really appreciate you telling me about the best viewers. I may need them.
One enemy remaining.
Down.
Nice.
This is our home. Healing you.
This is the best viewers, you know.
Our way back
That's reassuring.
up to the light.
Whoops.
Okay, Ricky. Ricky, we got this, Ricky.
I don't believe myself.
You don't
I
believe.
believe. I believe in you. That's all. That's all we need. I believe in you. I should be going where?
There.
Fine, I will. 1 second.
Too late.
No, it's not. Watch. Never too late. Also, it's very clear to be.
I'm never gonna go away. Oh, well, I guess I went A last time.
Nice.
Oh.
We should have Spike somewhere.
Someone should go A.
Well, they're not going A.
It's over there.
One enemy remaining.
Thank you, Sage.
Spike down B.
Be grateful.
Nice.
I hate to say it, but
Oh, let's
probably
go,
best
Alex
to play
Diff.
as a team. So, what's the plan?
Alright, I'll go where you said last time, Ricky. I have to warn you though, I only have eight useful bullets. Okay, I just realized I don't know how to get there.
Alright, muckers. Off we go.
The hunt begins.
I'm suppressed. They're A, they're A, they're A, they're A.
Coming. What? Okay.
I did some damage on Reyna in chamber. Not much, but
Spike planted.
It's there.
I wish you didn't do that so loudly.
Target down.
Nice, Ricky.
One enemy remaining.
Alex did.
Nice, Alex.
It's just too easy.
Maybe you guys should just. I was gonna say, so I'm good at defuse? Or you guys just.
I was saying,
you
yeah,
all,
right.
you all just like go staring.
It's because I have.
Wait, let me have it.
Thank you.
Defuse!
I have it. It's 4. It's 4. I forget. Just keep forgetting.
Oh my god.
Had to give some suspense.
Look your enemy in the eye.
I just forget it's 4. Okay.
They are so dead.
Nah, watch. Nah. Trust.
Oh shite, I lost my pet rock.
Oh shit.
Lucky sight.
That's.
Told ya.
Spike down
Never
B.
mind. They don't like A.
No.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
One enemy remaining.
Nice.
A healer's burden is light
Alex,
when her team is this good.
I told you to trust.
Why are my legs so short? Okay, there we go.
Why are you so short?
Whatever.
You want to play?
Not
Let's
so
play.
Oh no.
I don't think it's A. Oh my gosh!
I saw their whole team.
That hurts.
I'm sorry.
Oh, well, no,
I ain't
the
there to
KO.
go that high.
Oh my gosh! Boyfriend, I have a mid off.
Slow down, Connie. Slow down.
Eventually, we'll hit each other. This is never gonna happen. No,
When
I'm
they're that far
suppressed.
away, shoot very slowly. You'll find that they hit your body a lot, and you can just aim for their head.
I'm at 96 on Viper. There. Nice. Oh. NT.
NT.
One bullet per
ult is
enemy.
ready.
That should be enough, yes?
Yeah.
How to go mid. Oh, it's right here.
I'll still stick A. I haven't been doing
Cheat
anything this
viewers,
game, but I'll still
ew.
go A. Yeah.
That's okay, Connie. Eating more than Rasova.
Oh, they're going A.
Understood.
For sure.
Oh, great. Why am I this so bad?
One enemy remaining. Spike planted.
Nice bullet.
Sage, please, man. Can you write this like have my reference back, please? Okay.
My old friend, did you really expect that to work?
These new friends of ours are not too
you should be
friendly.
carrying SMH.
I don't know why I'm doing worse than the battle Sage. She has 2 deaths. I'm being Alex right now.
You can just accept that you're bad, you know, that's what I do.
You know,
It's okay.
I have a friend who's really good at the game.
No.
Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't say it. Don't hit me with it.
That
I'm not gonna like it.
Huh? Wait, what did you say? That Overwatch is what?
Nowhere to run!
Enemy B.
I can't believe I'm this bad at the game. I'm just gonna leave. I'm not even gonna do this anymore.
Like I never left.
Oh, you gotta get that kill.
Left. Oh, great.
One enemy remaining.
My last
It wasn't even an ace. Don't be.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
They finally went B.
If I keep killing, the match is gonna start to get harder.
Roll for initiative.
Blocking sight.
The hunt begins.
I think they're A.
Right here.
Nope, never mind, maybe not. Oh my gosh, they're A.
Welcome to my world.
At least Viper and Reyna.
Spike planted.
Well, then we can all go this way.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, it's just a stupid Viper. Good.
Oh.
Don't surprise her. Oh.
Reloading.
Thank you.
Sneaky monkey man.
They got the $100 magical girl set. Or maybe they only got the knife.
Magical girl?
Yeah.
I want
They added magical girl ones into this game.
Skins we need the game after all.
Don't buy skins.
You mean, Ricky? They win the
But
game.
that's how you win the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess you're just losing. Alright, I'll go first. Watch this.
You might go A again. Probably not though.
Blocking sight.
Oh, never mind. I guess they're not going.
It's okay, Sage got us. Sage got us. Sage does not have us. Sage does not have us.
Last player standing.
Why is she there though?
Viper or?
Yeah, Viper. Do you have
I
Viper?
don't know. That's why I was not
Like,
expecting
I'm
it.
like, wait. Did she forget where her team was? Like, oh, this Viper. Okay. Oh well.
Let's just use my ult. That's only bomb.
Come on then.
Come on then. Yeah, Clover.
Come on then.
Blocking sight.
I don't think they're A.
Oh, that's my teammate's
I
footsteps.
think it's here.
Yeah, I definitely think it's there.
Oh, let me try. Someone's watching the back.
Adios. My ult's ready.
The hell?
Ugh. So bad.
Healing spike down B.
He's right here.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Sage, no!
Yeah, they got the magical girl set.
Hey.
That's
Oh,
a
that's
lot
the
of
magical
money.
girls.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really. That looks really nice.
I know it does.
Absolutely. Oh.
If I actually played this game, I probably would have bought that.
Yeah.
But I don't play this game.
Fair. Jet request.
I do think.
Yeah, you can.
Oh.
You can get a gun. You can get a gun.
Need a drop. Thanks.
Focus now. Eyes off me.
Alex, you should.
You want to play? Let's play.
I think that they're going
Sage, warm
A.
me up. Sage, warm me up. Okay, whatever. I do want to play.
They're A. Might just
Spike
use my ult.
planted.
I got Arena for 92.
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, they had an Odin too? That's
They
kind
had
of
an Odin.
Yeah.
Wow. That was the second kill of the game.
Switching sides.
Did he get a kill that time? With that
This
Odin?
place is nice, but not nice
Oh,
enough
God,
to die.
Whoopsies.
an Odin.
Let's
I
win
just
and
bought
get
all
outta
my
here.
abilities. I forgot that I was supposed to buy a gun. Classic will work.
Wait, can you not sell abilities?
You can sell it.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, you can sell them.
I'll
you can
just
sell them.
stick with the classic.
Absolutely. Okay, I think I'm being Alex Diff for the rest of the game. I just have to accept my fate. And come back from that embarrassment that was that last round.
Why can't I see her knife flary things? That's kind of weird.
More of that winning stuff, aye.
I can only see the thing.
Still in sight.
Oh.
Gone.
Still in sight.
Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Where is she? There she is.
Oh.
Dang it. I hate her. The same floor is Connie. Nice.
What I do if I miss? Ricky got him.
Nice little P account you goofed. Oh, they're flaming you, Ricky. They're flaming you.
The
Cool. I'm giving you an explanation, jackass. Mm-hmm. What the hell?
Alex, the teleport should be behind.
Teleport's broken.
I want to give him a distraction.
Enemy defender spawn.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
Oh gosh.
Good. Yes. There you go.
Oh.
You guys have fun with that.
Here.
You may plant.
My ult's ready.
One enemy remaining.
Just
Do
die,
not
Reina.
fight.
Wait, do you have weapon? No.
Don't begin. I
Oh.
could just outlive them. Nah, bullets are quicker.
Alex, see.
No prisoners.
I'm being Alex Diff really hard right now, yes. Just barely missed me.
Enemy spotted me.
I hate it here.
Who has to? Oh, Clovis. I can.
Last player standing. Spike down mid. Long.
Damn.
These guns we use are
Ricky,
okay, but I will
Ricky,
also
could you
bring my
KS a
own.
little harder,
No
please?
offense.
Please?
Sure. I get a real gun.
Okay. No, Ricky, don't pay attention to the Americans. They're weird. They're weird.
What did they even say?
They're just being toxic.
Yeah,
For no given reason.
Keep up.
I don't mind it.
Yeah. Oh, that's you. Fuck.
I can go through real quick.
Oh.
Oh, Reina's right around that corner.
Sorry.
Might just want to go B.
Last player standing.
Ah, I should have
Spike
known.
down mid.
That's a hoe shit.
Satisfying.
We want here.
No. Oh, you don't get to do that,
the
so
hell?
you don't get to do that, my man. I'm sorry.
Near me.
Let's go A. They'll never expect it. Yeah, I'll take the ball. Yep.
Saving.
I'll go this way.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Yeah, I knew you were gonna do that to me.
The hunt begins. I'm lagging so bad.
Where from even? Where from?
One.
Last player
No!
standing.
Oh gosh.
Spike
see
down
him.
A.
I hate it.
My ult
We
is
got
ready.
this.
Okay, retry. Yeah, sure.
I won't flank
I don't
again.
need to sheriff.
I told you to do. Oh.
Let me entry.
Reloading.
I'm a lost cause anyway, so let me entry.
You use your dash to go
Let's fly.
there.
Okay.
You want to play? Let's play.
Oh, it's okay. Oof. Oh, I'm reloading.
Welcome to
I
my
got my gun.
world.
Get my gun.
Reloading. Have one of these.
Oh my gosh.
Like I never left.
One enemy remaining.
Yep. One more.
Where is she?
Reloading.
He's inside the.
So I just go. I will die immediately because I have 23.
It's okay.
Oh, she just left and she's near the.
It must be like here or something. Oh.
Mid?
Alex, it's not there, Alex.
Where are they?
She's A.
Oh, okay. Wait, are we attacking or defending? I can't remember. I'm like so fucking lost. I don't. Are we?
You got confused. You're like,
Let us see what they have planned for us.
We're attacking. Okay.
Should they Tuesday or something?
I don't know, man. I don't know what date it is. Is it Sunday?
Are you
I don't
drunk?
fucking know, bro. I'm not even drunk. I just had it. Maybe I should start drinking.
Oh.
Yeah, you guys go B. I'm just gonna go wallow in pain and go to A.
Wait,
I'll go mid through mid. There's a chamber there.
Round chamber.
Blocking sight.
I got location revealed. Oof. I'm suppressed and I'm decaying.
Spike down mid.
Toaster is broken.
I forgot you weren't Sage.
I got the spike.
Where are they?
We go B, come B.
Okay.
Okay, Keen blind.
They're up here. Oh.
That's okay.
One
dash
enemy
over, dash
remaining.
over.
Blocking sight.
Dash over.
Ooh. No.
30 seconds left.
Surely. Oh,
Well,
okay.
this suit is ruined.
Match point.
I just did the most mid play that you could ever see.
Match point.
Someone get this.
You're good, yeah.
Finish this hang.
Thank you.
Of course. Anything for you, Battle Sage. I'll never diff that. I have to get 2 kills with diff that, Alex.
Oh, whoopsies.
Alright. Full-fledged push towards B. Well, actually, yeah, full-fledged push towards B. Easiest game alive. Alright, watch this.
They're there. I'm suppressed though.
Spike down mid.
Reloading.
Ah, you suck.
I'm still suppressed.
Ricky, let's take the bomb to go to right.
One enemy remaining.
Well, shit, nice shot.
Oh, hit me though.
Oh.
That's all
Have
right.
the spike.
Oh.
Take the bomb to A and go plant.
Wall raised.
Nice.
Oh wait, I got the Alex stiff. Let's go. We haven't lost yet.
We haven't lost. There's gonna be some point where you're gonna say, I wanna loss, please. I can't take it anymore.
I don't think I have anything to do tomorrow, so I can go all night. Besides, I have to. I guess just only thing is I'm gonna go drink wine with my mom tomorrow.
Aw.
I have to go voting. Would you believe it, guys?
I'm just gonna go drink.
Isn't that just what you do every day, though?
Yes. I'm gonna do right now, actually.
Yeah, didn't you do that earlier today?
Yes.
Yeah, because I remember you said it in my chat. I was like, oh, okay, have fun. William Afton.
Right here. William Afton.
Yeah, so my friend's name is William Afton.
The guy.
The guy.
Does he come back though?
Does he?
Yeah, he's in the fourth game for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a dream.
It was just all, yeah, that's what explains it all. It was all a dream. What does Fade do? You know, Ricky?
Match
Never
found.
mind. You still know?
So you have a flash, and you have a thing that you can either heal yourself, or be invisible for like 5 seconds. No.
Oh,
2
okay.
seconds.
I still, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll decide later.
It's really hard to play
Play Fade?
Play Reyna, you gotta be killing all the time.
You gonna choose Alex?
I was typing a couple people.
Maybe.
Damn, they took my
I am
chamber.
both shield and sword.
Okay, Yuri's fine.
Yeah, I like Neon. I kind of like Neon's abilities too. 144? I should go... I was gonna say I should go grab water, but I don't know how fast it's gonna load.
If they keep stealing our radiant,
Oh, this map.
I'll have to take it personally.
Oh, it's this map. I see. Are we?
Does anyone have funds?
I forgot to buy. No.
I didn't buy either, so it's okay. But I realized, oh, I'm not even chamber. Who cares?
Oh, they're is this A? Yeah, they're A.
Yep.
Reloading.
I'm so trash at video games.
Enemy spotted. A. Reloading.
Oh, he won't let me. I'm gonna go get water real quick.
Chamber, you better get 3 kills. You better get 3 kills, Chamber. Damn.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
I guess we're losing.
Take aim, Zenfire. Let's not complicate it.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Bucky.
Oh,
Alright, this is
voila.
gonna be the fun match.
If I can get there in time. I was gonna wall off there, Ricky. Unless you wanna...
Still in sight.
You know.
I'm a good shot.
The arena got shut down. You have to see it. Oh, everyone's totally. I love it.
How did you not shoot once at it, Viper?
Bucky.
Happy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out.
They're gonna watch it.
They're going 8. They're playing.
How's your stream? What are you streaming?
Spike planted.
They spit on me, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Die.
Nice, Ricky. A pretzel.
Just break the wall, Viper. It's okay.
Oh.
Oh, there she is!
Player standing.
No!
Nice try, nice try.
Even with numbers, anything can
Hi,
still
Viper
happen.
Fairy, how are you?
Remember that.
Bucky.
You gotta be here, right?
Tumultuous? Are you 3D modeling? Oh, you exported them wrong? I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, hi, B.
I'm just gonna wall off right here.
Barrier created.
They're definitely there.
B push. Or maybe I was just hearing things.
Many enemies, B.
Yeah, definitely B push.
Idiots. No chance.
They should be dead. Yeah, thank you.
Spike down. B.
You're a little tired. Oh, good.
Reloading.
Yeah. It's been going okay. It's supposed to run 3 models today, but you only did 1.
Portal closed.
Yeah, I did some art earlier, then played some Overwatch, and now I'm playing some Valorant. So far it's been good.
Okay, we got Spike.
The last
player standing.
What? Right now we're not winning.
What?
You can breathe.
So bad.
I know. That's what I'm saying. Cause like I was like, oh, this is the easiest kill ever, and then she just. After all those Buckies, what was the point?
Wall raised.
You had your fun.
You had your
My
fun.
turn.
My turn. Okay.
Okay, so everyone's dead. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, Ricky, I'm not surviving this. I'm gonna tell you that.
Now you got this.
Mm-hmm.
I believe. It's an A push, you know. Those are easy.
Oh! Don't believe too much.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Oh.
Nice try.
Don't worry, it's not the one where we lose. It's okay.
Who to smother first?
However, I am like halfway through this bottle, so maybe it is.
Oh, you're actually drinking. Hey, that's why.